All right, welcome in to Sox Central. We are live from the War Room for our final day of draft coverage. Night 1, Night 2, extremely exciting times. We had a lot of surprises, a lot of shocks, a lot of great picks, some bad picks. And we're going to recap it here. We're going to recap it all here at Sox Central. Welcome on in. My name is DJ Sox, your host with the most, and your number one draft pick for the weekend. Thank you so much for tuning in this entire weekend. We've had a blast. We've had a blast doing this today. Let me go ahead and turn down my music here. Yeah, my voice is a little bit shot. I've been talking a lot, talking up a storm, analyzing every single pick and letting people know who their pick is today. We are live once again on, where are we here? Hold on. All right, hold on. Should be. There we go. Okay, cool. We are live on five different platforms. TikTok, thank you so much for being here. We are live on TikTok. We are live on YouTube, on Facebook, on Trovo, and our primary platform on Twitch. So thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you so much for being here and joining in on the conversation. Welcome in. We will hopefully have our buddy Ethan joining the panel today. I'll make sure that we're set to get him in on board to recap everything from the past two nights, as well as covering today with rounds 4, 5, 6, and 7. We got some teams that have a lot of draft picks left. Buffalo being one of them. Buffalo actually has 7 draft picks today. They have 1 in the 4th, 4 in the 5th, a 6th, and a 7th. They actually start the 7th round and started off strong. Hopefully, we have just an insane amount of talent that come off the board so far. Let me go ahead and make sure we're live here. So welcome in. If you're just coming in, thank you so much for joining Sox Central and the Sox Central Sports Show, the special NFL Draft edition of the Sox Central Sports Show. We've been doing this since 2021. This has been, in my estimate, our most successful year so far. A lot more participation. A lot more people viewing the feed. A lot more people getting involved, and I appreciate every single one of you that has done that so far. That means the world to me. Just being here, being able to entertain you and give you guys the information that you guys want when you guys are especially our football fans, when they can't watch the draft. When they can't watch what's going on in the world today, if you're at work, or if you're at anywhere, if you're at a wedding today. I mean, Saturdays are big for weddings. If you're at a wedding today, or if you're somewhere long in Rio or Timbuktu, we are here to provide you the coverage, the draft coverage that you so desperately need. We'll make sure to fill you in on all of the picks we've had so far from night two. A lot of picks that happened. We had 32 and 36. We had 68 picks yesterday that went through yesterday. So a lot of great picks. There were some that fell hard, but finally made their way onto a team unexpectedly. There were Blake Corum made his way into the 3rd round. I actually had him in the 3rd round, but he was late 3rd round. Zach Frazier Trey Benson went to Arizona. That was one pick that I actually got right in the 3rd round. I've been on fire. Buffalo finally made their picks, picking up Keon Coleman in the first pick of the 2nd round, as well as at number 60 picking up safety Cole Bishop out of Utah. Great pick. Ada, thank you for liking the live. I appreciate you. By the way, I have to apologize if you were here towards the end of the night. The stream did cut off, but we were getting close to the end, so I didn't want to just come back on and just come back on and go and stay for 5 minutes. It just didn't make any sense, especially since we were here for about 5.5 hours. So I figured most of you guys would understand that. We are live on TikTok. We are live on Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, and Trovo. So be a part of the conversation. We are happy to have you. So make sure you guys are liking, following, and subscribing as much as you can. Get those likes, follows, and subscribes in today. Also, don't forget Twitch. We do have a merch channel. Exclamation merch. I don't know if it's working, but it's merch.streamelements.com/DJ Sox 2785. Go check out some of the stuff that we have over there for you. Be an official part of our Sox Central community. It's been a wild weekend, and can't wait to see how it all unfolds here as we follow in for day 3 of the NFL draft. We've got a lot to talk about, so let's go ahead and get into it. I'm just going to go ahead and read off. If you missed anything from yesterday, we're going to go ahead and read off. I'm not going to recap like I did for the first round, because I'm not going to be able to get out to kind of analyze right now 68 picks in an hour, because in an hour we got day 3 happening. So we're just going to go right through it. I'll tell you if I graded them. I'll tell you what I graded them, so that'll help. But we started with Buffalo in round 2, selecting Keon Coleman, wide receiver out of Florida State. I gave this an A-. I actually wanted a different receiver, but it's a receiver. It's a big-bodied receiver. It can grab those contested catches. He can grab those contested catches. My bad. He can win basically any contested ball. So I'm excited about that. LA Chargers traded up to go get Ladd McConkey, wide receiver out of Georgia. I believe Ladd McConkey is actually a great fit. He'll run everywhere. He'll be all over the field for Justin Herbert. So great pickup for our guy there. Atlanta, I believe, did they trade up? Yes, they did. They traded up and got Ruke or Hororo, or as in DJ Sox terms, Rutro Reggie. Defensive tackle out of Clemson. This, I believe, was a reach. I believe that they could have gotten him in the 3rd round. They just didn't wait long enough for that. They picked up Braylon Trice later. That was a great pickup. They could have gone with him first, and then Ruke would have probably been there in the 3rd. Washington ended up picking up defensive tackle Johnny Newton. This Johnny Newton actually fell a little bit, so I grade this one an A. New England had traded back with the Chargers, so the Chargers could grab Ladd McConkey. New England picked up wide receiver Jalen Polk from Washington. I believe he was lower on the board, but if it's a New England pick, good for them. I gave him a B. So LA Rams then selected Braden Fisk, defensive tackle. Oh no, wait, Tennessee picked up Tavondre Sweat, defensive tackle from Texas. Great pick, great solid pick. He is a need for that Tennessee D line. And he'll fit. He's gonna take up a lot of space in there. Big boy. So he's gonna stop a lot of runs. I'll tell you that. The LA Rams then selected Braden Fisk, defensive tackle. We had a little bit of a run on defensive tackle there. You had Ruke, Johnny Newton, Tavondre Sweat, and then Braden Fisk out of Florida State. Another great pickup for the Rams. They moved up to get him, I believe. So very good pick for them. Philadelphia got Cooper DeJean, another cornerback. They selected Quinyon Mitchell, night 1. So they have a 1-2 punch at cornerback with Mitchell and DeJean. DeJean being one of the first white cornerbacks in a while. Let's go Buffalo. Rye, thank you so much for being here, man. Appreciate you. How's it going, brother? Appreciate you calling it out. Would love to hear what you think about our draft. We got Keon Coleman in the first pick yesterday, and then we picked up Cole Bishop. We'll talk about that here in a bit. And then we picked up Dwayne Carter in the 3rd round. So I think all in all, I think our draft yesterday was very, very good. You'll have to excuse me. I am still waking up, so the wife brought me some breakfast. So if I'm eating something, you'll see I'm eating some Burger King here. Ooh, that's good. That hits the spot. New Orleans picked up Kool-Aid McKinstry, another steal. Very dropped a little bit lower than people would have expected, but very, very, very good selection for New Orleans. They needed a cornerback, and they got a good one. Houston, I actually got this pick right. They picked up cornerback Kamari Lassiter from Georgia, I believe. And this was a great pick for them. Great pick for them. I picked it up. A+ work from Houston. Arizona selected cornerback Max Melton, another need for them, I believe. So Max Melton was a little bit lower, but I could see why they picked him. I mean, the cornerback room was thinning out at the time. So I give them a B+ for that. Las Vegas selected Jackson Powers Johnson, center, offensive guard from Oregon, I believe. Good pickup for them. They needed O-line help, and he will fit right in. He'll be a day 1 starter for the Raiders. Green Bay picked up linebacker Edgerrin Cooper. I actually had them selecting Peyton Wilson, and then I think I had them picking Cedric Gray, maybe? No, not Cedric Gray. I figured it. I don't remember. I had them picking another linebacker. I had them doubling back on linebackers, but they picked up Edgerrin Cooper here, linebacker. Then Carolina picked up Jonathan Brooks, the first running back off the board with from Texas. This was a surprise to me. I know that they needed another running back. They needed another weapon for Bryce Young, so take the pressure off of Bryce Young. So, good on them for picking Jonathan Brooks. The value was there. So, I give them an A- for that. New York Giants selected Tyler Nubin, safety out of Minnesota. Great pickup. Actually, Tyler Nubin fell, I believe, a little bit. So this was a good selection on their part for the Giants. Jacksonville picked up Mason Smith. I actually had them taking a defensive tackle in both first and second rounds. They did not do that, so they made up for the defensive tackle thing in the second round. And then Cincinnati selected Chris Jenkins, defensive tackle out of Michigan. Great selection for them. We're gonna go ahead and turn down the music even more because I feel like I'm talking way over. I'm trying to talk way over this, and my voice is not as great as it could be today. TikTok, thank you for coming in. We're doing draft coverage today. We are on the last day of draft coverage. We're doing rounds 4, 5, 6, and 7 today. So be a part of the action. Be a part of the conversation. We do have a Discord link in the bio on TikTok. Make sure you guys are a part of that. Be a part of the discussion. We would love to have you on our panel today. Ethan, I got to find out. Give me a second. Let me pause live real quick. I need to find out if Ethan is going to be here. Give me a second. Oh, let's see. All right. Hey, we're live if you want to join up. I'm sure. Recapping last night. Cool. All right, we're back. So Ethan hopefully will be joining us here in just a bit. Make sure you guys are a part of the conversation. Discord link is in the bio if you want to join. You can also tell us your teams and how you like your draft so far for your team here on TikTok or on Facebook or on YouTube or on Twitch or on Trovo. Trovo is also available as well. So we have Chris Jenkins going to Cincinnati, defensive tackle out of Michigan. Then Washington, I believe, moved up with into Philly's spot and picked Mike Sanderstill, cornerback out of Michigan. We actually had a Michigan run here earlier on, or later on in the night. Pittsburgh then picked up Zach Frazier. Hopefully, we'll be able to talk to Ethan about how he feels about his Pittsburgh Steelers picks so far. And see what he thinks about Zach Frazier, center, I believe. Zach Frazier, center out of West Virginia. Yes. Indianapolis then had the pick, and it was A.D. Mitchell. A.D. Mitchell finally came off the board at the 20th overall pick of the second round. So dropped quite a ways, but I believe there was some discussion about attitude and how he approached the draft process. So maybe that turned teams off to him. Who knows? But we'll see if he rides that wave and proves people wrong. So he'll be a good fit in Indianapolis for sure. Washington picked up Ben Sinnott, tight end from Kansas State. I actually had Sinnott lower on my board. But I can understand if Sinnott fits their profile here for Washington. Cleveland finally got their first pick at the 22nd overall pick of the second round. Cleveland picked up Michael Hall Jr., a defensive tackle out of Ohio State. So the boy gets to stay home in the same state that he went to college in. Then Miami selected Patrick Paul, offensive tackle out of Houston. They did need some O-line help, so there's they got it in Paul. I believe he was a decent. I believe he was a decent value. He was probably a little bit lower than some other teams' boards, but at the same time, you got to go with what your board says. And if Miami says their board says pick up Patrick Paul here instead of somebody else, I mean, that O-line board was thinning out quick. They really did thin out pretty quick there. Then Dallas went and got an edge rusher, Marshawn Nealand out of Western Michigan. Nealand has a motor, is a great prospect, is a great, probably a great fit. Put him alongside with Micah Parsons. That could be potentially dangerous for them. I didn't necessarily like the pick. I think they could have gone in a different direction, gone D-line, or because Brandon Dorlus was sitting there. There was, I think they needed, what else did they need? Dallas needed a running back. They could have gone Trey Benson there at the time. Jonathan Brooks was off the board, but they definitely could have gotten a running back. Wide receiver, I mean, Troy Franklin. Troy Franklin's been sitting there. So don't know why, but he is very high on the board, and he's still waiting to be called. So we'll see how that plays out. They also needed Dallas needed wide receiver, D-line, running back, and O-line. So edge rusher is not, I mean, that's D-line, but it's more, Nealand's going to play outside. He's going to play edge rusher and possibly linebacker. He could do that. And neither of those was a need for Dallas, really. So I don't know. I don't know what about that. I mean, it's a good pick for the value. So we'll see what happens. I mean, Dallas's picks have been kind of questionable. throughout the entirety of this draft so far. Their choices have not been great. They could be doing better. So we'll see how they approach day 3. Hopefully they get some good value today. Then after that, we had Tampa Bay selecting Chris Braswell, edge rusher out of Alabama. Edge rusher was getting thin, and they did need an edge rusher, so Braswell fit the mold. So good on them to get a jump on him. Green Bay then selected safety Javon Bullard. This was a very, very good pick out of Georgia. Green Bay, I would give them an A on that. Houston then selected Blake Fisher, offensive tackle, I believe, out of Notre Dame. They needed O-line help, and they got it. I mean, this was that's pretty good value. I mean, Houston has been hitting on all cylinders on this, especially since they got Diggs and all that. And so they are stacked, and they're stacking even more now. Buffalo got their second pick of the second round, and they selected safety out of Utah, Cole Bishop. Bishop was a pick that I had circled in the second round this entire time. I did, if you were here for Thursday's mock, 7-round mock, you would have seen that was my pick for pick 60 for Buffalo. So I was very happy to know that when they draft, I was very happy and proud that they drafted him, because that's he's a very physical safety. He's downfield, he's downhill. He's got speed. He ran a 4.45 40. So he's got the speed. He's very physical at the point of attack. So we have a baller at safety there in Cole Bishop. Detroit then selected Ennis Rakestraw Jr. after selecting Terrion Arnold in the first round, so grabbing a 1-2 punch at cornerback. Rakestraw fell quite a bit, so I gave them a high grade on this pick. So Detroit, good on you for getting that pick in. Baltimore selected offensive tackle Roger Rosengarten out of Washington. They did need the O-line help, so that was a need, and they certainly got what they needed there. Kansas City moved up one spot. With San Francisco and picked Kingsley Swamataia. I probably butchered that name, but he's an O-tackle over at BYU. He does list as a project, but they will probably plug him in eventually and get him started. He'll probably start sometime during the season. San Francisco then finished out round 2 and picked up Renardo Green, cornerback out of Florida State. I had Green very low on my board. There was quite a few other names there that were available, TJ Tampa being one of them. Tampa's still there. Cam Hart out of Notre Dame, he was one that was still there, I believe. So you had a couple. Sanderson was not there. But they did have a couple that were Kyrie Jackson, Andrew Phillips was there if they wanted to grab him. I mean, there was definitely some talent that was higher on the board for San Francisco to get, and they selected Renardo Green. But I don't want to count out San Francisco ever, because they know what to do with their defensive players. So that is, I mean, for them, good for them. So I would grade it at a B-, C+, somewhere around there, just for the fact that I don't think that I just don't think that was a great pickup. So we'll see how things go. But then we went on to round 3. Where the Jets traded up to grab Malachi Corley, wide receiver out of Western Kentucky. Now, Corley is a yak king, what they say. He's a yak king. So that is very much needed, and Aaron Rodgers will appreciate that. Arizona then selected one that I actually mocked them to at this very pick, Trey Benson, running back out of Florida State. Great pick for them. They needed the running back. I mean, you're not going to have James Conner forever. Washington then selected Brandon Coleman. I believe at this point in time, this was the lowest rated player on the board that got selected. But you're getting a guard. You're getting a solid player. So good on Washington to trust their board. New England then picks up offensive tackle out of Penn State, Caden Wallace. And you definitely want to get some O-line help so that way you can properly serve Drake May well by protecting him. The Los Angeles Chargers then selected linebacker Junior Colson. Jim Harbaugh finally gets one of his Michigan guys. Great selection for him. They definitely need the linebacker help. New York Giants selected cornerback Andrew Phillips. Again, this is one that was lower on my board, but at the same time, I feel like this is a very Giants pick, so I'm not mad at it. I think that's a good pick for them. Arizona then selected Isaiah Adams, offensive guard out of Illinois, another low rated pick on ESPN's board. But again, for Arizona, you want to protect your quarterback, and they need to keep doing that. They filled a hole with Paris Johnson last year. They got a guard this year, and Isaiah Adams should fit that bill. Carolina selected linebacker Trevin Wallace out of Kentucky. Definitely need the defensive help. They did lose a few defensive players through free agency. So definitely needed the help there. Dallas then selected Cooper Beebe. In my estimate, I think this was probably their best pick of the draft so far. Cooper Beebe is definitely a monster at guard. His hands are a little bit smaller, or his arm length. His arm length, I believe, was smaller than what people wanted it to be. But he is definitely a baller when it comes to being on the line. Probably best pick for Dallas there so far. They needed the O-line help, and they got it. Atlanta then went with Braylon Trice. Again, this is actually, I think, Atlanta's best pick of the draft. Like I said, I think Ruke or Rutro Reggie, Rookie. I believe I think they reached for him. I feel like Braylon Trice would have been a better option at second round, but they did select Braylon Trice in a good spot here, so the value was there. So they needed an edge rusher. They got a good one, and he's got a motor. So that good on them for finally picking something that people would have expected them to do. So Atlanta, great job on that. I give them an A- on that. Chicago then selected Karan Amagaji, offensive tackle out of Yale. Big boy. If you watch his tape, he's huge. Definitely Chicago, you definitely wanted to find some help to protect your brand new shiny new quarterback. So Caleb Williams appreciates you. So I give that I graded that high grade, B+, A- right there. Then we had Denver selecting edge rusher Jonah Ellis. Hey, you needed edge rusher help, and you got it. Jonah Ellis is definitely one that will have a motor, and he'll do the job for you there out in Denver. Las Vegas then selected Delmar Glaze. They basically beat out Washington for the lowest rated player on the board that got selected so far. Offensive tackle out of Maryland. Now, I understand that at this point in time, the offensive tackle position was thinning out extremely, there were not many options at tackle anymore at that point in time. So, Vegas did what they had to do to secure one, and they I'll give them a B because they were almost gonna get. They almost got passed up on that. Houston just selected safety Kalen Bullock, safety out of USC. Great pick for them. Another good, solid pick for them. Indianapolis again with the O tackles thinning out. They selected Matt Gonsalves, offensive tackle out of Pitt. I believe this is a good fit for Indianapolis, and I believe he'll help. Cincinnati then selected Jermaine Burton out of Alabama, wide receiver Jermaine Burton. Smaller wide receiver. I believe he'll fit the Tyler Boyd role, where he's a third option for Joe Burrow. Or he could be a second option if T. Higgins gets traded at any point in time. Seattle then picked offensive guard Christian Haynes. This was a very, very good selection at value. And they need the O-line help, so high grade on that. Then Arizona picked up tight end Tip Ryman. Tip Ryman is definitely a baller at tight end when he was with Illinois. Very good at run blocking, getting out in space and making sure that your running back is protected. He didn't have the catch. He didn't have the catches, but he certainly had the volume and work. So that was a good pick for Arizona. LA Rams, especially when you have Trey McBride. Trey McBride can be your your yak guy, and then Tip Ryman can be that extra lineman / protector on the outside for Kyler Murray. LA Rams then selected Blake Corum. I believe this was actually, I had the Chargers selecting Blake Corum, so Blake Corum is going to LA, just not the same team that I thought. But Corum makes sense. That offense is looking dangerous right now. So the Rams got a good selection with Blake Corum. Then we went on a Michigan run here. The Pittsburgh Steelers then selected Roman Wilson, wide receiver out of Michigan. Another good selection here. They needed a wide receiver, and they got a good one. They're smaller receiver, but got a good catch radius. He can go grab the ball if he needs to, so he can work in space. And like I said, he's a baller. He's a national champion. Cleveland then selected offensive guard out of Michigan again, Zach Zinter. And they needed the O-line help, so this was a good value. San Francisco then picked Dominic Pooney, offensive tackle out of Kansas. The value was definitely there. That was a higher rated selection in the third round, so a good high grade for them. Dallas then selected a linebacker, Maris Liufau, out of Notre Dame. I mean, I don't remember if they needed a linebacker. It doesn't look like the linebacker was a need. So again, I mean, what do you do here? I just don't see why Dallas would go that route. But I mean, if it was on their board and they were worried that he was gonna get drafted somewhere else. He was very low on the totem pole on the ratings board, so I don't know. I just don't know what Dallas is doing right now. Green Bay selected Marshawn Lloyd, running back out of USC. I do believe that this is a good second stringer to Josh Jacobs. I think that Jacobs and Lloyd will do very well in Green Bay together. Tampa Bay then selected safety Tyke Smith out of Georgia. This was a good value, and they needed safety help, so this was a good value for them. Arizona then selected Elijah Jones, cornerback out of Boston College. They did need the cornerback help, so good to get on the board with with the needs there. Then we had Green Bay going linebacker again with Tyron Hopper. I didn't say that they were going to double dip on linebackers. I just didn't expect it to be when. I figured they would have gotten there. I had drafted Peyton Wilson to Green Bay in the first round. I did not know about his injury history. So there you go. Tampa Bay then selected wide receiver Jalen McMillan, small, quick receiver, more of a slot guy, than anything. So definitely a good spot for them to select a wide receiver. They definitely needed a third option for Baker Mayfield. Baltimore selected Adisa Isaac, linebacker out of Penn State. This is a very, very Baltimore pick, so I give them high grades on that. Philadelphia then selected Jalix Hunt, edge rusher out of Houston Christian. They were showing tape on Jalix Hunt. Man, you know, against inferior opponents, boy balled, man. He might be a project, but man, he's got a motor on him. So good for Philadelphia to pick up on Jalix Hunt. That was a good pick for them. Buffalo then selected Dwayne Carter, defensive tackle out of Duke. We did need the D-line help. We do have Daquan Jones and Ed Oliver there, but Daquan Jones is turning 30. So they and I believe there was a Deshaun Williams, I think, that they got in free agency. So Deshaun Williams is also 30, so they needed to get younger at that position. And Dwayne Carter was actually a 3-time team captain for Duke, 3 years in a row. So that was Duke. That was history for Duke. Jacksonville then selected a cornerback in Jerrion Jones out of Florida State, I believe. Cincinnati picked up defensive tackle McKinley Jackson, defensive tackle out of Texas A&M. Last 3 picks. Pittsburgh selected Peyton Wilson. Peyton Wilson finally got selected. It's said that he actually doesn't have an ACL in his knee. And there have been players that have played in that selection. He is labeled as a one-contract player, so we'll see how it goes. But good on Pittsburgh to select Peyton Wilson where they did. You get an A+ for the... You definitely get an A+ for the value. LA Rams then selected Cameron Kinchins, safety out of Miami. Cameron Kinchins is a baller. If you watch his tape, he's long and lengthy. He can also track the ball extremely well. So this will be a good fit for Cameron Kinchins and the Rams. Then Washington ended it out last night with a selection that I did not expect. Selecting wide receiver Luke McCaffrey out of Rice. I was hoping McCaffrey would still be there in the 4th or 5th round, but he wasn't, which is perfectly okay. So there is your recap of night 2. It's been a very good draft. I feel like a lot of teams hit on their draft last night. I believe there was a lot of teams that hit on their draft, what they needed to do. Buffalo definitely made up ground from trading back with Kansas City. However, they did get a 3rd-round pick out of that trade, so I'm happy that they got 3 picks in last night. They have 4 more. They have 7 more picks today. And we'll see if Buffalo actually goes and gets all 7 picks, or do they trade back, or do they trade up? It all depends. All depends on how the board shakes out. But I'm hoping that I'm thinking Brandon Beane would like to have all 7 of those picks, so that way he can grow the team and make the team younger. So if he can, that'd be great. It'd be phenomenal. We are officially 26 minutes away from draft time for round 4. Let's go ahead and show you round 4. Carolina. I think Carolina's right. I got to go back and see what the order is. I'll have to probably fill out as we go along. But Carolina, Seattle, New England, Arizona, Chargers. Tennessee, Giants, Minnesota, Atlanta, Chargers, Jets, Vegas, Baltimore, Jacksonville, Cincinnati, Jacksonville, Indianapolis, Seattle, Pittsburgh, Philadelphia, Denver, Chicago, Houston, San Francisco, Tampa Bay, Green Bay, Houston, Buffalo, New York Jets, Baltimore, Kansas City, San Francisco, Kansas City, New York Jets, San Francisco. That will be the 4th round. I believe there's some changes there, but I don't know exactly what they are. but I will go ahead and we'll fix it up as the draft goes along. If you would like to be a part of the conversation, please follow, like. Carter was a decent. No, Bishop. Okay, so here's my take. I did not. Keon Coleman was not my first choice. However, I'm a believer in a receiver getting separation before having to deal with contested catches. However, if there's a guy who can win almost practically every contested catch, it is Coleman. He's big-bodied. He's 6'3", 215 pounds. I mean, he's going to be tough to guard for basically any cornerback. I mean, cornerbacks are small in size, so he's going to win a lot of balls. So I'm okay with that. Bishop, that was a pick I had labeled for weeks. Actually, about a month or two. I had Bishop on my board at 2. This was a good pickup. He is long. He's fast. He gets downfield at the point of attack really quickly. So, and he's out of Utah, and we already picked up a Ute last year in Dalton Kincaid. And Kincaid had been in Brandon Beane's ear apparently, saying, "Hey, you need to take a good long look at Cole Bishop." And so apparently, I mean, he fits the bill. I mean, it's not always about value for teams. Buffalo is almost practically about culture. So Drake London is only so because he's had really poor quarterback play. You've got Cousins now. Or Penix, depending on how they go, but London's gonna thrive from that. So I believe that that's gonna be okay. Probably not. Penix is not gonna play until Kirk Cousins gets mad. That's about it. He'll have a bitch fit and whatnot, and we'll see that happen. But Cole Bishop was a good selection where it was. There was some players on the board that had already gone at that point in time. So if they did have somebody else on their board, like Tyler Nubin was already gone. I believe Javon Bullard was gone as well. Maybe. No, Bullard was. Yeah, Javon Bullard was gone. So your top 2 safeties at that point, some of your top safeties were gone at that point in time. Cole. We had Javon Bullard. Safety was actually Javon Bullard was the top safety on the board here, and so you had him and Tyler Nubin. They were already gone. Cole Bishop was the next pick, and they needed a receiver, or they needed a safety. Actually, so they picked up Marshawn Nealand, and Cooper Beebe, and Maris Leofau. Leofau was really low rated on the board. I think he could have gone. He was definitely a day 3 pick in my estimate. Nealand is an animal, and he'll work. Nealand is an animal. He's gonna work well with Parsons, but I just feel like they could have gone. Dorless is still on the board. They could have gone that direction. They do need D-line help. That's what their needs say. They had Mekhi Wingo there. They could have gone after him. They did go after Cooper Beebe. I think Cooper Beebe was. I feel like Cooper Beebe was their best selection, honestly. Which is fine. I mean, Cooper Beebe. They need the O-line help as well. So that is That's what Dallas did. I just don't know about. I mean, Leo Fowl. I'm sure he's gonna fit in well, but he was definitely a lot lower rated on a lot of people's boards. Amon Ra. Hey, Amon Ra, appreciate you, man. Hey, listen, I want to say I apologize yesterday that the stream cut out. We were getting pretty close to the end of the night, so I just didn't want to come back on just for 5 minutes. You know what I mean? So we'll go ahead and we'll go ahead. I'm gonna try to keep it real and try to make sure I can keep myself live. I think I just missed the verification process in time. Do you show the draft? I do not show the draft. So funny story about that. As a Twitch streamer, I became affiliate, kind of catching lightning in a bottle, and so I ended up showing NFL playoff football on screen, on stream, for the Indy Buffalo game, and everything went off without a hitch. Well, I did that. They said, "Are you going to do it for the next game?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" So I went and started showing the game. 10 minutes out, I got banned. I got suspended from Twitch. So I am not about to get myself banned from any platform. I will be here with you through it all, so that you'll be able to hear what's going on behind me, but I'm gonna keep the TV pretty you see the TV a little bit, but not to where somebody's gonna say anything. So but I will be here for all of it. So if you have a team, if you're out and about and you're not able to watch the draft, you have a team, I can certainly keep you involved and in the know. So keep it here, man. Keep it here, and we'll go ahead. Oh, you're a Bills fan. Let's go Bills, baby. I'm excited for what we got going on today. We got 7 picks in this. We have 7 picks today, so this will be a good day for Buffalo football. So those reporters are dumb. I'm just saying. I think I feel like that. Like I said, Leo Fowl was on the board low. I'm not saying that he's not gonna. I'm not saying that he's not gonna do well in Dallas. I hope he does. I hope he does well in Dallas. I think there were some players that Dallas would have liked to have that they decided either to trade back or to not go up for. So you lost out on quite a few good players here. I felt like Graham Barton would have been the pick if they would have stayed with where they were in the first round. I also think that Jonathan Brooks could have been there. I don't think it would have cost them that much to move up to go get him. Jonathan Brooks would have been a good selection for them. He's a very good running back, and he went earlier than I expected. Trey Franklin's still there, baby. We'll see what happens with him. He's got to be one of the first off the board. I would imagine he's going to be one of the first off the board. So, but yeah. So it's going to be exciting. We have 15 minutes before this part of the draft starts. Right? If he falls to us, I believe we have. Let me go to my board here. We are at number 28 in the 4th round. I do not believe we have another 4th round pick, so it's going to be interesting. It's going to be very, very interesting to see where he gets selected. So we will be. I'll be watching that. There are other teams that need a wide receiver. I believe Carolina got a wide receiver already. Washington got Luke McCaffrey. New England went and got Jalen Polk. Arizona got Marvin Harrison. Chargers went and got Ladd McConkey. Giants had Malik Neighbors. Tennessee still has yet to pick a wide receiver, I think. Chicago got their wide receiver in Romo Dunze. Jets got Malachi Corley. Minnesota. I don't think Minnesota had a pick. Did they have a pick yesterday? No, Minnesota didn't have a pick today. Or yesterday. So they need a wide receiver. Well, they kind of, sort of. They kind of sort of need a wide receiver. It's on the board. Vegas needs a wide receiver. I think they went wide receiver. They didn't go wide receiver yet, did they? They did not. Delmar Glaze in the third round. Jackson Powers Johnson in the second. Yeah, they got Malachi Corley. Indianapolis got their wide receiver. New Orleans, I believe, needs a wide receiver. Seattle, no. Jacksonville does not need another wide receiver. Cincinnati went and got, who was it? Jermaine Burton. Then Pittsburgh got Roman Wilson. Philadelphia has not received a wide receiver yet. I don't think. Cleveland needs a wide receiver. Dallas needs a wide receiver. Buffalo could use another wide receiver. Baltimore. San Francisco got theirs. So yeah, just a few teams need that other receiver for them. So we'll see how this goes. Hey, listen, now it's a Zach Wilson jersey. I mean, hey, I have a Wilson jersey. We just won't say it's Russ. Yeah. It's on their needs board. You have CeeDee Lamb. Didn't they let Michael Gallup go? Were they letting Michael Gallup walk? I don't remember. I thought they were letting Michael Gallup walk. Tolbert, okay, sure. But you need somebody, I'd say, I mean, you've still got some really good value here. You've got some amazing value here. Troy Franklin is there for the taking. You also have Brendan Rice. Brendan Rice would probably be a good fit for Dallas. I don't know if Brendan Rice would want to go to Dallas since his dad played in San Francisco. I think that would be funny. I think that would be kind of funny. Jerry be like, you better not go to Dallas. Let's see. Javon Baker is there. Devontae Walker is there. I could see Walker going to Dallas. I think Walker would be a good pick for them. Cooks is getting old. Turpin's more of a return guy. Martavis Bryant, Freaky Ferg. Yeah, well, you know, you guys lost Dalton Schultz, so the fact that Dalton Schultz didn't want to play for Dallas should say something. He wanted to jump ship and go to the better Texas team. So, and Houston will most likely be the better Texas team. Yeah. By the way, hey, we are live on 5 different platforms. Ashan's Burner. As a Bears fan, we got a blue chip quarterback and wide receiver, so I can't complain, but having only 4 picks suck. Yes, YouTube. Sans Burner. I agree. I think having 4 picks does suck. They do have one this round, so that should be good for them. I do believe that they can kind of go with the highest player on their board. They do have a solid defense. They picked up Montez Sweat last year, so I could see them being okay there. I really do. You guys got a really good cornerback from last year that got drafted. I think Tyreek Stevenson, yeah. Jerry is the problem for Dallas, not the players. Absolutely. As for the Bears, here's the thing about the blue chip quarterback. I really hope for Chicago's sake, because they've had a long line of poor quarterback play or just bad luck. Like you've had a good quarterback, but just not a great system. I really hope for Chicago's sake that the system that Chicago places in front of Caleb Williams fits what he can do. Because there are quarterbacks out there, there are rookie quarterbacks out there, or former rookie quarterbacks out there that didn't make it past that point. My hot take is, unfortunately, that Caleb could end up being the biggest bust since Jamarcus Russell. I don't want to say that that's going to be true. I would love for Caleb to succeed. I hope he does, man. I really do. I just, the way he's come about, he's come up into this draft. I mean, I believe he's humbled himself I believe he's humbled himself to towards draft night, but throughout the process, he had a lot of demands, and he's gonna have to grow up real quick if it comes down to that. It's not gonna be I'm QB1. You have to serve me. Well, listen, it's a team effort, and you have to make sure that you can connect with your players. So hopefully he becomes a leader that Chicago needs him to be. Hopefully he becomes a quarterback that the Bears need him to be. Chicago stacked their deck. They now have one of the best rookie quarterbacks and has one of the best receiving cores in the league. Yes. But like I said, it's about the system that you put them in. If they think that it fits the system, but then it turns out that it doesn't, a lot of Bears fans are going to be like, here we go again. And that's been Chicago's luck, really, offensively speaking. Chicago has always had a pretty decent defense. They've never really been one for bad defense. They every once in a while, but normally they get their defense right pretty quickly. But as far as offense goes, Chicago's never been one known for their offense. Never. They won a Super Bowl based on defense. Chicago has never been a true offensive juggernaut ever. So, I mean, you can say that Crybaby Cutler was there. I mean, he did decent. He and Aaron Rodgers would go at it, and Rodgers would still own him. But we'll see. I mean, we will see. My early Super Bowl match prediction, man, that's a tough one. I'm going to try to do this unbiasedly. Because I think Buffalo can make the Super Bowl, but I'm not going to say Buffalo right now. I want to see how the season shakes out. I do think Buffalo will win the division again. I think they'll I can't see anybody beating Buffalo for the division. Like I said, I'm doing this unbiasedly, Raj. I'm going to go Baltimore on the AFC side. I think it's going to go. I think right now, if I had to pick right now, it would be Baltimore, Houston in the AFC Championship game. And then I see Baltimore making it finally. And then on the opposite side, man, I want to see Detroit. I think Detroit was that much closer. I think Detroit really You have a better chance of seeing Jesus himself. So anyway, I want to see Detroit make the Super Bowl. I think it would be phenomenal that they did. I really, truly think that could be the case. So we'll see how it goes. By the way, Roger, I figured out why you guys you were so ahead. Yeah, it very well could be. Detroit and Eagles NFC Championship. Amon-Ra thinks Houston and the Bills. I mean, I would love to see. What do you think, Amon-Ra? What do you think? Who's going to be in the Super Bowl? Who's going to be in the Super Bowl? I really hope. Honestly, I hope as cocky as Kansas City has been, I hope Kansas City's cockiness backfires on them, because I think their division just got better. Honestly, I could see Jim Harbaugh. Taking the title from the division title from Kansas City. I really can. I think Harbaugh. Just remember what Harbaugh did in his first year with San Francisco. Do I see them making the Super Bowl? I don't see the Chargers making the Super Bowl, but I do think that Harbaugh can right the ship very, very, very quickly. And I think I could see Detroit and Houston. I would be okay with that. I would be okay with Houston making the Super Bowl. I think a Detroit-Houston Super Bowl would be fun. Yeah, the backfield for Baltimore is too nuts now. That's we're gonna see how those personalities shake out. We're gonna see how those personalities shake out. Lamar and Derrick Henry. Yeah, the defense for the defense issue now. You guys got it. You guys got your cornerbacks. The fact that you were able to get who was it? Quinyon Mitchell, and then in the second round, Ennis Rakestraw. That's huge. That's absolutely huge. So, Rakestraw is going to be pumped to. Rakestraw is going to be pumped to. Quinyon went to the Eagles. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Mitchell. Not Mitchell. Yeah, Arnold. I would say it. My bad. Blue, how's it going, man? I'm talking about the Lions. Lions got Arnold and Rakestraw. Rakestraw is going to be good for the Lions, honestly. So Arnold is slow. I mean, here's the thing. His value where he was in the draft, Detroit got themselves a baller. I mean, we'll see how fast he is. I tell you what, Detroit got a steal in Brian Branch last year, and he was at Alabama. I think that, Terry and Arnold being at Alabama, it's going to be interesting. Just to say Buffalo sucks. Playoff choke incoming. Rod, you working? Or are you just taking the day off or just messing around? No, here we go. Day 3 is about to start. Yeah, Eagles quarterbacks are very good too. They picked up DeJean and Mitchell. That's huge. Well, why don't you come on? Why don't you hop on and join the conversation, sir? Chat's open. We know how you love to insert on the voice chat and just he's here for the memes. Roger's only here for the memes. I'm working on my honey-do list. Hey, listen, that honey-do list is important, man. That he's important. Well, when you get done with your honey-do list, why don't you, if you get done with your honey-do list before the end of the draft here, hop on, man. Or at least come and say hi, and bring the memes. Bring all the dank memes, sir. Guys, if you are just coming in, welcome into Sox Central. We are covering draft weekend. It is the final day of the draft. A lot of great picks already gone, and we're gonna see who we got going on. So Carolina is next, followed by Seattle, then New England, Arizona, then the Chargers. We got Tennessee, the Giants, Minnesota. Minnesota finally gets a pick. Atlanta. How much can Atlanta screw their draft up more? This shit long. I get you. My in-laws are actually coming into town this weekend. My mother-in-law's 70th birthday is this next week. So. All right. You guys ready? I'm going to kill my thing. I'm going to kill my fucking desk. Ah. All right, here we go. Now I think the time frame for this is I think it's 4 or 5 minutes. Yo, Green Bay's going to be at the draft. Bradney! Bradney's in here. Let's go. All right. We're going to try to keep up with this as best as possible. These picks are going to come in really, really, really fast. So, if I'm typing away, don't worry. I've got you guys. You're sitting at the hospital. What are you doing at the hospital, ma'am? You better not be dying on me. You better not be dying. Do not make me come out to Vegas. I swear to God. Oh. I mean, with a stress test, you could be dying. Damn it, I gotta go. I gotta come to Vegas and kill you and then bring you back to life. And then kill you again. I miss you, video game bestie. Ma'am. 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 You better not be dying on me. Call me like after 5 or 6 today. I want to call me after 5 or 6 Central today. I want to hear from you, okay? Let me know that you're okay. Okay? Promise me. Promise me. Because I want to hear that. Oh, you better not. Oh man, I think he would drive my wife crazy. The pick is already in for Carolina. He would be loved. He would be loved. That is very true. We would take good care of him. That's for sure. All right, the pick is in for Carolina. Let's go. Let's go, people. Shout it out. What do you think who's Carolina's going to take with the first pick of the 4th round? We have Cedric Gray, TJ Tampa, Brandon Dorless, Troy Franklin, Jaden Hicks, Cam Hart, Jatavian Sanders is still there. Cade Stover is there. Mekhi Wingo, Brendan Rice. Those are the top right now. I'll lay back down and text you when I get an update. Okay, let me know. Okay? Love you, bestie. Love you. Take care of yourself. International Fan of the Year. Dave Lobert. Hey, let's go. I think I had him. Yeah, I had him in round 3. Jatavian Sanders. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's a hit. That's a hit. I mean, come on now. There it is, Carolina. I've hit on a lot of picks. I've hit on more picks than I thought I would. Really. Hey, if you're just coming in. Welcome to Sox Central. We are live covering the last day of the NFL draft. We've had a blast doing this all weekend long. For anybody that has been here the entire time, I appreciate you guys. Be a part of it. Keep being a part of it. TikTok, if you want to be a part of it, you want to see the stream, twitch.tv/DJSox2785. You can see how my board rounds out. We got a trade. Denver is trading. We're not even gonna say from where. We're just gonna put trades here and the pick is in for Denver. No, let's go. So Denver is on the clock. Jimmy, what's going on, brother? How we doing? I'm going to go ahead and promote just a little bit. Oh.
The Seattle Seahawks have traded the 102nd pick to the Denver Broncos. With the 102nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Troy Franklin.
There's Troy Franklin's name. Troy Franklin is off the board, everybody. Did not take long. Did not take long. Oh, really?
To the Denver Broncos, Tim Patrick took a big pay cut, and then Cortland Sutton, who certainly is one of their top returning receivers, has stayed away from off-season workouts, wants an adjustment to his contract, wants more guaranteed money. Makes a lot of sense for Sean Payton to look a little bit to the future, and I would expect teams to inquire about Sutton.
There we go. Let's go. Let's go. So Troy Franklin is off the board. BB is being doing enough to give Josh weapons. Yes, I believe so. I think Keon Coleman was a good pick. I think he'll hit on wide receiver again before the draft's over. We have 7 picks in this in this today. We have 7 picks today. So yes, I believe that Brandon Beane will hit on giving Josh weapons. Yes, I think they'll go probably. They might go Devontae Walker if he's there. So I think, honestly, I feel like that that's a good that's good value right there for Denver. Just don't forget we have Khalil Shakir, Curtis Samuel, and Mac Hollins as well, and Samuel and Hollins have suffered from bad quarterback play. So Samuel being in Joe Brady's system, Joe Brady has worked with Samuel before, and Samuel had one of his best years. I thought they should have drafted Franklin. Honestly, if they were to have taken cornerback in that first pick, like Cooper DeJean or something like that, I would have been okay with Franklin. I don't think I would have been okay with Franklin at 33. I think Cole Bishop was a hit. I think that was a major need, and Cole Bishop fits the Buffalo culture. So getting a safety, we needed a safety. Jordan Poyer's gone, and then Micah Hyde is still contemplating retirement. You know, we might be able to get him back. Who knows? But you know, to have somebody to play alongside Cole Bishop, like a Micah Hyde, I mean, that would be something. But you know, I was hoping for Franklin yesterday in the 3rd round. If we were going to double dip on wide receivers, Franklin was there. But we went Dwayne Carter, and that was another need. So I mean, they're going to hit it on another receiver. I really truly think. So the pick is in for New England. Let's see what they got. Layden Robinson. Then Arizona's next.
So when you think about awareness of an interior offensive lineman, do you see things, do you see games, can you adjust to him, see some of the athleticism here as he works to reach and seal? I thought the overall instincts, the intelligence was there, also had real strong inside hands. So I think he's got the capabilities of being a starter as a guard in this league. And
There he is.
there's value there.
And if it shows that capability, Peter, Michael Leonard, who's been their fix-it guy, play everywhere for them. Right now, penciled in at guard, but he had a lot of success as a right tackle.
He was down at about 175 there. So, hey, welcome in. If you're just coming in, thank you so much for being here. Welcome to Sox Central TikTok. We are live covering the NFL draft. This is the final day of the NFL draft. If you are a football fan and you want to know who your team is drafting, let me know. Let me know who your team is. We also have a Discord server if you want to join in on the conversation there. We have a voice chat and a text chat open for business. The link is in the bio for that. If you would like to be a part of that, that would be great. Let's go ahead. We are right now. We've already got the first 3 picks of the 4th round. Carolina had selected Jatavian Sanders, a player I actually had Carolina selecting in the 3rd round, but so I'll take the hit there. Denver took Troy Franklin finally off the board, and then New England just took Layden Robinson, offensive guard out of Texas A&M. So, and Arizona's pick is in. Let's see what they let's see where they decide to go. Let's see. Cedric Gray, TJ Tampa, Brandon Dorless, they're all still there. Jaden Hicks, Cam Hart, Cade Stover. I think the Cowboys don't get a pick until round 5. Yes, 39th pick in the 5th round. You're right. We'll see. Hey, Aiden Hutchinson is in the building. Let's go. How we doing? I'm sure we got a Lions fan right there. Yeah, just remember, these picks go fast, so we're going to... So Amon Ra and Aiden are we're in the same boat here. How's it going, Aiden? Hey, listen, man. If you like what you like what you hear, go Lions, man. Go Pride. Let's go. Man, we've had some fun this weekend, haven't we? I mean, last night you guys lit it up here. We're already at 1,000 likes we are already at 1,000 likes for this stream. That is fantastic. Fan-freaking-tastic. We hit 5,000 likes. I think that was the first time I ever hit 5,000 likes on any live that I've ever done. So thank you for that. I appreciate you guys for that. You guys have no idea how much that means to me. Like, for real. For anything I get from this, any love that I get from this, it's all resonated back, man. It really is. I love my community. I love being able to add more people to my community, and just being trying to keep be inclusive with everybody. You know what I mean? Everybody is welcome here. Everybody is welcome here. Nothing but positivity. Nothing but the views are going up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I did do a little bit of promoting. Didn't want to do a lot of promoting. It costs money to do that. But yeah, man. The views are going up. Halty. Adrian Taylor Demerson, okay. It's a good pick for. That's definitely a good pick for them. And the value is there too. Value is definitely there. The views are going up. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hey, welcome in. If you're just coming in, we are covering the draft live. We are in day 3 with the 4th round, with the 4th pick of the 4th round. Arizona just selected Dadrian Taylor Demerson. So if you're a Cardinals fan, if you're a Cardinals fan, hey man, good on you. I give that a pretty high grade. I give them like a B plus there. That's a good selection. It's a great selection. If you like to see my board, I'm on Twitch. Twitch.tv/DJSox2785. You can also get that link in my Discord, and that Discord link is in the bio and TikTok. So check that out. Go and check that out, man. This is all about it. Everything is all about positivity here, man. We love anybody who comes in here just to say hi, just to watch for maybe just a few seconds. If you're coming in here for just a few seconds, hey, that's a few seconds that I didn't deserve, you know. So I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you. Chargers, baby. Yeah, it's a good selection for sure. User 41234710327111. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Let's go. Let's go. Droopy, thank you for joining. Appreciate you. Come on in. Let us know who your teams are. $2K likes. Let's go, baby. Let's aim for 7K today. Let's aim for 7K, yeah? Let's aim for 7K. We got 5 yesterday. That was the highest we've ever gone. Let's go 7. Let's see if we can get 7. Justin Aboigbe. That's a good one.
I thought this was a high-effort player. I didn't think the ability blew me away when I watched it, but the motor and the effort was outstanding. He could really beat up tight ends on
Aboigbe.
chase plays down with effort from the backside. This is a temperament pick style of player here for Jim Harbaugh. I just think real quick, Harbaugh, he saw Alabama. He saw
There he is.
Seen Notre Dame. The pick so far seems like Jim has seen these guys at the college level. Alabama.
There we go.
One of Rich's favorite games.
The NFL is filled with Justins. And most of them are on LA. Justin Herbert, Justin Aboigbe. That's a name. And the Tennessee pick is in. Let's go. Let's go. So Troy Franklin finally comes off the board. Jatavian Sanders finally comes off the board. Let's see here. Guys, we are live on 5 different platforms: Trovo, Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, and Facebook. Facebook, thank you so much for being here. YouTube, appreciate you guys. We actually had some chat in YouTube today, so I want to say thank you guys for that. If you guys would like to be a part of the conversation, we do have a Discord channel. You can also check us out on twitch.tv/DJSox2785. That's DJSOX2785. You can check us out there. DJSOX on Trovo. And then we are... I'm trying to think. Twitch, Trovo, Facebook, okay, YouTube. I don't remember what my YouTube thing is. It might still be Joey G 2785. So check that out. We're almost at 3K likes, guys. Almost 3K. Let's go. Let's get her going. Santiago, thank you for joining. Amon Ra, thank you. Amon Ra, my guy. I appreciate you. Thank you for all those likes, my guy. Let's go. Let's go. We are having a great day. We're having a great weekend here. We are having a great weekend here in the War Room in Sox Central. It's gonna be lit the rest of the day. I'm awake. I'm ready to go. So if you have a team, if you have a favorite team, come and let us know. Would love to hear who your team is. Would love to hear what you think about your team's draft thus far and what you think they need here in these next 4 rounds. Would love to hear from any of you. Our buddy Amon Ra is a big Lions fan. We've been talking about how the Lions could be Super Bowl champions next year, right? How those Lions could be the one-time Super Bowl champions. I would love to see it. Would love to see it. I want a Buffalo Detroit Super Bowl like no other, man. I so want a Buffalo Detroit Super Bowl. I'm gonna call Roger Goodell and say, hey, look, if you got this scripted, can we just have a Buffalo Detroit Super Bowl, like just once, please? I want to say if it is scripted though, Buffalo is supposed to be getting a new stadium starting in the 2026 season. So my guess is if we're going to win the Super Bowl, we're probably going to win 2025, 2026. That would be my guess. But we'll see. We'll see. And the pick is in for Tennessee. We're about to get that work from Tennessee. Let's see what they say. Let's go, baby. Who are these Titans picking?
And that's part of what Rand Carthon wants. He wants big, physical, violent, nasty type players as a part of their mantra there. I believe that's why Devontae Sweat went in the second round last time. People thought he might go later.
With the 106th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select
Cedric Gray is off the board, everybody. Cedric Gray is off the board. Great pick. That's an A-plus pick right there. That is an A-plus pick, my guy. I had Cedric Gray going quite a bit earlier. Is this the best draft? I love it, man. I do. Like I said, aside from Kansas City and Buffalo being trade partners, gave us a 3rd-round pick, so I'm happy about that. But like, you had to go Kansas City. You had them. You had to like go Kansas City. It sounded like they were going to draft Xavier Worthy anyway. So, I mean, the Giants are on the board, and they're about to pick again. TJ Tampa is there. Brandon Dorlus is still there. Big Blue Germany.
Live from Munich, Germany, with fellow Super Bowl champion Amani Toomer and our Big Blue Germany fan crew. Big take it to him. Here we go. With the 107th pick of the 2024 draft, the New York Giants select Theo Johnson, tight end.
Theo Johnson. Theo Johnson is a New York Giant. I feel like that spells the end for I feel like that spells the end for what's his name? For Darren Waller, man.
A lot of places to spread this ball around, but you can see the athleticism here, CD. And Peter, you think about the New York Giants, and you think about tall, rangy, athletic tight end. Another one came to mind.
Darren Waller would be the name, and I'm sure Ian's got some juice on that. But Theo obviously comes in with his own career, but they are ecstatic on this one. Another guy I thought would go day 2, but Ian.
No, that's a good pick. Fourth and fifth. No, it's all four. It's all 4 rounds. It's fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh. It's fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh. So,
All right, we haven't heard from the Vikings since they went J.J. McCarthy and Dallas Turner on Thursday.
here we go with Minnesota.
The action last night. But they're back in it with a 4th-round selection here in Detroit.
Dave Kellogg.
I want to say thank you first to the NFL and Roger Goodell for letting me be part of this, and also my son, Jimmy Darts. This is a big, great honor. I've been a Vikings fan since I was 6 years old. So I used to go to bed at night with my Viking helmet right by my side.
I don't think the Lions fans really are buying this story.
With the 108th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft,
All right,
the Minnesota Vikings select
Kyrie
Kyrie Jackson,
Jackson.
defensive back, Oregon.
They said that from Oregon, this is a rare 4-school player. He started out at Alabama, then was at 2 junior colleges, and then ended up there at Oregon. Height, weight, speed. This is a big corner.
All right, here we go.
194 pounds. Didn't run as fast as I thought he ran 4.5 flat. CD, I thought he ended up running much faster than that.
Kyrie Jackson in Minnesota.
He's got loose hips for
Yeah, I'm live all day.
really gain ground and recover.
Yep,
I thought this
I'll be live all day long. Keeping it here. I'll be live till the end of this thing. So,
But he does not lack for confidence. He wants to step up and play all the time. He had the Lions fans booing Peter. This is a
Kyrie Jackson's a good pick, though.
room and say, I wanted to bet him on
Who did I have Minnesota taking? I had them taking Caden Wallace here. I think Kyrie Jackson.
Yeah, they held on to that 23rd pick, which everyone thought they would have to mortgage to move up to get McCarthy. They move up and get Turner, and now they get a corner on day 3. That's a sacrifice. You move up a couple picks, but they'll be very happy with those three.
I had Kyrie.
I mean, they set the football conversation world
Where did I have Kyrie going?
with the choice of Michael Penix Jr. 8th overall, not because
Where did I have Kyrie Jackson going?
just because of the fact that they signed Kirk Cousins to a large contract just in March, and then they chose
I had him going to Vegas in the 3rd round.
to go get him in the 2nd round.
I had Kyrie in the 3rd round, so it's a good pick for them. Very good pick. And we got the Falcons. Let's see what's down with the Falcons.
Einen wunderschönen guten Tag, Detroit. Greetings from Germany. First, I want to thank Atlanta Falcons to awarding me.
Falcons.
Thank you so much.
You think they take Dorless?
To say thank you to my family to give me the opportunity to celebrate,
I mean, Tampa, TJ Tampa, Brandon Dorless, Jaden Hicks, Cam Hart,
to make me Atlanta Falcons fan.
Mekhi Wingo's here too.
Fourth, greetings to the Atlanta Falcons Germany fan club. I love you all. This is for you. This is for you here. Okay.
This is for you.
With the 109th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Brandon Dorless, defensive end.
You right. You right. You had that.
I like Brandon Dorless a lot as a player, but I think I might like the way it rolls off his tongue even better than what I saw on the tape. That was fantastic. Very twitched up, a little bit of a tweener. It's interesting that he goes to the Atlanta Falcons because Grady Jarrett, that's what he would aspire to be.
Again, Atlanta finally got a pick right, honestly.
That's a great fit for him. Also, I thought there was a chance the Atlanta Falcons, CD, they might
I honestly thought Dorless. Where did I have Dorless going?
Against New England, he's likely the MVP. He wrecked them that day. Rugeroro was a little bit of a surprise pick for them in the second round. Kind of raw inside player. David Onyemata is there. Whoever the defensive line coach is in Atlanta, Peter, he has work cut out for him because he got some guys coming in that need to learn how to play that position.
Yeah, I had Dorless in the second round. I had Dorless in the second round to Philly. Oh no, Jacksonville. My bad.
Hey, my name is Yunus, and welcome to Frankfurt Stadium, where the Patriots played their first game in Germany and hosted the largest
Oh.
international fan march whenever history. Organized by these fans behind me, who represent all the loyal Patriots fans from Germany, Austria, and Switzerland.
Yeah, Dorless was a second rounder for sure.
With the 110th pick in the 2024 NFL draft, the New England Patriots select Javon Baker, wide receiver, Central Florida.
Javon Baker.
I love it here. UCF as they like it. Yeah, and you feel UCF as well. I thought the play speed was a little better than the time speed. He could high point the ball down the field. Had a bunch of chunk plays when you study that UCF.
Well, I don't have to worry about Central Florida going to Buffalo. Well, Javon Baker to New England.
Remember, he went to the regular combine and the Big 12 program. Yeah, he did a nice job there in Dallas. So a good football player. He's going to join Polk there with the New England Patriots too.
Yeah, and he was on a depth chart with Devontae Smith, Jalen Waddle, and John Mechie at Alabama in the COVID 2020 season. So he's played with some of the greats, and now we'll see how he evolves.
Well, the Green Bay Packers just moved up with the Jets to make this next.
All right. The Packers moved up.
Jaguars right behind them. It's Saturday in Detroit.
Javon Baker. Where is he at on here? There he is. Good value. Good value. Go Pack goes. When? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. So what do you think they're gonna do? What do you think about your draft? What do you think about so let's recap Packers. The Packers got Tyron Hopper yesterday. Also picked up let's see here. Javon Bullard. That was a great pick. And Edgerrin Cooper. And then they picked up Jordan Morgan. I thought Jordan Morgan was the biggest reach for them. I thought there were much better options at offensive tackle. But you know, if that's where your board had you, I mean, good on you. You guys needed a little bit of O-line help, so that definitely helps. They were showing some tape of Jordan Morgan playing lacrosse. Man, he's a baller. Marshawn Lloyd, yeah. Marshawn Lloyd was a steal. That's gonna. I mean, Lloyd and Jacobs are gonna be a great 1-2 punch. You know, Green Bay just got better. You know, see, and even a Lions fan can agree that that NFC North is getting better. It's getting better. It might be one of the more competitive divisions next year. So, just sending you. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, the NFC North is really balling. And that's the cool thing. We as football fans, of course, we love our teams. Of course, if you've got a division rival in here, you know, it's a love-hate relationship, right? Yes. AFC and NFC North are crazy, honestly, but I think right now Baltimore is going to run with that. I think Baltimore is going to run the NFC North. So I don't know. I feel like Texans are going to be phenomenal. Yep, that's exactly right. Texans are going to be completely phenomenal. They got Stephon Diggs. They've got Tank Dell. They're loaded. They're stacked. And they picked up. I had Kamari. The funny thing is, I actually had Kamari Lassiter going at the exact pick. They did lose 7 starters and a D coordinator. P. Diddler. Thank you. So that's going to be interesting. Now they have Baltimore picked up Nate Wiggins. That was a big need. They picked up Roger Rosengarten, another huge need. And then they selected Adisa Isaac. So, I mean, I think Baltimore's getting better once again. I mean, John Harbaugh has that team competing every year. So, all right, and the pick is in for Green Bay. Let's hear this pick. Let's go. Guys, if you want to see the board, twitch.tv/DJSox2785. You can also find that link in my Sox Central's live chat on the Discord link, and you can go to my bio, and you can go to the bio and click that link, and it'll bring you over here. You can join the... You think it's going to be a receiver? I don't know. Do they really need a receiver, though? Oh, gosh.
The New York Jets have traded the 111th pick to the 4-time Super Bowl champion Green Bay Packers. With the 111th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the 4-time Super Bowl champion Green Bay Packers select future Packers Hall of Famer Evan Williams, defensive back.
Evan Williams, safety, Oregon. This guy is nuts. He does realize he's in Detroit, right? No, it's not Connor. It's an international fan. Boy, he's letting Detroit have it, man. Oh man, get him off the stage. I mean, Detroit might actually get violent. Sounds just like him, right? Like, yeah. I hope he gets home safe. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, that was cinema. That was beautiful cinema right there. All right, Evan Williams. A great liquor, by the way. We actually have a guy that on our fantasy league that normally his fantasy team's name is Evan Williams is helping me, and so I mean,
With the 112th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select
DeCamarion Richardson.
Mississippi State.
Yeah, this is a very raw player. But we've already seen it with Kyrie Jackson, the height, weight, speed, corners, upside type players. This is what you're getting in round
DeCamarion Richardson. You know what's funny? I think after that super fan for Green Bay, that international super fan for Green Bay, they're like, all right, Don, calm them down. Don Ponte, go calm them down. Let's go. I got it. Spencer Rattler has not been drafted yet. They have not been drafted. I actually had Rattler, I think. Yeah, I had Rattler going to the Giants in this round. So, I mean, he's...
To announce the pick on behalf of my friend Mike, even though he's not here in person, but his heart is always with the Team Ravens.
Deke.
113th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Devontae Walker, Raiders.
Oh man, we said Devontae Walker for Baltimore, didn't we? I think I said something about that. Oh man, Baltimore just got even scarier.
that was something that you watched as he got there halfway through the season
Yeah. Ian Tennant. Ian Tennant. Yeah. Hey, how's it going, man? Appreciate you coming in. Now they're let me see. Did I have what's my I did. I mocked Baltimore to get Devontae Walker in the 3rd round. That is another player that I have mocked correctly to the right team, just not the right pick. That is so for me. Let's see. Let me. Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Drake May. Yes. Malik Neighbors. Let's see here. Byron Murphy. Let's see here. Was there anybody else here? Keon Coleman in the same spot. Keon Coleman in the same spot. So round 2, pick 1, but not to the same team. Let's see. I had Kamari Lassiter. Kamari Lassiter was a pick. And then Cole Bishop was a pick. I had Jatavian Sanders to Carolina, but only in the 3rd round. And then I had and then I had Devontae Walker to Baltimore in the 3rd round. So I mean, for a mock draft, you know, it's very much, doing mock drafts are very much like March Madness. It's like your bracket is normally busted. House of 1,000, Rob, House of 1,000. Almost 7K. Whoa! We're almost 7K. Let's go. Jeez, it's only 11:45. Let's go, baby. Come on now. I might have to up that to 10 now. Let's go.
I'm Sandra, this is Jorge, and we were adopted in 2019. I remember when they first came to us, Michael was already...
All right, so Jacksonville. Who did I have Jacksonville taking in this round? I had them taking Blake Fisher. Blake Fisher.
They chose to love us. They didn't have to.
Blake Fisher.
Learn about adopting a teen for foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org.
My dad was a farmer. The guy
I feel like Blake Fisher was, yeah. Blake Fisher was Houston. Okay.
that liked to show his emotion or liked to show when he was struggling. But we all struggle.
Yeah, almost 7K. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
It's something that brings me so much joy. And I want them to see me working through things. Allow your kids to know that it's okay to struggle.
If you are coming in on any other platform, whether it's Facebook, whether it's YouTube, whether it's Trovo, Twitch, or TikTok, thank you guys so much for being here. It's been a fantastic ride for this year's draft. Don't forget that we do this You want to say 20K at the end of the stream? Bet. You're gonna need to share, man. You're gonna need to share like crazy and get people in here. That's do you know that the Patriots get another pick? Am I showing the draft? Not if I'm not showing it on screen. I'm just letting you guys know what's going on because I'm not getting copyright suspended. I'm just not. I did that once. I caught lightning in a bottle with it, and I became affiliate on Twitch afterwards. But I'm not doing that again. I don't want to get banned. I don't want to get banned. I like I like streaming for you guys. I like being here. You know. So. No, we made 7K. Let's go. 7K. Let's go, baby. But yes. Hold on. Wait. So, yeah, who's this? On one. Do the Patriots get another pick? Yes. They just picked Javon Baker. I believe they have another pick. Let me look. Yeah, they pick in round 5. They pick in round 6. Twice. They pick in round 7. Yeah, so they've got 1, 2, 3, 4. They got 4 more picks. They got 4 more picks. So let's go, baby. Let's go. We're going to 10K, baby. 10K. 10K. 20 by the end of the stream. 20 by the end of the stream. Let's go.
And I am surrounded by our offensive clinic, which has been led by Zierath-Lowe, their queen, and American Football Ireland. And this is super exciting. We are joined by our Jaguars UK and Ireland competition winners.
All right. Where's Jacksonville going with this?
That's the Irish Jaguars. And I have some news. Stevie,
Mystery, thank you for joining. Appreciate you. Come on in. Come on in.
with the 114th pick in the 2024
Chris, thank you for joining. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming in. Welcome into Sox Central. We do have a Discord link if you want to be a part of that. Ethan might be showing up here in our panel here soon. I do see him online, so we'll see what happens. Javon Foster. Javon Foster to the Jaguars.
With the 115th
Woo.
in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Eric All, tight end.
Eric All.
He's a fantastic football player that teams didn't know how to slot in because of the injuries. When you look back in his past, he had a torn ACL this year, but he also had back surgery in 2022. But as a football player on the field, this
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
tight end, he can block you in the run game, which not many tight ends can in this class, as well as give you some run after the catch down the field.
It wasn't too long ago that CJ Uzomah did a really nice job for Joe Burrow at tight end before going to the Jets on a free agent contract. There's some similarities in playing ability and playing.
And Jacksonville's next pick is in as well.
The Jaguars take the tackle out of Missouri, and now the Jaguars back on the clock with this pick.
With the 116th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Jordan Jefferson, nose tackle, LSU.
Jordan Jefferson off the board.
LSU in the second round, and now take basically his next door neighbor. Had a good meal at that pro day, and there was a good food, and came out of there with 2 defensive linemen. LSU has been a defensive line factory.
DT, D tackle.
Variety. He's got some real shock in his hands. The production is not going to blow you away, very limited there, but he can use his quickness inside, get in gaps, and make some things happen. Also has long arms, which you love to work with. So again, at this point in time, tools and things to work with here in the 4th round. So there they go. So we've got 3 LSU players now, starting obviously with Brian Thomas Jr. going to Jacksonville. We're back to Detroit the set.
They don't call it the witching hour for nothing. With 2 little ones, routine.
All right.
Like something.
Hold on, my thumb needs a rest. It's okay. You have to do all the lights on and Ron. You don't have to do it all. Come on, baby. Hey, Luke, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome into Sox Central. Welcome into Sox Central. We are live covering the draft. This is the last day. We do this every year. This is our 4th year covering the draft. All three rounds. And this year has been, I would say, the most successful one. I've been, my prep time was a lot more. I feel like my prep time was a little bit more. So, hi. You have me canes?
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
I didn't get you a full box, a big thing, because you just had things, but I got you foods. Here.
Okay, thank you.
There's that.
How much do I have here? Yeah. Yeah.
So I got you an extra sauce and an extra bread, and then I got you a box combo only fry.
Okay, cool. Cool, thank you.
I figured that would be good enough food for you.
Yeah.
See?
Mhm.
Okay.
Mhm.
There's some napkins.
Thank you.
Mom
Mama Bear bring food?
We're at 7,400 likes on TikTok.
Fantastic.
Yeah, we're at 7,400 likes on TikTok. Aiming for 20K.
Yeah, baby.
So.
All right. Well, I brought you food.
Thank you.
Enjoying good health. I figured that'd be good for you.
Love you.
Love you, Papa.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Good food.
Yep.
And I did get a jug. I'll put it in the fridge. So.
Thank you.
Figured you probably want food, and I was there, so I just got you food.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Boy, I'm gonna be full by the time we get to 5 o'clock here today.
I was there, and I figured I might as well just get you some food while
Yeah.
I'm standing there. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
that's true.
I'll use the trick. Okay. Anything else you need? You good?
We're good.
Okay. You can always dump that into your Stanley too.
Yeah.
So let's go. Okay. Love you. Bye.
Bye. My wife is too good to me. Oh, hey, babe. Come here. Amon Ra St. Brown, not the real one. He's gonna laugh at that. He says we're making this a goated stream.
Yes.
Yes. So.
One time. Go. Nope, not you.
Hold on, let me get my.
Not you.
Come here. What up?
Hold on.
Let me get my thing off.
Go see
Come here.
Daddy one time. Up.
Come here. Up.
There's Big Dog.
This is my baby.
That's Big Dog.
This is Luna.
That's Luna Nay. Oh, what's up, Big Dog? Biggest girl. Biggest mama.
Appreciate you. Love you, baby. Okay.
All right,
Sit down.
let's go, Big Dog. Go, girl. Yes, you got to say hi to Daddy for a second. I know. All right, let's get out of here so we can do a streaming. Come on. Good girl. Love you, Daddy.
Love you. Indianapolis just selected Tanner Bortolini. Okay. The Pasta Man.
Big time athlete. You think about what he did at the combine. He broke the 3-cone record, which was held by Jason Kelsey. Jason Kelsey, once upon a time, had an offensive coordinator named Shane Steichen, who just so happens to now be the head coach.
All right. Tanner Bortolini is off the board.
Finding somebody that's athletic inside to be able to get up to the second level, get out on screens with that athletic quarterback they have there as well in Anthony Richardson, CD. That's going to be a fun thing. That could be one of those kids.
So.
Picks like Philadelphia where you come in.
Let's go. Let's go. We're at 7,600. 7,600 likes. Beautiful. Love you guys, man.
With Quentin Nelson, the mauler on the opposite side. All right, here's the Seahawks pick.
With the 118th pick in the 2020
Oh, no.
NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Tyrese Knight, linebacker, Texas El Paso.
Tyrese Knight.
Tyrese Knight, you want production, 140 tackles.
Okay.
Yeah, everything's fine. My helmet just fell.
Okay. I heard you scream. I was like, whoa.
He's just a really fun player to watch. You'll see him working against crossers and pass coverage. You can really see him run. Take off.
Let's see here.
There's some work to be done there to be a little more physical and getting off blocks inside. But man, he is fun to watch. A ball of energy at the linebacker position.
He's one of the guys that I had in my pound the table article, guys that I think are going to make someone's team and make them better, whether they're a high draft pick or not. Because you're right about the
Let's see. Where's Tyrese Knight? There he is.
Their ability to slip blocks and go make plays because they're better than the guys.
Is he on the low? Nope. Eric Galls. Well, no, not Gonzalez. Delmar Glades is still the low. Nope. Jerry Jones. Sorry, my bad. Let's go. Let's go.
I love his story. Independence Community College for 2 years, then goes to UTEP, plays 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023. This is a guy who spent a lot
Here we go. Here we go. Pittsburgh on the board.
of tackles in college, in high school. So this is a
Dude, that.
Is there anybody named Wilson left for the Steelers to draft?
Dude, that's a Bills. That's a.
They went Rowan and then they went Patrick. And then you have Russell that's there.
Johnny Wilson from Florida State still on the board.
All right.
Send it in.
Send it in.
He's in the weight room, right? Working on that
Mike
time.
Tomlin is slated to join us later today. Should we seriously use that real estate to say, were you choosing the best Wilsons available?
How we doing, guys? Welcome in if you're just coming in.
By trading up from 121 all the way to 102 to take Troy Franklin, the Oregon wide receiver. That's one of 4 Oregon players that have been chosen in round number 4. Day 3. Pittsburgh Steelers are one of those teams that they have a style of player. Usually when they make a pick, you look at it and go, okay, yeah, that's a Pittsburgh Steeler. There's teams like that, and they tend to be the most consistent teams because they know exactly what the shop. By the way, the Eagles just traded out of pick 120. Miami is on the clock and making a pick. They use the 3rd round pick from next year's draft to make the selection we're going to hear after the Steelers. Pick is announced.
To announce the Pittsburgh Steelers selection, live from Killarney, County Kerry, Ireland, please welcome Buddy Clifford.
Welcome to County Kerry, Ireland. I'm Paddy Clifford, Kerry Gaelic footballer and a proud member of Steeler Nation. With the 119th pick at the 2024 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Mason McCormick, guard, South Dakota State.
Mason McCormick.
Outstanding. I love this guy. Another one of those guys that pound the table for nearly 60 starts in college. 6-year guy. And DJ, if we look at him in his pads, he looks like Ryan Teller. The way that he carries them and plays in a similar fashion.
They've revamped this offensive line over the last 2 years in Pittsburgh. Holy cow. So the Dolphins didn't have a 3rd round pick or a 4th round pick until moments ago. They used the 3rd round pick next year to move into this spot.
Let's see here.
Make a selection. Then we've got Seattle, the Bears, and the Eagles again. Coming up. Hey, Rich, McCormick from Ireland. That's it. Come on now. We couldn't get Tortellini from Italy. So that's got to be the next best.
Oh, man. Guys, welcome in. If you're just coming in, we are covering the NFL Draft. I am just filling out my board here. Let me see. Let's see what... Marcus Harris, round 4. Seattle had Adisa Isaac. Indianapolis had Bo Braid.
Did you forget something? Coaching chick. The future isn't scary. Not investing in it is.
You're so dramatic, Amelia. Bye, Jen.
100 innovative companies, 1 ETF. Before investing, carefully read and consider fund investment objectives, risks, charges, expenses, and more in prospectus at Invesco.com.
User with a bunch of numbers. Thank you for joining in. We are live. Let's go. Vibing, baby. Vibing. Brandon the GOAT. Let's go. So far, not terrible. Not a terrible 4th round. A lot of good value here. Tanner Bortolini was a good selection there for Indy. Eric All with Cincinnati. I think because he had like an injury history or something like that, but Iowa always produces good tight ends, so Eric All could make a huge difference if he's healthy. Javon Foster for Jacksonville, as well as Jordan Jefferson. Those two will be playmakers. Brandon Dorless to Atlanta. Earlier on, I said the Braylon Trice pick was the best pick they've had. This now becomes the best pick they've had. You know, they had Michael Penix in the 1st round, and then Rutrow Ruke Rutrow Ruke. In the second round. I just didn't see that coming. So that's
So again, the Miami Dolphins, we have not heard from them since drafting Patrick Hall early yesterday. They didn't have a third round pick, and they weren't slated to have a fourth rounder until they decided to flip a 3 from next year's draft to Howie Roseman, who, by the way, is going to be on the clock in a matter of seconds right now with pick 123. And so we have keen interest as to who they spotted to want to trade next year's capital for.
Could this be the quarterback? Is this like two of
Spencer Rattler?
We haven't seen Rattler go to trade up next year's third round. It's typically the type of play that
That's what they say after last year.
Day started just a thought. Who knows? But DJ and Peter and Rich, what I want to talk about with
So
Miami is that speed can be
it's 31.
offense, right? And
It was actually given to me. It was a gift. It was a gift from a friend. 31 is actually my birthday. So that's the reason why. I have a jacket that I have made like a jersey. And that one's 27. 27 is my lucky number. So, but yeah, 31 is my birthday. July 31st.
and then how do you sustain or come up with something else? Because Baltimore adjusted that last game of the season, and the whole game flipped.
They need to stay healthy, and they need to get home field advantage. They remind me of the Indianapolis Colts Peyton Manning teams. They're a different team at home versus playing Cincinnati, Kansas City.
Oh God.
Thank you so much to the Miami Dolphins and thank you Dolphins Nation Mexico. The Philadelphia Eagles have traded the 120 pick to the Miami Dolphins. With the 120 pick in the 2024
So we've had Conor McGregor, now we have Manny Pacquiao.
Miami Dolphins select Zierath-Lowe, running back, Tennessee.
Jalen Wright.
Miami Track Club adds another sprinter. You see what DJ put down there. Home run hitter. Skinny in traffic means when you're trying to tackle him, he's tough to get to. And once he gets going, folks, he can roll. And remember, DJ, didn't he have less than 200 runs last year, 200 touches? You guys averaging over 7 yards a touch. Some people attribute to the type of offense Tennessee runs, how fast they get to the line, scrimmage, Peter, kind of run people to submission. But this kid, you know what I love most about him, DJ? Not a lot of tread off the tire. Okay, not a lot of touches during his time there at Tennessee. And someone's getting a guy who will be healthy.
And Seattle's pick is in.
About him as he hits his head on the goalpost line when Edwards was about a 50, 60-yard run.
Seattle's pick is in.
This has to be the fastest running back room in the NFL.
Same dude but dressed up as someone else. Yeah. Exactly. Jesus. Devon A. Shane, Raheem Mostert, and Jalen Wright. Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle. What the heck, man?
From Signal Iduna Park in Dortmund, Germany, please welcome Karl-Heinz Riedel and Marcel Schmelzer.
Hello, Deutschland. We are coming to you live from the beautiful Borussia Dortmund Stadium with the yellow wall in the back. I'm former striker from Borussia Dortmund, World Cup winner and Champions League winner, Karl-Heinz Riedel.
And I'm Marcel Schmelzer, former BBB left back and two-time champion. We are very delighted to announce the Seahawk next pick for 12th annual.
With the 121st pick of the 2024 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select
AJ Barner, tight end.
AJ Barner.
Go Hawks.
All right, so Mike McDonald knows who A.J. Barner is and now has brought the Wolverine to the Pacific Northwest. It's amazing that there's so many connections with these picks and these players.
AJ Barner to the Seahawks.
You can watch the tape and see what you see there, but knowing the person and having that intimate knowledge of them can really
Where is Jalen Wright? There he is.
This is a physical blocking tight end. He's someone who can put his hand in the ground and can move you. This is going to be a friend to the running backs and the quarterbacks in Seattle.
Yeah, Disler's no longer there, correct?
Yep.
Seattle,
He's now with Jim Harbaugh with the Chargers.
so that makes perfect
Well, we still have a lot of good. We still have a lot. Imagine if the Dolphins got Xavier Worthy. I was worried about that, man. I was actually worried that the Dolphins would have picked Worthy at 21. I'm like, oof, major oof. They have speed, but the problem is that somebody made a point where you got to go into cold weather. Speed's not good. Speed doesn't help. Speed doesn't help. You get all speed in the world, but those footballs get really hard to handle. Oh my God. Oh my God. This guy. The best team in the NFC North and in the entire NFL. The Bears. Whoa! We got our first punter off the board. Tory Taylor. Whoa! Where is... Hold on. You need to get on. Your guy just got drafted. I'm telling my buddy, he's Tory Taylor, man. That's phenomenal. Good job. Whoa, that was freaking. Oh my God. Come on now. Houston is picking. Where is Tory Taylor on this list? Let's go. Cade Stover. Boy, it's getting interesting. No, they have. I think they have one more pick left. But it just got exciting. A punter just came off the board. Dude, Houston's stacked. It won't let you like anymore. Do you have the did you try going out and coming back in? Maybe? I don't know. It could be. I don't know how that works. Hey, listen, if we don't get the 20K, it's fine. It's fine. Dude, you've been phenomenal all day, all the last 2 days, and I appreciate you, man. All right, 5 more picks and we got Buffalo.
24 NFL Draft is presented by Verizon. Verizon Small Business Days are here from April 22nd through April 28th.
My personal project is upgrading the heck out of this Tundra. I am stoked about my recent haul from eBay Motors. Let me show you. With eBay Motors, you can get the perfect haul too with the right parts guaranteed to fit every time. Let's go for a ride. Check out
All right.
Weekday lunch special starting at
You're back.
featuring items like the classic chicken sandwich, homemade chicken pot pie, or the new Philly cheese.
So is it letting you like?
It's like you love.
No? Maybe.
You'll love even more.
Like I said, if it doesn't like, it's 7.6 for me. I'm seeing 7.6. I guess they're gonna cap me. They're gonna cap me at 76. Man. They're like, nobody likes one person that much. Apparently you do. Let's go. Let's go. You were too good.
Let's say football. Football for Paul. You're not gonna get it all right. Just make sure you nail the big stuff. Like making sure your kids are in the right seat for their age and size. Get it right at nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat.
Hi, I'm Smokey Bear. I'm an assistant to help you out because only you can prevent wildfires.
Let's go. Time to share again, yeah? Go ahead, share.
Yes, good job.
So, what should I do with all these holes?
Don't just toss them out. Put them in a metal container.
Let's go, baby.
Members can start a wildfire.
Let's get all that share going.
The stakes are high.
YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Trovo, thank you guys for coming in. Appreciate you guys.
You're not gonna get it all right. Just make sure you nail the big stuff. Like making sure your kids are in the right seat for their age and size. Get it right at nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
All right, as if the British man saying the word punter to send the best punter we've seen in a while to Chicago to wrap up their draft wasn't enough. Then we get my favorite piece of video, which is Cave Stover massaging the ball to go to the Houston Texans because the Texans logo is a bull. And then after that, the Detroit Lions trade up with the Jets, which is why everybody is now running towards the stage away from our set position. And the Jets get a third-round pick in next year's draft for it. So they move down
Dude, Chicago doesn't even have a pick.
today, and then
116 shares. Let's go, baby.
next year, and they are on the clock still at 129 coming up. We have the Niners' latest pick, then the Bucks' latest pick, then the Lions' choice as to who they just traded up to go get using a 3 from next year's draft. But here is the Niners' selection.
Malik Mustafa.
Malik Mustafa. It was the only one interception this year, but I thought one of the best tackling players in the secondary in this draft class.
Love this guy. When you turn on the tape, I put him in my counting table deal. Peter, when you turn on the tape, he almost looks like he's playing a little bit more sped up than others. He disappears suddenly, and all of a sudden, boom, he's in the picture, and look at that. He makes it play. Love this kid.
Okay, so let's go back to the public.
There we go.
Announcer for the Bucks pick.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers selection live from Hamburg, Germany. Please welcome members of the crew.
Look at all those creamsicles. Look at all those creamsicles.
As the founders of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Supporters Club in Germany, we are proud to announce the newest member of the crew. With the 125th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Bucky Irving, running back.
Bucky Irving.
Here comes the crew.
I feel like I know exactly who Bucky Irving is when you watch him. It just was clear as day to me. He reminded me so much of Devin Singletary when he was coming out of college.
Let's see. I gotta find Malik Mustafa.
Here you see that stop-start quickness. You watch Devin Singletary play during his career in Buffalo and Houston. You've seen this. Very slippery, very elusive. Guys just don't get direct shots on him. He can make you miss in the hole in very tight quarters. People just don't even have a chance to get him on the ground. So it's going to be a lot of doubles, not so many triples and home runs, CD, but this guy's just a really instinctive ball player. I love the calm because
Trying to see where my I'll be back in like an hour. That's cool, man. That's cool. Do what you got to do. We are just
everything DJ showed up there, Peter, is exactly what we're talking about. Because Bucky Irving on tape,
I had Carolina taking Malik Mustafa. Bucky Irving. I had the Giants taking Bucky Irving.
So again, the Jets were in this spot because they traded down with Green Bay, got a 6th-rounder later on today, and then Detroit.
All right. So, guys, we are well into the 4th round here. We are well into the 4th round.
how much you want to bet that's Brad Holmes inspired? Look at Brad. When you think, Peter, I bet Brad Holmes came in, threw those jerseys that we wanted in a room and said, pop these on for our head coach.
Is there a room you'd rather have a beer with than this one right here?
No.
You have John Dorsey, Spielman's rolling around, Campbell. This is a.
You notice how Spielman always avoids the camera now?
All right.
Head in hand on what has gone on there. Helping hire Dan Campbell, helping hire Brad Holmes, and being a
All right. Detroit's pick is in.
he stays out in the spotlight, but he's there, has a presence, and really has a big-time role in Detroit.
So if you're one of our head coaches, like a D'Amico Ryans, are you out there like, hey guys, where's my jersey? What are we doing here? Detroit Lions on the clock. Hit 2 back-to-back corners.
We got a flash mob?
They got first-round draft choice Terrion Arnold lit up this place on Thursday night, and then last night Ennis Rakestraw Jr.
Let's go.
out of Missouri.
Let's go, guys. Welcome in. We're just covering the NFL draft. If you've got a favorite team and you want to follow the draft, and I can tell you what they're pick, who they picked.
Flash mobs left. What a fun city this has been for their draft. At a perfect time. The Lions are a rocket ship taking off in the NFC North.
How about it all coming together, Rich? This is announced 2022. Dan Campbell, there were still more stories about him fighting accidents than having success. And in that 2 years' time, it all married up really well. The Lions got back to the top of the division, and here is Detroit, epicenter of football right now, on draft day.
And you're seeing on our ticker one of the reasons why, right? I mean, this showed you Jameer Gibbs and Sam Laporta's last season totals. Jack Campbell was drafted in between those two.
We saw Jack Campbell's jersey in the crowd, and that's the coolest part. There's so much young talent. Brandon Branch is a very good player. This team
There we go.
last year was a lot of criticism.
Perfect.
Running back inside.
We are refilled on tea. We're good today.
Give me football players.
Let's go, baby.
One of the things too, you see all these jerseys around.
Come say hi if you're just coming in. We'd love to talk to you about football, NFL draft. We are live covering the NFL draft day 3. This is our 4th year doing this.
10 to 12 different players on the current roster. Brady Walker rocking the new Rosa back then, the Marion Motley hitting the Otto Brown, and now you're starting to get those players again with people on those jerseys. I love that analogy, DJ. That tells you where city's going.
You know how good the Jameer Gibbs pick is and was, is that you began to hear as soon as it happened, boy, we were trying to trade up for him, and then by the end of the season, that became a fish story. I heard like 15 teams were trying to trade up for him by the end of the season, but at the beginning, it's kind of like, well, wait a minute. We knew about Bijan Robinson and how many people wanted him. And
They're doing the wobble.
didn't go top 10 with him, and then the Lions going ahead and putting Gibbs way before a lot of folks thought he would go.
You know what else was cool last year? With Brian Branch, it was a talk about
That's so cool. Detroit's doing the wobble. Wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble. What's taking so long with this pick? Jets, Baltimore, Kansas City. Philadelphia. Kansas City, Jets, San Francisco. Okay, cool.
To announce the Detroit Lions selection, please welcome Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer, also known as Big
Did they say her name is Big Gretch? Nobody likes nobody likes government officials.
In the great city of Detroit, we have shown the world what the Motor City is all about. And it is my honor to announce that the 2024 NFL Draft has now broken the all-time record. 700,000 and counting.
Wow. 700,000 people in Detroit for this. Oh my God.
Detroit. So it's an honor to announce that the New York Jets have traded the 126th pick to the Detroit Lions. And I'm going to put my bucks on to read this. With the 126th pick in the 2020
Who's it gonna be, Detroit?
the Detroit Lions select Giovanni Manu, a tackle from British Columbia, Canada.
Giovanni Manu.
We're going international here, Rich. British Columbia, the Thunderbirds. This is the first player, wasn't it, the combine? Yes, Thunderbird, and a massive human being. 6'7" and change, 350.
I don't think there's a
Imagine this is going to be very much be a work in progress. He has the size there that you see at Mylogic.
I don't have a Giovanni Manu on here. I don't think so. I don't think I do. Jesus. Yep, there's no. All right, who's Philly? Philly got.
The Philadelphia Eagles select Will Shipley.
Will Shipley.
Shipley comes on board. This is a big-time recruit. He got a lot of attention when he first got to Clemson. Look, the group around him was not as good as the previous iterations of those Clemson offenses that we saw, but this is a very versatile player. I kind of referenced him as like a slalom skier. His running style, he just kind of glides in and out and is able to make people miss in a real smooth, fluid fashion. And when it comes to contact, CD, I thought more kind of
Philadelphia.
deliver contact, but he's going to have a lot of value on third down. Think if we just walked out of that door at the running back position.
And the Buffalo pick is in. We got our first Buffalo pick. I'm happy with Javon Baker to the pass. And okay, yeah, that's a good pick. What'd you think of Jalen Polk? I like that one. Jalen Polk was a little bit low on my board, but Baker's a good one, man.
With the 128th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Ray Davis, running back, Kentucky. Go Bills!
Ray Davis.
Back-to-back running back. Now, this is my third running back in the draft. Just a real natural runner. Talked about previously with Shipley, kind of accepts contact, absorbs contact. Ray Davis seeks it out. He's going after it. You see the compact build here when he's running, and guys just kind of bounce off of him. When they're trying to bring him on the ground, he's able to just play.
Let's go. Yeah, I agree. I'm not a Patriots fan. I mean, but I respect what they're doing. I really do. I think they're. It's funny because I despised New England when Tom Brady was there. I mean, as a Bills fan, would you expect any less? But once they got to where I was interested in seeing where they would go after Brady left, and it was kind of disappointing. I was hoping for a little bit more with Mac Jones. But this particular draft has been really, really good for them. I think them picking up Drake May, I think Drake May's a bigger bodied quarterback who can make all the throws compared to Mac. I think getting Jalen Polk was a great selection. Caden Wallace as offensive tackle, you're helping protect Drake May, so that's a good pick. And then getting Javon Baker, great. That was a good spot. So yeah.
Why do people use Kai to compare hundreds of travel sites at once? I don't get
All right, hold on. Bucky Irving,
Even if I don't get it,
Tampa.
I still feel connected to it. What kind of connection would I have?
All right. Let's see. Yeah, Will Shipley I got. Yeah, Buffalo got a nice piece there. That's a great 1-2 combo. Ray Davis and James Cook there. Ray Davis is a downhill runner, whereas James Cook can finally be like that Kamara piece. So yeah, but I'm gonna say this. I'm not trying to be biased, but Buffalo's offense is starting to look like a good offense. Ray Davis could play a big part. So we've got we are almost to the end of the fourth round. I think I had Buffalo taking McCaffrey here, Luke McCaffrey. But McCaffrey's gone. So but yes, so if you've missed anything, if you've been out and about, let me just go ahead and fill you in real quick. Round 4, Carolina took Jatavian Sanders, tight end out of Texas. Denver wound up with Troy Franklin, wide receiver out of Oregon. New England with Layden Robinson was a good pick as well. I forgot about that one. Arizona, Dadrian Taylor Demerson for Arizona. Chargers got Justin Eboigbe, defensive tackle out of Alabama. Alabama brings out great defensive players, so that was a good pick for them. Tennessee got Cedric Gray, great value, big steal in the 4th round there. New York Giants got Theo Johnson. I think if Darren Waller's done, then Theo Johnson just fits right in. Minnesota took Kyrie Jackson. For the value, it's really good. Atlanta took Brandon Dorlus. This was Atlanta's best pick of the draft thus far. Yesterday was Braylon Trice, and that was a good pick. So New England and Javon Baker, I give that a high grade as well. Then we have Evan Williams. Wait, what?
We are back here on NFL Network Live. Those are the last 10 picks. When you have
Anyway, so Eric All went to Cincinnati. Jacksonville then took Jordan Jefferson. Indianapolis took Tanner Bortolini. Seattle took Tyrese Knight. Pittsburgh, Mason McCormick. Miami took Jalen Wright. So now they're stacked at running back. Seattle took AJ Barner. Chicago took the first punter and Torrey Taylor. Houston took Cade Stover. San Francisco, Malik Mustafa. Tampa Bay, Bucky Irving. Detroit, Giovanni Manu from British Columbia. Philadelphia took Will Shipley from Clemson, and Buffalo just took Ray Davis. Isaac Guerrero.
we've seen some running backs roll off the board, and this is also had good balance in pass flow as well.
Yeah, really good contact balance as he goes through traffic. Ben Fimmel, one of our great teammates here, was working with me about Isaac Garenda. My first thought was, is he an Isaiah Pacheco-like type of a guy? And Ben gave me a better comp, Justin Vargas. Remember him coming out of USC in Michigan?
Yep. So Isaac Garendo's off the board.
Connection stats presented by AWS. See him right there at the very top of the athleticism score.
I just love seeing Sergio Dip back on our screen. Sergio Dip, shout out. Just let you know, you can make it back.
With the 130th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select TJ Tampa. Defensive back.
Whoa, TJ Tampa comes off the board.
TJ Tampa, I expected him to go yesterday. I'd love to see him go potentially even in the second round. I thought he was more of a third-round player, but here they get him with great value at the bottom of the fourth round. Big physical corner. He's got a basketball highlight where you can see his overall athleticism. It's ridiculous. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm not a tape guy.
Yeah.
Are you saying there's a cornerback named Tampa and he wears the number 2? Am I understanding
He's a
that?
Tampa 2 guy.
Does he play that style?
He's more of a press man.
Oh, come on, man.
Well, it's like Fortolini getting out of Germany.
Oh,
well done. I called you. I'll tell you what. Let's see it again. Because he's pressed just once.
40 minutes of hell?
Look at this. There it is.
Oh,
That was off the pressure.
40 minutes of hell. Another picture too.
The Kansas City Chiefs select Zierath-Lowe, tight end from TCU. Take the trophy,
You could, if they do. Yes, that is a truth. They got a pretty good tight end there you can learn from. In Kansas City, Jared Wiley, high school quarterback, actually used to throw passes to Quentin Johnston, who's a receiver for the Chargers. So very long, athletic, a seam-stretching tight end. Speed, Kansas City Chiefs. Peter, that seems to always make sense.
Sure does, and they have a good tight end room. They've got some depth there with Dylan Gray and some others, but tell you what, when you add Worthy and Hollywood Brown and then another offensive piece here, Chiefs keep loading up. They has a frame to be a good blocker as well in this.
All right, here we go.
Guy for them as he learns that downfield dexterity and keeps increasing it.
Hey, the Lions just traded back in.
Another international player.
Here we go. Let's go. Have your head on the swivel if you're from British Columbia. You never know.
When we say
There he is. Okay.
Oh, just got an online offer from Carmex to sell this.
Alrighty, here we go.
My life. Oh, this state of my life.
Out here, we get it.
it's not just about cutting the lawn, it's about cutting distractions. It's not just a backyard. It's a place to gather.
It's getting your hands dirty.
Having the right tools to get the best results. Taking the sunrise.
It's more than perfect.
Oh, thoughts on the Broncos draft? Actually, I thought it was pretty good so far. Let's just recap here. Bo Nix, in round 1. I gave that a B plus grade, just for the simple fact that I don't know if he's completely NFL ready, but he's there. He's most likely going to get the start at some point in time this season. Doesn't really have a lot to work with as far as competition, because you got Zach Wilson, Tony DiNucci, and Jarrett Stidham. So Stidham might be the starter at the beginning of the season. We'll never know. We won't know until the season starts. And then go down to did they have a pick over here? They did not. Denver, the next one they had was Jonah Ellis. I thought that was a really good pick as far as the edge rusher goes. I thought that was a good, for the value was good. And then after that, Their pick of Troy Franklin was high, very high. So I think that got the an A+ for me because of his value. His value was way higher than that. So in the 4th round. But yeah, Denver's had a pretty good. I would give it a B+ grade overall. Yeah, Franklin would be the favorite pick right now. That was the best pick in their draft right now. Simply for value. I mean, you do have somebody that Bo Nix is accustomed to, is used to, so he doesn't have to build a chemistry. Yeah, you don't have to build a chemistry with that. So I mean, it's gonna be fun to watch those two play together. We'll see how that goes. I mean, think about it this way. Look at the way Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase. You know, Jamar Chase came what a year after Burrow got drafted, and they just. Yeah, Bills have had a good one. I was salty about the fact that we traded with Kansas City so they could pick up that weapon. But at the same time, I was happy we got a 3rd-round pick back. So we had 3 picks yesterday, picking up Keon Coleman. We picked up Cole Bishop. Cole Bishop I had pinned for Buffalo this entire time. He was in my mock drafts every single time. Yeah. Keon. Well, we do still need one more receiver that can get vertical. Keon. That can go and get really vertical as far as like getting out in space. Keon Coleman is a contested ball guy. That's going to win at the point of attack every time. So it's going to be interesting to see what Buffalo does with him. And then, I mean, you've just picked up, you picked Dwayne Carter, who was a 3-time team captain at Duke. Mary Owens for the Ralph C. Wilson Jr. Foundation. All right, we got the Lions. See.
Running back. He's played. Did we not talk about this? The whole combine. Running back. And on my list, CD, which position do you see him on there? Running back. I like him better as a running back. We said it at the combine. We both agreed. I think I'd flip him over. Take it away. Yeah, no, I was curious to see how teams were going to announce him and view him because as a safety, he's a run and hit style. He plays really, really aggressive. I just thought he could get a little bit out of control, but then he get a chance to play running back, especially in this game here against USC, and ran right through the Trojans. So to me, when I watched him, I thought this, think about Miles Jack, think about Shaq Thompson, but other guys who we didn't know which position he was going to play, I think.
Wow. Sion Vaki. I didn't realize he was safety and running back. All right, so we have Sion Vaki off the board, and then Jaden Hicks off the board. The Jets pick is in.
To announce the New York Jets selection live from Dublin, Ireland, please welcome Greg O'Shea.
From sunny Dublin, Ireland, I'm thrilled to announce that with the 134th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Braylon Allen, running back, Wisconsin.
Braylon Allen.
Next best running back available on the board. The way I looked at it, big time size, very nimble. Again, we've used this phrase a few times today. Are you one who delivers contact or you absorb contact? He runs a little bit upright, but he's very strong and powerful CD. So when guys hit him, he's going to bounce off of him.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Time for a player comparison presented by Homes.com. We've done your homework.
Yeah, Braylon Allen.
For Braylon Allen.
Let's go.
He's a big runner in Green Bay.
Hey, thanks for liking the live, people. Appreciate you.
And you know, you're talking about the absorbing contact. The one criticism I've heard about Braylon Allen is some scouts and people want him to run to his size even more. You know, you see the nimbleness there. He's a little upright. They'd like to see him get lower and just run people over because not many people want to take on a guy his size anyway. But A.J. Dillon, he has no problem with doing that and adding the nimbleness as well. So I see the comp very well. Wisconsin, Green Bay guy, even though Dillon came out of Boston College.
Okay, I'm ready to get.
There you go. Ready to hit. And get after it.
All right, and the pick is in for San Francisco. This will end the 4th round of the draft.
I'm interested with the Jets. I mean, Allen was awesome 2 years ago. That was his big breakout season. But you have Breece Hall, and they love Izzy Abanikanda, who they took last year out of Pitt, the Brooklyn kid. So this is now a third running back into the room. Remember, they traded Michael Carter during the season.
Yeah, but when you look at that tree,
Different types.
when you look at the Shanahan,
One, two,
they have a stable of backs. All those teams in that
3,
tree,
4.
they want to keep guys fresh and keep rolling.
Different types of running backs. Yeah, different body types, different styles, and they plug and they play.
We're about to get through the 4th round. This is the last pick of the 4th round. We've got crazy prospectors here in Detroit. That's the only way I could think of. San Francisco 49ers about to wrap up this 4th round.
This is for the faithful. Where are my Niners at? With the 135th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Jacob Cowing, wide receiver, Arizona. Yeah, baby!
I thought they might take Xavier Worthy. There's a chance that could happen in the 1st round because when you look at Tank Dell and how he did in this exact same offense in Houston, that maybe Kyle Shanahan would want a player like that. Well, this is a similar vibe here, Bobby.
Jacob Cowing.
Exactly. They run the same offense. So, to me, this is a guy who, at that size and only 168 pounds, started 57 straight games, and he also caught a pass in each of those 57 straight games. 4.38 speed, big time burner, big time speed.
So it's only fitting that we wrap up this 4th round with a guy named Cowing. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, because in this round,
Bring it on back.
Hey, stick with us, though. We're about to move on to the 5th round.
that's what we're doing. Because with all due respect to Jacob, this is Cowing.
Speaking of Cowing,
This is Cowing. All right? This is how you cow. There's one way to do it. This is Gabe's way of doing it.
All right, so the top, let's see, 62 players on the ESPN board have been taken off. We're still missing Cam Hart. Cam Hart is still on the board. You've got Mekhi Wingo still there. Brendan Rice is still there. Austin Booker, edge out of Kansas. Christian Jones and Curtis Jacobs are still there. Let's see here. Keaton Oladipo is there. Spencer Rattler is still there. Brennan Jackson. Sateoa Lauamia. Tanner McLaughlin. Malik Washington, Cedric Johnson, Edifuan Olafashio, Bo Braid, Nathaniel Watson, Charles Turner, Jamari Thrash, Muhammad Kamara. A lot of great, good names here. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. We are live doing day 3 of the draft. My name is DJ Sox, your host with the most, your number 1 draft pick of the weekend. Thank you guys for coming in and being a part of this coverage. Without you, this is, without you, this doesn't go. That's the tool of trade here. So, we appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, you know what? I have my board. There we go. So there is the coverage here. So there is your 4th round done. Jatavian Sanders, Troy Franklin, Layden Robinson, Dadrian, Taylor Demerson, Justin Eboigbe, Cedric Gray, Theo Johnson, Kyrie Jackson, Brandon Dorless, Javon Baker, Evan Williams, DeCamarion Richardson, Devontae Walker, Javon Foster, Eric All, Jordan Jefferson, Tanner Bortolini, Tyrese Knight, Mason McCormick, Jalen Wright, AJ Barner, Torrey Taylor, Cade Stover, Malik Mustafa, Bucky Irving, Giovanni Manu, Will Shipley, Ray Davis, Isaac Guerendo, TJ Tampa, Jared Wiley, Sion Vaki, Jaden Hicks, Braden Allen, and Jacob Cowing. Those are your 4th round picks for this year in 2024. Round 5 is up. This is where Buffalo has 4 picks. And the first pick for us.
You talk about notable 5th-round picks. Got to mention George Kittle out of Iowa. What a steal! One of the best players in the National Football League and humans as well.
So Seattle's pick is in, and it is Nehemiah Pritchett out of Auburn. And this is where it's going to get fast, guys. Like, really fast. So I'm going to try to keep it here. I'm going to try to keep on it with you guys just to make sure that we've got everybody included. Seattle took Nehemiah Pritchett there for the first pick in the 5th round. Seattle took them there. That's a great pick. Arizona, Washington, Chargers, Buffalo. Okay.
This is for all of our colleagues in the truck that did the work. That was impressive. You guys had film ready for Big Manu. We turned the pick in.
Indianapolis, right here.
Doing a great job. Brad Holmes, line GM.
And if we're just giving shout-outs to people who texted, Tony Khan has texted. How's he doing?
You gonna sign the brace?
He heard me throwing out, hey, when you're
So there we go. We've got Nehemiah Pritchett just went off the board. The pick is in for the Chargers.
And I mean, always be closing here, right, Tony? When I recovered from that Spike pile driver on AEW Dynamite. Nice. Good job for you, Tony. I will absolutely sign this neck brace and sell it and donate it to St. Jude to support Rodman Trump. Thank you, Tony. So get well fast. Fast.
Do I get a piece of that to donate since I threw it out there?
You can. I mean, please donate every dime. I want every dime going to St. Jude. And while we're at it again,
I'm so happy with our draft right now. I wanted Keon Coleman so bad. Cole Bishop is the best safety. Yes, sir. Capri Sun. I actually had Cole Bishop marked as the 2nd round pick for us for like weeks and weeks. I just had a feeling. You called the Ray Davis pick. That's phenomenal, man. Awesome. I like that. Ray Davis, good pick. That's a good pick. We needed to run him. We need a running back to complement and spell James Cook. James Cook can now do Alvin Kamara type things. So Jeremiah Trotter next. That would be a great pick. I don't know if we need another linebacker, right? Well, we could use one, but I think right now we need to find another. We need to find another receiver who can get. Oh my God, that is fire. Yes, Cook, Davis, and Johnson is fire. Honestly, we need a wide receiver that can get out in space. We need somebody that can get separation. That's the biggest thing we had a problem with, if you recall. Davis and Diggs were almost, dead in the water towards the end of the season. Davis was hit or miss, and Diggs just fell off after Game 4, Game 5. So we do need a rotational piece in our interior line. We do have. I mean, our line is good. Our line is good. It is very. It's a great line. Torrance is gonna man that line for years to come. Chargers pick is in. It is cornerback Tarheeb Still from Maryland. And the pick is in for Arizona. I wanted TJ Tampa, but Baltimore thought otherwise. I like Oliver paired with Carter. Yeah, Carter needed to happen because we have some great defensive tackles alongside Oliver. Daquan Jones and Deshaun Williams. Those two are going to be run stuffers, but they are 30 years old, so we needed to get younger at the position. So Dwayne Carter is a 3-time captain from Duke. So, that means he's filled with that leadership role. So he knows how to motivate guys. We need a corner for depth. Yes, we do. I had, let me look at my board here, my mock board. I'm trying to think. Let's see. So we're in round 5. I actually had them taking Jordan Jefferson here in round 5. He's already gone off the board. Javon Solomon, I had them taking Javon Solomon. He's still on the board. I had them taking Dominique Hampton. And then in round 6, I had Miles Harden. I had Miles Harden. I had them taking Miles Harden out of South Dakota. Because Buffalo loves that small school stuff, And I actually had Buffalo taking Frank Gore Jr. I thought that would be a great fit there. And then in round 7, I rounded it out with Khalid Duke, edge out of Kansas State. So, I tried to double. I tried with 10 picks. I tried to double dip on multiple positions. So, like edge rusher, wide receiver, safety. We needed to get better there. And I added a D tackle. I added a cornerback. And then I can't remember what else I had. But yeah, that's kind of how. All right, and Xavier Thomas is a pick for Arizona here. Xavier Thomas, edge out of Clemson. All right, so Tar Heel still. Tar Heel still. There he is. He goes to, where does he go to? Chargers.
How are you going to do it to move it to your law club? I know one backup quarterback in the NFL last year, I won't mention his name. When they would finish up his work at the facility, he would go and meet with a private quarterback coach at a football field where he would bring in receivers and he would run through
Xavier Thomas.
type workout with the plays they had installed for that week. In other words, he wasn't able to get enough work and practice for him to feel like he was developing and getting better on
A little bit low on the totem pole here, I think. There he is. But Arizona takes him. And then Washington, the pick is in. Washington's pick is in. Joe Milton in the 6 behind Josh for a few years. That would be great. That would be great for them. I actually thought I want Milano, so Bernard and Dorian. So Milano, Bernard, and Dorian will probably start this year. I think they're going to go with a 3 running back set with Bobby Babbage's defense. I think that's. I mean, they'll probably go 2 and 3 running back, 2 and 3 linebacker. To rotate and switch out and make it and disguise coverages. But I do think that. I actually thought Nick Morrow, I didn't know much about him, and then I looked at his tape. He's not a bad filler. He can come in and play like third down. He does get burned every once in a while, but he's not a bad player. I think he's definitely good for depth at run. So, and now we have Jordan McGee. Jordan McGee is the pick for. Linebacker out of Temple. Let's see here. Okay. Linebacker Michael Barrett. Linebacker Tatum Bethune. Jordan McGee. Okay, cool. Washington. This is a good pick for Washington, actually. Who's left on the board for cornerback? Cornerback, we've got. Let's see here. So from the top, let's go. Cam Hart is still there. Cam Hart at this point would be a massive steal. I just don't know if he fits Buffalo's system. Cam Hart, then let's see here. Kyrie Jackson's gone. Andrew Phillips is gone. Green. Dwight McLaughlin. Kalen Carson, DeAndre Prince, Jarvis Brownlee Jr., DJ James, Josh Newton, Nehemiah Pritchard just went off the board. Elijah Jones is gone. Tarheeb Still's gone. Chris Abrams Drain out of Missouri. Miles Harden out of South Dakota. Josh Wallace out of Michigan. Kamal Haddon out of Tennessee. Ryan Watts out of Texas. MJ Devonshire out of Pitt. We've taken Pitt guys. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Devonshire could be a pick because we have picked cornerbacks from Pitt, and they've done very well in our systems. So that could be the pick if they go cornerback. Chaw Smith Wade. Let me see. Willie Drew, Virginia State. Roe Torrance, Arizona State. Ryan Cooper Jr., Oregon State. Daquan Hardy, Penn State. Christian Roland Wallace, USC. Carlton Johnson, Fresno State. Beanie Bishop, West Virginia. Marcellus Dial, South Carolina. Jaquan Shepard, Maryland. Mikey Victor, Alabama State. AJ Woods, Pitt. Chigozie Anusium, Colorado State. Jarius Monroe, Tulane. That's it. That's all I have. Cam Hart just came off the board. Yeah, I just saw that. Honestly, Buffalo, I think right now they've got to double dip on wide receiver. They have to. At this point in time, I think they got to pull the trigger on a wide receiver. They've got, I mean, there's, where is Cam Hart? There he is. Yeah, I think Buffalo's pick will be in here in a minute. Yeah, I truly think. I mean, we've got to get somebody that can get out in space. I don't know which one of these will be that guy. I mean, Malik Washington maybe. Buffalo is still on the clock.
Transfer from USF. So there you go. Everybody's wondering where Harbaugh was going to get his players from his first draft back. You got two Notre Dame players right there. That's some familiarity. That's right. One from Michigan, one from Alabama, one from Georgia. Rich, I guess
Yeah. Brendan Rice. Brendan Rice is there. I mean, I'll say this. Brendan Rice would be an interesting pick because of the royalty there, the pedigree.
Fantastic. We will get on that right away. That's awesome. So you Lions fans out there, keep an eye on what I...
Malik Washington, maybe. Jamari Thrash. Bub Means. Johnny Wilson. Corny Johnson. Anthony Gold. Nope, Jacob Collins gone. Marcus Rosemy Jackson. All right, Bo. Yeah.
With the 141st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Cedric Van Prengranger.
Wow. Yo. Yo. Wow. Cedric Van Prangranger's off the board. I will take that. Yeah, that's a W pick. That's big dubs. That's not just big dubs, that's huge dubs. Wow. I didn't think he was still there. big win there, man. Boy, Bean is cooking. No, we need Mitch Morse left. So I mean, he will eventually be our center. Yeah, he'll eventually be our center. I think Connor McGovern's taking over as center. So yeah, Mitch Morse replacement, eventual replacement. He could do exactly what Osiris Torrance did, get into camp and absolutely blow everybody's mind and play center from day one. Juan, thank you for the share. I appreciate it. Thank you. No, listen, we are at 7,700 likes. Let's get to 10K if we can. That'd be phenomenal. We've already broken records on this live. We have 10 people in here. New Bears punter Torrey Taylor said he has already received a text message from quarterback Caleb Williams. It read, "Don't worry, you're not going to punt that much." No, listen. That is a big dub pick, and we still have another pick right now. Cedric Van Pran Granger, man, that is, oh my God. I mean, they still have what? Man, I mean, they can still grab another receiver at this point in time. They can still go after an edge rusher. Javon Solomon is still there. Mohamed Kamara is still there. Miles Cole. I actually had them taking Miles Cole as an edge rusher, I think. Man. Would I prefer Rice or Washington? Probably Rice. Probably Rice. The only reason is the pedigree. Because I think with that, you have a big name to live up to. And I have, watching the Combine and watching Brendan Rice perform at the Combine, gave me every indication that that's what he wants to do. Is he wants to make his dad proud. He wants to be better than his dad, which, I mean, who wouldn't? I mean, Jerry Rice is a phenomenal. Jerry Rice is a GOAT. He's a GOAT, man. So, I mean, I would like Rice better. I don't know if he can get, like, I'm not sure if he's a space guy, but he can certainly, I mean, he's a bigger bodied receiver. So if you have two bigger bodied receivers, man, that makes it hard on the defense. Anthony Gold. The Oregon State wide receiver we were talking about. How about that? Going to the Colts. That's such a Colts pick. Oh, Jimmy, thank you for subscribing, my guy. Listen, man, I appreciate that. Dude, that's phenomenal. Thank you so much, brother. You are the freaking, oh my God. You are my first subscriber, brother. You're my first subscriber. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. Dude, that's phenomenal. That's great. I'm stoked. This has been, I will say this has been the most, we've done this for 4 years. This is the fourth year doing this. This has been the most successful year covering this draft, and it's all because of you guys. It's all because of you guys. It is. I love you guys. You guys, welcome to the community. Make sure you go to my bio. My Discord is in the bio. Check that out. I always, when I'm streaming, I always post up there on my Twitch. I'm gonna make sure to post my Trovo, my YouTube, all that as well. I haven't done that in a while. But yeah, thank you guys so much for that. I appreciate that. You guys are the MVPs and my number one draft picks. I appreciate you guys. The pick is in for the Falcons. The Falcons have had a topsy-turvy draft here. taking Michael Penix and then Ruke Ororo. Where is Anthony Gold? There he is, Indianapolis. All right, let's go, baby. There we go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 9 people in the chat. We're at 9.1, 9.2 likes. Aiden, I go for the Buffalo Bills. I am a big Bills fan, and you'll be able to see my entire collection over here. There's my war room right there. Yes, there's a Dolphins jersey. That is Ray Frankel from Ace Ventura, so that's a fake Dolphins jersey. But yes, I'm a Aiden. What team do you go for, sir? Let's go Bills, baby. Let's go Bills. Let's go, baby. Dude, Buffalo's next, too.
You know what I mean? We might as well just keep going all in on him. He's not hearing us. That's on the beach. On a beach.
It does not care.
I think Bean... we have 7 picks in this draft. I don't think Bean trades back anymore. I don't think Bean trades anymore. If he does, he trades back for more picks. But I think he's gonna... I think he's gonna stick with all 7 picks here. Let's get Trotter and Rice. Dude. Yeah, I like that. I like that. That would be... I would not mind Trotter and Rice. I honestly, if we got Brendan Rice and then Trotter... We have 4 picks in this round.
By the way, is it selling out our friend if we end up posting the picture of him on the beach? I don't know.
Dude, that's phenomenal, man. That's phenomenal. Let's go. Let's go. We're at 9-6, guys. 9-6. Let's go. Let's get to 10K. It'll be the first time ever this live has gone 10K. And then after that, our next goal, we still have freaking 3. We still have like 2.5 rounds. Stuttgart. Cacao.
Hello, guten Abend. My name is Cacao.
My name is Cacao. I want to name... Well, man, I want a kid now. I want to name him Cacao. That is a goat name, man. 10K, let's go. Let's go, TikTok. Let's go. Let's go, baby. All right, we got 2.5 rounds. We got about 2.5 rounds. What? More... J.D. Bertrand, linebacker from Notre Dame. Going to the Falcons. J.D. Bertrand, where is he? Where is J.D. Bertrand? There he is. Wait, what? The Bears traded.
The 2024 NFL Draft is presented by Verizon. Verizon Small Business Days are here from April 22nd through April 28th.
I own a lot of businesses, so I wear a lot of hats. My restaurant, my tattoo shop, and I also have a nonprofit. But no matter what business I'm in, my network and my tech need to keep up. Thank you, Verizon Business.
Dude, you are awesome. The Bears the Bills just traded back to the Bears. So, and the Bears didn't have another pick. Yeah, the Bears didn't have another pick. So, I'll tell you what, that value's got to be freaking sick. We're going to find out here soon. We're going to find out soon. Logan, thank you for joining. I appreciate you. We got 13 in the chat. Let's go, baby. We're going hard till the end, man. Going hard. Imagine they gave us Bates back. I don't think that happens, but are the Bills going to take Rice? I don't know. We'll see. I will say this. Bears are taking Austin Booker. Austin Booker, edge from Kansas. Austin Booker from Kansas. So Brendan Rice is still on the board. I know Austin Booker was still high on the board here. I think he might be the highest one. Yeah, he was the highest edge. Highest edge. Logan, thank you for the follow. What number do we pick at next? We are at... In this round, we are at... Let me see here. So that was 35. 135 plus... 25. 160. 160. So we've got 15 picks. 15 picks left. Yeah, Austin Booker from Kansas. They're calling him Max Crosby Light. I mean, we've got 160 and 160 and 164 after this. 160, 164. What do we get for that? All right. Denver just picked up Chris Abrams-Drain. Chris Abrams-Drain out of Missouri. Cornerback. Chris Abrams-Drain. How do y'all feel trading your pick away to the Chiefs? So, I'm still looking. Honestly, here was my thought process on that. When it happened, it sucked because it's like, okay, he's getting the best. We're giving Kansas City a weapon, right? A weapon that we're very familiar, the type of weapon we're very familiar with to Kansas City. Bradley, thank you for following. I appreciate you for that. So, as much as I hated who we traded with, the capital that we got an actual third-round pick that we didn't have. So I'm very happy about that. I'm very, very happy about that. Round 4 started already. We're round 5, baby. We're round 5. We're in round 5 right now. We are in round 5. I don't see the point in getting mad about things. You know what I mean? Who did the Ravens pick in 4? Ravens picked TJ Tampa, cornerback at Iowa State. Great value, honestly. Great value. They also got Devontae Walker, which, funny enough, I had Baltimore taking Walker in the 3rd. So I got that pick right, just wrong round. I mocked Devontae Walker to Baltimore. Yeah, I don't see the point in getting mad about it. It sucked when it happened, but I took some time to digest it. I'm like, you know what? We did get a 3rd. We didn't have a 3rd before. We have 3 picks. We had 3 picks last night. 3 really good picks. I'm a Steelers fan. We're having a great draft. Yes, you guys are. Yeah. Mason McCormick was a great pick. You guys got Peyton Wilson. I think Peyton Wilson, because of his injury history, was the biggest problem because he was very highly rated, but his injury history, he doesn't have an ACL in his knee. So, I mean,
For pros like Cam Jordan, confidence is a game changer.
yeah, absolutely. Cowboys pick yet? Did the Cowboys pick yet? Cowboys picked. They did not pick. They didn't pick in the 4th round. They got a. They do not pick until 39. 39th in this round. So 174. 174 overall. Walker plays a wide receiver. Bucky Irving to Tampa. That was a good pick too. Yeah, that was a great pick. Yeah, that was a phenomenal pick. Troy Franklin and Bo Nix gonna feed families. Honestly, the Bo Nix pick was a need, but because of his value, I put a B grade on it. Walker plays wide receiver. Chris Moyer, my brother's an Eagles fan. They took probably the best cornerbacks in the draft, which they needed. Worthy to the Chiefs, yeah. I think that there were a lot, aside from the Chiefs, I think a lot of other teams had a 2nd or 3rd round grade on Worthy, just simply because of his inconsistencies. His speed is great, but and he can get out in space. But I'll tell you what, in cold weather, speed doesn't mean crap. Doesn't mean crap. I knew Leggett was going to Carolina. I actually had Carolina taking Coleman mocked. I didn't do any trades in my mock, but I had Coleman taking Coleman go to Carolina. I had Leggett on in the 32nd slot. So I mean, so Coleman and Leggett, I was right. Like Leggett and Coleman, back to back. I was right in that. You wanted Keon Coleman since March. I wasn't sold on him just for a minute, just for the simple fact that I value getting out in space more than I do getting contested balls. And the reason is that I feel like if you can get out in space and you can get separation from your defender, you don't need to contest balls. I mean, that's a free play for you, right? So I always value that over contested balls by just a little bit. So as much as I'm still very, very happy with the Keon Coleman pick. We got a wide receiver who can play the contested catches very, very well. I think he led the league, led the NCAA. Pick is in 147, guys. Wait. Did I miss one? I did. Who did Tennessee just take? Who did Tennessee just take? They are at 147. Yeah, I missed Tennessee's pick. Damn. Hold on. Let me see something here. Okay, Tennessee selected Jarvis Brownlee Jr. Okay, Tennessee selected Jarvis Brownlee Jr.
Possibly a better play caller than Sean Payton, who's won the Super Bowl and did some things with Drew Brees. Right now, he's getting this team is in the cup.
Yeah, a couple things.
You from down there, right? Super Bowl. Yeah. The protection is there with the offensive line.
Jarvis Brownlee Jr. Where are you at? Let's see here.
Knicks, to me, they're building a young nucleus. They may not be ready now. It may not be
Louisville. Okay.
tomorrow, but I think next week, right? And in the future, this team will be ready to go and compete in the AFC West with the Kansas City Chiefs and the Los Angeles Chargers. I thought the question right after was like, who's best right now?
Yeah, best spot.
That's why I said I think it's a great spot for them. We're building, right? We bought the house. Now we're gonna renovate. Gotta put a couple more dollars into it.
Right, but better later.
Okay. Jarvis, yeah, Titans could out of Louisville. Yep, I got it. What pick are they at? 170, 147. Denver just took Audric Estime from Notre Dame, running back.
Running backs that we highlighted, Sione Vaki from Utah there, who went 132 to the Detroit Lions. Actually traded up to get him because he also played some safety.
He was also called an athlete coming
Notre Dame.
He was running back at Liberty in high school in Brentwood, California. Right around the corner from my house.
And Vegas has got the pick next.
Those running backs do you like?
Well, first and foremost, I'm about to just turn into an Eagles fan. They've been getting all the guys that I like. Will Shipley, to me, is a perfect fit. For the
Yeah.
Philadelphia-
What about Louisville? Isaac Garendo went to San Francisco. That's gonna be they'll have a package for him. They'll have a couple packages for him, honestly. They love their running backs, man. They really do. You know that. He'll spell Christian McCaffrey pretty well. Yeah. Caleb Williams did Caleb Williams get taken yet? No, I think they mocked him to the 7th round. Yo, let's go. We got 10.6K. Maybe we get to 20K by the end of all this, huh? Let's see. Next aim will be 15K, yeah? Let's aim for 15K. Let's go. Let's go. Noah, thank you for joining. I appreciate you. Did Rice get picked yet? Rice did not get picked yet. And then Las Vegas just picked Tommy Eichenberg. Tommy Eichenberg, linebacker out of Ohio State. Where is Eichenberg? I know he's down here somewhere. There he is. There we go. Details on the trade. Give me a second, guys. I'm going to go ahead and pause for just a second. Stay tuned. For a 4th round pick in 2025. Okay, cool. Okay, so the trade value for the pick that Chicago got from Buffalo, the 5th round pick, we get a 4th round pick from Chicago in 2025. So, not terrible. I would have liked something more, but Chicago doesn't really have much as far as in the way of draft picks in 2024. So we're planning for the future. We're good with that. Tommy Eichenberg. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Yeah, that's a good pick. That's a good pick. Cincinnati.
Kansas City Chiefs last year, late in the season, it was physicality, and that's what the Denver Broncos are trying to do too.
29 touchdowns over the last 2 seasons for the Fighting Irish. You know, put the ball in the paint. Combine time in the 40 was a little bit slower than you'd like, but improved that quite a bit.
All right. How are we feeling about our picks this year? We talk about Buffalo. I like our picks. I like our picks. I was a little bit salty about Kansas City trading with us, but again, we got a 3rd round pick. Took me a time to digest that, but I'm cool with it. I still believe in Big Baller Bean. So, so yeah, I'm very, very happy with that. What number are we at? We are at, I think it was pick 49, 149. Yeah, pick 149. Cincinnati. Cincinnati. So, they just went into commercial. I would too, but I don't think that dude fit our scheme. Curtis Samuel will fill that speed role. We talk about Xavier Worthy. Taylor. Are we talking about yeah, I mean Keon Cole. Yeah, okay, cool. So the way I thought that, so my wide receiver board was as follows. It was Brian Thomas Jr., A.D. Mitchell, Xavier Worthy, and then Keon Coleman. Brian Thomas got picked by Jacksonville. Apparently there was something up with A.D. Mitchell, like the way he approached the draft process and everything. Like he was just kind of like not into it or whatnot. So maybe that turned him off to it. Then that's just another Tyreek Hill and Pat Mahomes duo again. I mean, we'll see. Who said Keon Coleman? We love big, slow receivers. Honestly, here's the thing. If you watch his tape, yeah, he's slower than most. But when he bodies the ball, he takes a lot of hits and he can take the hits. He grabs about every contested ball that comes his way. So that is a big factor. We didn't have that last year. We really didn't. You know, Shakir does that in the slot. We needed somebody on the outside to do it. And he's big bodied in the red zone. So that's a big thing. Jesse, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. People are sleeping on Curtis Samuel. I've said that over the last few weeks. That's a sneaky good pickup by Buffalo. And they were concerned about Mitchell because he has diabetes and an attitude, I believe. I don't think the diabetes was I don't think the diabetes would have been a big factor. I think so long as he's taking care of himself and the diabetes is fine. There's a lot of people with diabetes that can still, do things. The attitude, I think, was the issue. I think the approaching, how he approached this entire process. I think that was the issue. He looked kind of just apathetic. He wasn't he was kind of nonchalant about it. So I could see that. Then we had Xavier Worthy, and he went to the Chiefs. I thought Xavier Worthy was good. I mean, for the value, it would have been good. But Keon Coleman, I think, it was a good pick. It was a good value pick. Yes. Right. Josh Newton to Cincy. Oh, thank you, guys. I appreciate you. All right, Josh Newton. Where is he on this board?
With the 150th pick and in 2024 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Spencer Rattler, quarterback.
Whoa! Spencer Rattler is a Saint? Wow. Spencer Rattler. It's a huge pick. I think you might be right in that order. Let's see. My question: who's going to be the number one, number two, number three? Shakir, Samuel, and Keon. Keon's going to be the X receiver, so he's going to be on the outside all the time. Shakir could be the number one guy, and then Samuel is the gadget guy. He can play wide receiver and running back, so he can do a whole bunch of different things. The reason he's in Brady's offense is because Brady, he had his best years with Joe Brady, so that he's going back to something he's used to. So yeah, he's gonna get a lot of touches. Spencer Rattler, man. Josh Wallace. There's Josh in Cincinnati. All right. The pick is in for Indianapolis.
This is the point with quarterbacks where you're hoping, right? You're hoping you get a starter, but you're comfortable if this guy ends up being a backup. Do you see starting quarterback potential, Bucky Brooks, with Spencer?
Yeah, that's huge. That's huge. Yo, we have 22 in the chat. Let's go, baby. Think the Bills will get another receiver? Giannis? Yes, I do. I do. Right now, Brendan Rice is still on the board. Malik Washington is still on the board. Bub Means, Jamari Thrash. Trying to see who else is available here. Johnny Wilson. Let's see. Cornelius Johnson. Marcus Rosemy-Jackson. Taj Washington. Aeneas Smith. Jordan Whittington. Xavier Weaver. Devon Valet, whatever his name is. Ledietrich Griffin out of Mississippi State. Jalen Coker from Holy Cross. I've actually heard about Coker being a guy that would be... Dude, thanks for the gifts. Appreciate you. Thanks for the roses. And the pick is in for Indianapolis. It is safety Jalen Carleys from Missouri. Jalen Carleys. Okay, Jalen Carleys on the board here. Let's see here. Where is he? Guys, if you want to see my board, twitch.tv/DJSox2785. You want to check out the board, you are welcome to come out and chat with us there as well. I have 5 platforms going on right now. Twitch, Trovo, YouTube, Facebook, and you guys on TikTok. So we are well into this 5th round now. Let's see here. Where's Jalen Carleys? There he is. Indianapolis picked up Jalen Carleys. Philadelphia is the next one. Yeah. Yep. Philly is the next one taking a pick here. Somebody asked about Dallas. How do I think about the Cowboys? I think it's so-so. I think Jerry Jones really screwed the pooch when he traded back in the 1st round. He could have had Grant Barton right there. I think Barton would have been a perfect fit for him. For the Cowboys, they needed a center. I mean, Tanner Bortolini, I thought would go to Dallas. That didn't happen. So, Bolt Up Luke, thank you so much for coming in. What's up with you? Do you think Ayuk, Lee, T. Higgins, or Deebo Samuel will be traded? I don't know, man. I mean, if they are, it's going to be after the draft. I think that'll be. If anybody steals Trotters from us, it'll be Philly. Yeah, true. Then we just replaced Mitch Morse with Cedric. I love that pick. I absolutely love that pick. That is, it was a beautiful pick there. Let's see. Chargers killing the draft. I do believe that. I do believe it. The pick is in for VSN. Thank you for following. Last year I wanted Buffalo to get Trent Simpson instead of Dorian Williams, but Baltimore got Trent. Yeah. I do like. Bill, stop trading with the Chiefs. Listen, man, I appreciate that sentiment. I was a little salty when I was definitely upset when it happened. But I gave it about 12 to 24 hours to digest, and then realizing, hey, we have a third round pick now. We didn't have a third round pick, so that's big. And we use that third round pick to get an amazing defensive tackle, somebody who's a leader in the locker room. Defensive tackle out of Duke, Dwayne Carter. He was a team captain for 3 straight years. I believe that is a Duke record. So that is big. When are the Bills on the clock? You guys could add Worthy. I know, but honestly, I think Worthy was more of a second rounder anyway. So it is what it is. It's I'm okay with Keon Coleman. I'm happy with Keon Coleman. Bills are on the clock. Let's see. We are at 160, and we're at 152. So we got 8 more picks. 8 more picks right now for Buffalo. That is... So, the pick is in for Philly. We're about to see the pick here in a minute. Just paying attention here. Trying to pay attention. Chandler Williams, thank you so much for coming in. Select bread and rice. I love that pick. I would love to see that. Chiefs were foaming out the mouth for another Tyreek Hill replacement. The problem is, a lot of people have Xavier Worthy pegged as either the next Tyreek Hill or the next John Ross. He's kind of right in between there. He's inconsistent. He's not as consistent as Tyreek Hill is. Now, when you have Mahomes, that might change to being more consistent. But he did have drop passes. That was something the Chiefs struggled with last year. We'll see how this plays out. But he could very well be a John Ross, where, I mean, he's fast, but will he get hurt, Bills are going to be held accountable if Mahomes wins 8 rings. If the Chiefs win 8 rings, I mean, that'd be something. That would be something. I think right now, what are they at right now? 2? Oh, here we go with the Eagles selection. Guys, we do have a Discord server if you want to be a part of it. The link is in the bio. If it's Trotter, we riot. Here we go. Aeneas Smith. Aeneas Smith. Wow. All right. Cool. You think 49ers will trade one of their wide receivers? It's possible. Yeah, I thought McCaffrey would still be available by now. Will not win this, win it all this year. Gen X, you might be right. It's very tough to get back to the dance as many times. I mean, Buffalo's the only one that made it to the dance 4 times in a row. Did we lose them? Yes, we did. Okay, I get that. But we still made it, and that's extremely tough to do. And so you've got Kansas City, who's won 3 out of the last 5, I think. So this is where normally, when Tom Brady and the Patriots won 3 out of 4, everything started to fall back into place where it wasn't always Tom Brady, it was somebody else. So yeah, I think that's the case. I think that could be the case right now. Is Luke good, or is it because he's brothers with CMC? We'll never know. Well, we'll know when the season starts, because I'm sure he'll have a place on the team with he'll have a place on the team with Daniels and Washington. I think he'll be as good. I mean, he played at Rice. So, I mean, Rice is a small school in Texas. So it's not, you know, you're not getting like pro level talent there all the time. So, I mean, if you go with Jaden Daniels, I think Luke McCaffrey could kind of be like a Cooper Kupp, where he's learned the game as well as Christian has, and he can be really crisp on his route running. Thoughts on the Falcons pick on the first round? I didn't like it. I think that it was a shocker, major shocker. I think it made everybody panic as far as like what to do. I think Vegas was banking on the fact that Penix would be there, or at least a quarterback, either Penix or Nix at the time, and that didn't happen. I think when Nix was gone, I think instead of trading back, the Raiders panicked, so they took a tight end. I mean, they took Bowers. Bowers is a great player. I don't knock the player. I think he'll fit well in the Vegas system. Kirk might leave in 2 years. Who knows? Who are the Bills getting next? I don't know, man. We're about the pick is in. Did I miss another pick? I did miss another pick. Hold on. Brennan Jackson is a pick for the Rams. DeAndre Pick is a pick for the Jaguars. Okay. DeAndre Prince for the Jaguars.
Are you ready for the 2024 NFL season with NFL schedule release presented by Verizon? Every game revealed, every practice.
And Brennan Jackson, edge rusher.
Rookie debut coming up in May. Watch on NFL Network and streaming on NFL Plus. Additional coverage on ESPN2. More at NFL.com/schedule release.
I want to say DeAndre Prince is like...
Comeback drought ended. 137 picks between Bo Nix and Spencer Rattler, who goes 150 overall to the New Orleans Saints. We then had Anais
Where is he at? DeAndre Prince.
going to the Philadelphia Eagles.
There he is. Ole Miss, yeah. Ole Miss. Okay. Who are the Bills getting next? Let's see. Rams take a linebacker. W pick from Atlanta. Only 4 years on Kirk's deal. Penix will be 26 when he's starting with Kirk. Years of mentorship from Kirk. What happened to Von Miller? Von Miller, don't get it twisted. A lot of people, I think he was still getting back to being himself, his old self. And by the time we got to the Kansas City game in the playoffs, Von was the best defensive player on the team. Paul Bailey, I give up on everything. Don't give up, man. Don't give up. It's okay. We'll send you love. It's all good. Don't give up, man. Life sucks sometimes, but gotta look up on the up and up, man. Joe Milton still hasn't got picked. Yeah, because Joe Milton. I actually had Joe Milton as Mr. Irrelevant to the Jets. Eagle selection for 155. Here we go.
It's a big honor to be here in Detroit. My first time ever in Detroit. Me and my family have traveled.
Eagle selection. Apparently, the Rams traded to the Eagles.
And it's so great to be here. I want to say thank
Dude, what's wrong, man?
I would not be here today if it wasn't for them. I want to say
Dude, don't give up, man. Don't give up. I sometimes it's hard to stay positive, but you know she got. What's wrong, man? What's wrong, brother?
to the Philadelphia Eagles. With the 155th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Jeremiah Trotter Jr.
There it is. Jeremiah Trotter Jr. Jeremiah Trotter Jr. is an Eagle.
Out there on stage, and how about the fourth son of a former Pro Bowler getting drafted here this year? Jeremiah Trotter Jr., son of the Pro Bowl linebacker Jeremiah.
Wow.
Fantastic news there as he is headed to the Philadelphia Eagles. The Cleveland Browns are on the
Well, Crying's good. Crying's healthy, man. Crying is healthy. Bill's got to get Rice now.
You don't always have to be the biggest in
Jeremiah Trotter Jr. Let's see. Where's Brendan Jackson? Brendan Jackson was over here somewhere. There he is. LA Rams. And then Jeremiah Trotter Jr. My goodness.
To help save for our home, we stopped going on trips and giving each other expensive gifts. We handmade them instead. That one took me 3 weeks. Getting pre-qualified for a home loan was easier. It only took like 3 minutes. Foxguard.
Was he really down this far? I can't believe that. No, he wasn't. You don't have to give up on everything, man. You don't have to give up on everything. Dude, I can tell you, I mean, there's times where at a point in your life, you come to a fork in the road, and you gotta decide, you know, you gotta make tough choices sometimes, man. And giving up, you're not allowed to quit, man. You're not allowed to quit. Come on, community. Let them know. Let them know. You're not allowed to quit, man. You're not allowed to quit.
So, Dad, want to make this a tradition?
Cleveland's pick is up. There we go. Don't quit. Come on, guys. Exactly. Exactly. Melting down is okay at times. Yes. But just remember, the night is darkest just before the dawn. Don't forget that. You're not allowed to quit. We got to see the Bills win the Super Bowl this year. Let's go. That's right. Nobody's ever really alone, buddy. Nobody's ever really alone, I promise you. You might feel alone, but trust me, you are not. You are not alone, I promise you. There you go, Jimmy. There you go. It's okay not to be okay. It is okay not to be okay. So long as you take a breath the next day, and you wake up and you try to embrace the day tomorrow, you're good. You're good, you're good, sir. How do I feel about Keon Coleman? I like him. I actually think that gaining separation trumps contested catches, because if you're gaining separation from your defending, you don't have to contest catches. Dude, don't say. Absolutely. Absolutely. Listen, Paul, take care of yourself, okay? Take good care of yourself. Listen, our community, if you want to join the community, come talk to me on Discord, brother. Come talk to me on Discord. I'll talk to you, man. Go click my Discord link in the bio and get me, friend me, okay? I'll talk to you, I promise you. Jamari Thrash is the Cleveland selection. Don't quit. You better not quit.
And someone reminded me of Romeo Dobbs when I watched him, and this shows you the depth and strength of this class, which is at the wide receiver position. Because you go back in a bad wide receiver year, let's go back a decade or so, this is a third-round pick. Right? And just because of the sheer numbers that the college game is giving us, you get a quality player like this who's going to get on the field and have a role next year. I believe.
And Carolina's next. What pick number is it, man? It is 150. So we're going on to 157. Hey, man, I appreciate that. Hey, listen, I have no quarrels with the Hawks, man. I like the Hawks. Dude, I'm very sorry about your Bills. They should beat the Kansas City. I'm coming from a Broncos fan. I appreciate you, sir. I appreciate you. I truly do appreciate you. Thank you so much for saying that. Yo, soy addiction. Paul, man, listen. We love you. We're sending love your way. We are sending love your way. Do not quit. Okay? Go take care of yourself. Take care of your health. Be safe. Be healthy. Kev, greetings from Kentucky. My son is a huge Bills fan and so stoked about Ray Davis. We love our Cats. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Love that, man. What is the next pick for the Bills? They are up in 3 picks. 3 picks. They should have beat Kansas City. Absolutely, I agree. Yo, Soy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. When is the Bills' next pick? 3. Paul, don't you quit. Don't you quit. Have a meltdown? Yes. Have a meltdown? Yes. That's cool. Okay? That's fine. If you want to have a meltdown, take care of your feelings. Take care of all that crap you're going through. And then come back swinging tomorrow. Come back swinging tomorrow. Listen. I was born with a disability. I have cerebral palsy in my left side. I deal with chronic pain. I deal with a lot of different feelings and emotions myself. The reason I do this is because I love people. People make me happy. Working with people makes me happy. Okay? We all go through it. We all go through our own things. But at the end of the day, it's okay not to be okay. So long as you come back tomorrow swinging. So long as you come back tomorrow swinging. And you know what? 9 times out of 10, you might swing and miss. But that 10th time is when it's gonna. That 10 times, man, it's gonna feel like a freaking monkey off your back, man. It's gonna feel like a freaking monkey off your back. I promise you. Okay. Hello from a Cowboys fan watching the 20. Not on my late father, man. Sorry for your loss. You are. Absolutely, man. All right. Carolina selected Charles Smith Wade. Cornerback. Washington State. All right, and we got Miami, Kansas City, Buffalo. Cowboys in the building. It's never time to quit. Never time to quit. It's okay to take a break. Take a break. There's a difference between quitting and taking a break. Take a break. Take a break for yourself. Okay? When you take that break, take a break. Okay? You have to take a break. Take a break for yourself, your own mental health. Okay?
By the way, the Eagles traded up to get Jeremiah Trotter's pick.
How about that? Is 54 available?
So there you have it. That's pretty cool, right?
If it's not, it's got.
The pick is in for Miami.
We saw Spencer Rattler's name on it. Let's hit it. Saints and teams together. What do you think?
Yeah, Spencer Rattler. We're just
As us sports fans say, what's the biggest saying, right? It's not over till the fat lady sings, right? Did you hear the fat lady sing yet? Guarantee you haven't. I haven't heard the fat lady sing, and I'm right. Bronco King, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Mohamed Kamara going to Miami. Edge rusher out of Colorado State.
Got a chance to work with an intriguing talent here in Spencer Rattler City.
And wasn't New Orleans one of the teams that was reported by Ian, reported by Peter?
Kansas City.
On opening night,
Good edge rusher. Yeah, he is. He is.
can't get him there. We mentioned before, once the big run goes, there's usually
You see bug shit on my, you see bug on my wall?
a gap. How about that? All right, there became a chasm. All right, so it happened.
Where?
Now here comes Rattler. I'm with Daniel on this.
Bronco, how's my day going, man? It's going great, man.
Carr's the unex-
Where, buddy?
starter. You get a chance
Where did you see bug stuff?
to go, potentially have starter upside. And let's face it, we were getting ready, guys. We've got 17-game season now. 18 is
I'm
almost
looking.
inevitable, and I think we all believe that. If you're going to develop these quarterbacks, have them ready to
My day's going fantastic, man. We've had a great weekend doing this stream, man. This is our 4th year doing covering the draft. This is our 4th year covering the draft, and this has been the most successful coverage stream we've had. Friday night or Thursday night for night 1, we actually had oh geez, they have 5 quarterbacks? Are you serious? Wow. Hunter Norzad. Hunter Norzad is the pick. All right, Jamari Thrash. Cleveland. That's the number 40 on his shoulder. Yeah. And the Bills pick is in. Who we picking? Call it out. Who we picking, guys? Pick 160. Who we picking? Rice? Are we picking Rice? Okay. All right. Edifuan Olofashio. Edifuan Olofashio. Uh-oh. Hold on. Oh, no.
Being able to see the stadium in which you're playing, being able to see the coverages, being able to see your reads. Technology is a way where you can help bridge a little bit of this developmental gap. You know who use those things?
Come on.
Coming to you in a second. You know who use those
Verify me. Come on.
fighter pilots, point guards. They can do this, and the people who make decisions, heavy decision making.
Verify me. Come on.
Is a big, big deal, Ian.
There's some institutional Saints knowledge here.
Come on.
Pretty close with Archie Manning.
Verify me. Let's go, TikTok.
Kind of turned to one of the greats of the organization to get a little bit of scouting report.
Guys, if I'm not verified, I will break. Ah, damn it.
Other quarterbacks on the roster, Peterman, Mon. I see more guys who are fighting for the roster. This is really about.
There we go. Okay, cool.
Fighting for the
Woo!
job. Hey, remember was suspended
You see a fly.
this year. Truly an opportunity for Brower to come in.
Edifuan Olofashio.
Russian and end up being the backup by the time training camp ends next year.
Also, I think coaches have a responsibility here. I like what Washington brought in this offseason. Cliff Kingsbury's the offensive coordinator. They keep Trevita Pritchard, who was there last year, bring in Brian Johnson from the Eagles, hire David Blau, who was a longtime quarterback. He's there, and they got Mariota. It's like, all right, if the quarterback is the most important position, let's invest in the
Washington. Yeah, that's a good pick.
QB1. But the other quarterbacks can get a chance too, and I do think the coaches do
Yeah.
define time, make it work.
Our next pick is 164.
That's a great point. I'm going to finish it with this. Keep an eye on Denver and Davis Webb. I think things are going to be revolutionary there about how they develop the quarterbacks. The model that's going to come out of there. Maybe one we start following per your suggestion.
The pick is in. Let's get Rice, baby. Let's go. We do need a wide receiver. Let's go, Buffalo Robert. Yes, sir. Bills Edits. Let's go, Bills, baby. Let's go. Hey, listen, we still got We still got 2 rounds to go. We still got two rounds to go. Let's try to get to 15,000 likes. We're at 11,300. Let's see if we can get 15,000 likes, yeah? Hey, hey! Let's go, Buffalo. Ray, thank you for the follow. Rice is headed to Dallas. Dallas doesn't have a pick until 39. When do the Giants pick? The Giants are, let's see what that one is. That is 31, so 66. 166. They're close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more picks. Absolutely, Alex. Absolutely. Come on back. Bills, that is, when do the Bills pick? 164. 164. We just picked Edefuan Olafashio, linebacker out of Washington. So, Washington, runner-up. Did Andy running the Notre Dame running back Audric Estime? Yes. Dude, thank you for all the GGs. Thank you for the GGs. Appreciate you. Did we get Audric Estime went to Denver? Yes. Dude, thanks for the GGs, man. Dude, we hit our GG goal. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We need a wide receiver, a cornerback for depth, and possibly a punter. Thank you for the likes. Appreciate you guys. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Dude, 100 GGs. Beautiful, man. I appreciate you. When did you have Rice going? I feel like I had Rice going. Let's see. Where did I have Rice going to? Let me look here. 3. I actually had Brendan Rice going to Chicago in the 3rd round. What the hell are the Bills doing this draft? They're making picks, man. They're making picks. What about the Florida running back? What is that, Irving? No, not Irving.
Time for smarter picks, presented by Zierath-Lowe. It all started 160.
What's just happened?
2 picks ago, starting with 3 quarterbacks come out. The starter draft for only the 4th time in the college draft.
Dominique Hampton for the Commanders.
In terms of,
Dominique Hampton for the Commanders.
Well, it feels like a month ago and maybe a million people behind us since we saw Caleb Williams and Jane Daniels go off the board. But it was really fitting those were the first 2 picks because these are the 2 guys who are the face of college football in the last 2 years, each bringing home a Heisman Trophy here, starting with Caleb Williams. Everything you
And Arizona is up.
of an offense, how you can build it out, what you can incorporate, he gives you because of his arm strength, because of his athleticism.
Dominic. Let's see. Did you see the new wide receiver we got? Are we talking about Keon Coleman? Yes, I have. Yeah. We did well with our first 2 picks. OT from Oregon State and Bama cornerback. Yeah, I agree. I agree. 716 Bills Mafia, Ray. Super Bowl 2025. Let's go. Dominique Hampton. There he is, Washington.
I think they'll be a little bit better to watch. And I think that Chicago did a nice job of having it kind of ready for when Caleb got there. Washington's not going to build around him. Another team that do some building around their new quarterback is New England. Because Drake May coming
And Christian Jones. Christian Jones is off the board. Tackle from Texas. Now Buffalo gets the pick. Solid pickup, man. Solid pickup. Bears go to the Super Bowl. Man, that'd be interesting. See if Josh Allen needs vertical speed talent with that big arm. Coleman is a contested ball catcher. Yeah. but that's always good to have because I mean, if he's consistent with that, he's got the hands. Who did the Bills draft in the 5th round? We just picked up Edifuan Olofusio, linebacker from Washington, and then we picked up Cedric Van Pran Granger, center from Georgia. So I like it. I'm liking. That's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing. But once he catches it, he's great in space. He's great in space once he gets the ball. He is a yak guy. Any word about Deebo Samuel? I heard we might trade for him. Yesterday I heard it was highly unlikely. We need a offensive lineman. We got Van Pran Granger, so that's a good one. 13K, there you go, baby. Let's go. Appreciate you guys for all the love, man. I really do appreciate you guys. Let's get 20K. Yes, sir. 20K. Let's go. Just drafted a Deebo Samuel. That Western. Yeah, Malachi Corley. Yeah.
I mean, the idea, I remember when the Bears moved up to draft Justin Fields in 2020.
Oh, wait, what? Hold on. Whoa. Oh, 163. My bad. And we just traded Green Bay. Green Bay just traded with us. So we'll be picking. Indianapolis. Baltimore Giants. Jacksonville. Buffalo. Okay. So Buffalo is now pick. What is that? 33. So we're back to 68. 68. We moved back 5 picks. Yeah, Coleman's gonna be. Yeah, Bills traded the pick. You think they'll get another wide receiver? I think so. Go Pack, go! Go Pack, go! Let's go. I was hoping we would get Luke McCaffrey. Yeah, me too. What do we get for moving back just now? I'm sure we'll find out. Give me a minute. I've got notifications on my phone. So we'll see what happens. Javon Baker's still available. Javon Baker got drafted to the Patriots in the 4th round. Guys that are left at wide receiver, just Jags. Just another guy. I mean, Brendan Rice isn't just another guy. I mean, he's pedigree. He's got a pedigree. What teams are in front of us? So we've got now Green Bay, Indianapolis, Baltimore, Giants, and Jacksonville. So, and then we're back. We'll find out what that pick is. Yeah, 168 and something else. Jacob Monk. Jacob Monk is the pick for the Pack. Jacob Monk, there he is. All right, Dominic Hampton. Did I put him on there? No. Dominic Hampton was Washington. Okay. Washington. Oh. Washington. Then Christian Jones. Christian Jones. I think Christian Jones was up here somewhere. What was that? Let's see. So it was for number 168 and number 219. So a fifth and a sixth for number 68 and another sixth rounder. So that's good value. So a fifth and a sixth rounder. Yep. Much happier this year than last. What number are we at? We are at 164. 164. Let's see here. Where's Christian Jones? There he is. Arizona. Boy, he fell. Follow the line. Giannis, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we got an extra 6. That's really good. Really, really, really good. So we actually went from 9 picks back to 10. Dude, Brandon Bean likes playing with the board, man. He likes playing with that board. Like, if he can stay, like, at 10 picks, yeah. But look at all that. I mean, you still got a lot of good, you got some value there right now. Curtis Jacobs is still there. Brendan Rice is still up there. Mekhi Wingo is still on the board. So, no, let's go, guys. We're getting close to 15. We're going 15 right now. So we're at 1.4K left. Braden, Watermelon Man, thank you for that. Thank you for coming in. Erne, thank you for liking the live. I appreciate that. Yo, let's go. Let's go, baby. Natty, Maria, thank you so much for joining in. If only for a second. Appreciate you just coming in, checking it out real quick. Jalen Simpson. Jalen Simpson is a Colts. Jalen Simpson is a Colt. Safety. Where's he at? Boy, they're missing the mark, man. There's some good value here, and a lot of people are missing the mark. All right, Baltimore's next. Baltimore is next, guys. 13-8. 15K first, then 20K. 15K first, then 20K. Facebook, welcome in. We are live on 5 different platforms: Facebook, YouTube, Trovo, Twitch, and TikTok. We are also live on Discord. Discord, we have a server. TikTok, you can check that link in the bio. Be a part of our community, the Sox Central community. You'll know when we are live. We'll be. I want to try to get back into doing a sports show weekly. Charles Waltman, thank you. Let's go Buffalo, baby. That's right. Let's go. Hey. And thank you for joining. DJ, thank you for the join. Eric Smith, thank you for the join. Baltimore's pick is in. Baltimore's pick is in. We have 10 in the chat. Let's go, baby. Straight from the 716. What part of the area, buddy? This should be interesting. Yeah. Trying to see if I can't get that pick. First ward, buddy. Nice. Malik Washington. Wouldn't hate it for the Saints. I got, yeah? What is going on now? Come on now. Don't mess with me. Hold on. Oh, man. Hold on. No! Hold on. Jesus. I might have to bring back, try to get YouTube TV back on. 174, need to hurry up, man. Yeah, I know. I know. Rasheen Ali. Rasheen Ali is the pick. Rasheen Ali. Let's go. Let's go. Rasheen Ali, running back out of Marshall. It's actually a good pick. Braylon Allen went somewhere. I can't remember where he went. Was it Jets? Yes, Braylon Allen went to the Jets. All right. Where is Marshall? Running back. There he is. The pick is in for the Giants. The pick is in for the Giants. Oh, wait, hold on. Elma East Aurora. I used to live in Rochester. I'm now in Texas. I used to live in Rochester. Spencerport area. The pick is in for the Giants. Dallas area. Dallas area. Upper 40 minutes north of Dallas. Dude, Springtown's not far. About an hour. Maybe. Depending on how fast you drive. Denton. Denton. Close. Favorite player ever? Ooh, that's a tough one. Originally from Illinois. Okay. When do the Panthers pick? Next Panthers pick is, let's see. 24th pick in the 6th round. 24th pick in the 6th round. They have 1, 2. They got 2 more picks. I know you know where I'm from. I know, Jimmy. Heaton 5. Is Tom Brady? Yeah, I think so. I think that's. Unfortunately, I think that's. Well, we have 14-5. 14-5, baby. Let's go. All from Hawaii, brother. Thanks for streaming. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Tyrone Tracy Jr. Tyrone Tracy Jr. is a pick for the Giants. Purdue. Oh, yo, John Franklin Myers got traded to the Broncos. John Franklin Myers is traded to the Broncos, guys.
Oh no, I think all those guys are playing. I think they're staying with the same thing. I think what Cal Shanahan wanted was to have more options, more get open specialists.
All right, Jacksonville then Buffalo, guys. Jacksonville then Buffalo. Packers fans from upstate New York. Nice, man. Go Pack, go. No harm there. Good for Denver. Yeah, that's a good pickup for Denver. Dude, Pierce. We better not trade back again. I don't think we will. Shoot, we still have we still have one. I don't know how many picks we have in the 6th. I think we have 2 picks in the 6th now. Yeah, we have 2 picks in the 6th. I think it was 219. That's what they said we had. 219 and then 225. And then we have 221. So we have 3 picks left.
How you doing, man? I've just been so impressed with what you've done to get yourself to where you're at right now, man. And there's so many.
The pick is in.
Congrats, man. How awesome is this? I've known for a long time about the ball player, but over the last 2 months, I learned about the dude. Congrats, man. Welcome to you and your family to DMV. I know we're gonna make it happen together. I'm so appreciative that we're gonna be doing.
Let's go, baby.
And what a night, and you earned it.
We had 2 already. Then we got 1 from Green Bay. Yeah. Yeah, so we are, let's see. 1, 2, 5.
I think they can move pretty quickly because the offense isn't as confusing or difficult to learn, and the defense is literally we're just going to play fast.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. So we this will be our 4th pick.
Ball. It's not like you have to fit my scheme. So I think getting James Daniels.
This will be our 4th pick for today.
With Terry McLaurin, with Zach Ertz, with Jahan Dotson, with Luke McCaffrey.
Keelan Robinson. Okay, cool.
Right, you still have Austin Eckler on the back, but you still have a problem to have to cover for linebackers. And then the defense.
I don't see how you can't pick. I mean, Brendan Rice is sitting right there. I don't understand. Where's Keelan Robinson, man? That's a name I didn't see up here. Kendall Milton, Frank Gore Jr. If he's here, it's way down there. Keelan Robinson, there he is. Good pickup. Where in Buffalo are you from? So I'm originally from the Rochester area. My grandparents lived in Spencerport. My mom actually grew up in North Tonawanda. So we had family in that area. We also had family in Cuba. Eventually, we had family in Cuba, New York. So I'm very, Angela, I'm very familiar with that area. It's been a while since I've been back. Big Buffalo fan, yeah. And the pick is in. Who's the Buffalo Bills gonna pick? We still got a lot. I mean, our board is it's high end. Wingo could, if it's Wingo, I say this: if it's Wingo or Rice, I'll be very, very happy. If it's Wingo or Rice, I'll be extremely happy. Because Mekhi Wingo is a good one too.
61 starts. The guys that he's
Um,
yeah, he may be a back and forth, but when you watch the press conference yesterday, did you see Sean Payton? He had that.
Curtis Jacobs could be another one. I don't know.
Man, this is my guy. I tricked the Vikings to trade up to go get a spot. Yeah, so to me, it's saying they want him to be the guy to go in where.
Number one.
We heard Sam Darnold is the guy. They were okay with playing him. And Drake Payton to me with Jacoby Brissett.
Who's the pick? Who's the pick? Who's the pick? Let's go. I feel it's got to be a wide receiver, right? We got to get another wide receiver. Whoa! Big dubs. Big dubs. Oh, I have where okay, Buffalo. Where did I have Buffalo? So Buffalo in the 4th round, I had Luke McCaffrey and Miles Cole. Then in the 5th round, I had the 5th round, baby, 5th round. I had Javon Solomon. Whoa, let's freaking go. So I have mocked 2 out of our freaking where are we at? 7 picks now. 2 out of our 7 pick. We are at 219. 219 will be the next pick. We're in round 6. So Cole Bishop and Javon Solomon. That is not a regular Dolphin jersey, Angelo. That is Ray Finkel. Laces out. Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. Finkel is Einhorn, remember? I mean, if we say goodbye to Rice, I'll say this: Rice is not a space guy. Rice is a big dude. Pendleton, New York is Grandpa. Yep, and Uncle Joe. Yeah. Who was your favorite Buffalo Bills draft pick of all time? Ooh. See, I've only been following the draft maybe the last 10 years or so. So, probably Allen. Probably Josh. Bills, that is welcome back, man. Dude, we made 15K. Let's go. Let's go. Big freaking dubs there, though. Big freaking dubs. I'm so stoked. I am so stoked for that. So stoked. Dude, me and Bean, we're on a different level, man. Me and Bean we're tight. We are tight. Oh, dude. I'm sorry, Denim. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Father's Day gift of the Bills t-shirt that says 56 and on the deck. Poppy. Okay, cool. Very, very cool. My grandfather is still alive. I actually gave him a Marcel Darius jersey one time, and he loved that, man. He loved that. He was born in 56. Yep. So a buddy of mine, he actually gifted me this. It's a 31 jersey. And that is, 31 is my birthday. It's July 31st. Good riddance, I say. Time to slay. You got it, brother. That's positivity. I like it. I like it. I like it, man. Yeah, Javon Solomon. Hey, let me know if somebody's got the Green Bay pick. Let me know because my YouTube TV likes to take breaks. Angel, I appreciate the follow, man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. When is the Bills' next pick? 219. 219. We have 3 more picks left. So we have 219. And then what is that? So this ends at 41, 35, that's 76 plus Dude, that's awesome. Okay, Bub Means was New Orleans' next pick. Wide receiver. Oh, Katan Oladipo. Okay, I see it. I see it. Oregon State. Okay, we're up to date here. Birds are back. You got the window open. Haha. Yep. The birds are back. No, I don't have the window open. It's YouTube TV. YouTube TV does this like break thing. We'll take enjoy the Zen. We're taking a break right now. Landon Fig, I hope so. What do you think about the Bills draft? Who did the Bills draft? So the Bills drafted. Yeah. We better get Brendan Rice. Giannis, he'll be gone. Landon goes, I hope so. And have a good one. On my way to work. Hey, drive. Get there safely, brother. We'll see you next time. 171 going to 171 going to the Jets. Want to buy a signed Josh Allen jersey? Porch, I'm not right now. I'm pretty, as you say, I'm pretty tapped out on jerseys. I have a regular Josh Allen jersey. So, I mean, I'm cool with that one. I've got a signed Rousseau jersey and a signed Kelly jersey. So, yeah. So the Jets pick is in. All right, let's go. Yeah, two linebackers. Well, Solomon's an edge. He could probably play a linebacker. Yeah, Solomon's a major hit. Solomon's a major hit. Ulufashio was great for the value. The value is great. Whoa, Jordan Travis. Jordan Travis is a New York Jet. I bet Aaron Rodgers loves that. Yep. Need the Cowboys to trade up for some veterans. Yeah, right? Still can't believe the Bills traded with the Chiefs. You know what? I'm over it. We took their third-round pick. We took a third-round pick from them. And that's where we got Dwayne Carter. And I like Dwayne Carter. I think that's a great that's a W. The center we apparently hasn't given up many sacks, like one in his whole career. Yeah, Van Granger's really good. Van Granger is really good. That is a fantastic. Hello, football fan, Chiefs lover. Hey, Chiefs lover. We even welcome Chiefs fans in here. Yes, you may come in. Just be nice. Be nice. Congratulations on getting a John Ross poser. A John Ross, the next John Ross 2.0. All right, 172, 172. I've got a break here. What about Panthers fans? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are more than welcome. Bengals fans are hating the players they've drafted. I'm an old lady who's just a lifelong Chiefs fan, and I don't take it for granted. Absolutely not. I would not expect you to. Congrats on not beating the Chiefs when it matters. Thank you, Juicebox Hero, for just tossing that out there. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Much love, sir. Much love. Much love. I'm a salty Panthers. I'm a salty Panthers took Brooks. Yeah. I was hoping Dallas would take Brooks. Honestly, I thought that Dallas would take Brooks. Bengals fans aren't hating their picks. Not true. They really are not. I like. Since he's actually been on the money, if I'm not mistaken. Josh Newton's a good one. We have let's see here. We have Eric All. Eric All's a good one when he's not hurt. Then you had McKinley Jackson. Jermaine Burton's going to be a good... he was actually trained by Hushman Zeta. According to Hushman Zeta. Chris Jenkins was a phenomenal pick. And then you guys got Amarius Mims. All great linemen, man. All went to the Chargers. He wasn't going to make it to Kansas City. Here, listen. I actually had all going to Tennessee. I had all going to Tennessee. KC kept the Bills out of the Super Bowl. Yes, they did. They certainly did. Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Sentimental because of his dad. Oh, I got you. I got you. Yeah. Yep. Trevor Keegan is the pick for Philadelphia. Bills got a stealing of Ulofoshio. Yeah, they did. They did. That was a great... That value was phenomenal. Phenomenal. And we got 2 picks in the 6th round. I mean, if Rice is there... I mean, you can't not take him, but... It is what it is. Kansas City's up. Wait, hold on. Are they? No, they are not. Apparently. The New York Jets are up again. Dallas, New Orleans, and the Jets again. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we got Penn State, the Penn State center. Yeah. Kansas City. Yeah. TJ Tampa, Jaden Hicks, Hunter Norzad. Yeah. Good pick. The Panthers pick again. 24th. I believe it's 24th. 24th pick in the 6th round. Number 7 in the 6th. Okay. Cowboys got 2 picks also. I should be going home. Okay, Brad. You still won't beat KC. I don't think X is ever going to be a Rashee. I don't think that. And you still won't beat KC. We'll see. We beat him in the regular season. We just don't beat him in the postseason. I heard the Bills 200 pick might be Joe Milton from Tennessee. Could be. It could be. Very well could be. Yeah. Ben Ledford, thank you for coming in. Dude, we are still at 14. Are you in Buffalo? I am not. I'm actually in Texas. I'm actually in Texas. Do you guys need another quarterback? I mean, it would be good to have maybe a backup, but I don't know. I mean, we have Trubisky as our backup. So I don't think we're going to be harping for one. Or I don't think we're going to be hurting for one as far as the backup goes. I mean, you're always looking, right? You're always looking for people to, like quarterbacks to groom. Oddball Darts, thank you for following. Wow, that's shocking. Why? Why is that shocking? Well, what's shocking? Why the Bills? My mom's side of the family is from the Buffalo area. They're all. I mean, I think Jimmy's still in here. Jimmy's a second cousin. Jimmy's actually a second cousin of mine. How you feel about our new safety? I love him. Cole Bishop, baby, I love him. I've had him pegged for our second round pick since like weeks ago. I just always why people aren't homers. I mean, I grew up in Jersey. My mom's side of the family is from the Buffalo area. My grandfather was one to tell me about football. He was the Bills fan. So I lived in Rochester for a while as a kid. Pick is in. Isaiah Davis for the Jets. Isaiah Davis. Isaiah Davis. South Dakota State. The pick is in for Dallas. I'm from Kansas City. Okay, that makes sense. I love you learn from Grandpa. Yes, I did. I took a break from being a Bills fan like in 2001, 2002. Like I was like, I didn't know what I was thinking. But I did. I can say that I did call Tampa Bay winning the Super Bowl in 2002. I actually when I was 17. So. Because Gruden had just come into the league as a Tampa Bay coach. Does he replace Poyer with Hyde being gone? I think Hyde is still contemplating retirement. I don't think he's actually gone yet. So it would not surprise me if Hyde came back maybe one more year. Maybe. My wife's from Albany, New York. Cool. I've been to Albany a couple times. William Owens, what happened? What's up with pick 174? Waiting. I've got the enjoy the Zen. We'll be right back from YouTube TV. We're about to find out though. We're about to find out. Hopefully it won't take too long to get back. Hopefully it will not take too long to get back. Did Bill Hackett, cornerback from Albany, go? I don't know. No, I haven't seen Hackett come out. He would have to take a hometown discount. He isn't doing that. Who are we talking about? Are we talking about Poyer? Or are we talking about Hyde? My parents were snowbirds to Arizona, so I moved to Arizona. Dad, Uncle Gene passed. Mom back in New York. Paul Myers, H. Dude, we have 53 people in here? Yo, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on now. Waiting on, we're waiting on this Dallas pick. The Zen is still going. 15-6 likes. Let's go. 15. Can we get to 220 before the end of the, are you upset about the Chiefs getting Worthy? Not so much anymore. I was for a second. But he was not my first choice. Brian Thomas was my first choice. I was mad about that. Why do you have the worst team jerseys on your wall if even though the Raiders are the best? No, listen, I have a Raiders hat. I got a Raiders hat because I was rooting for the Raiders to beat the Chiefs like a couple of seasons ago for reasons. What round? We're in the 5th round still. Dude, why is this taking so long? What is taking so long here? Dallas, the pick is in. They're still waiting on that pick. Now you have a good guy because I have a Raiders hat. I think Andy Reid sees Deshaun and Worthy. Similar side. Yeah. Yeah. That's why they were waiting. Put it down there. Frank, thank you for the follow. Messi, thank you for the follow. How you feeling, Coleman? I'm okay with him. Here we go. Kalen Carson, Wake Forest, cornerback. Do the Bills have any more picks? Yes, they have 3. They have 2 6s and a 7. Cowboys just got Kalen Carson from Wake Forest. They were waiting, I guess, on like the mayor of Mexico City to say something. So we got so yeah. Thoughts on the Dolphins draft? I think they've filled needs. Honestly. I can believe that my New York Giants drafted a quarterback and a wide receiver in the 1st round. I actually thought that Neighbors was gonna go to the Giants. I picked that right. Actually, and the reason why, and hear me out, right? Everything I have to think of everything just I have to take everything at face value. So what I do is I kind of go and we say Daniel Jones got hurt last year, right? He got hurt. He was nowhere to be found. Giants fans being proud of their team. Roger. Did the Bills get a wide receiver? They did not. They got Keon Coleman in the 2nd round. Jets gonna take the AFC East this year. We'll see. We'll see. It's going. I mean, until otherwise, it's still the Bills division. Terry, thank you for the follow. So with the Giants, I looked at it as Daniel Jones had a great season 2 seasons ago. Then he got hurt. Very much like how Dak got hurt, came back, looked crazy good, and then got hurt again, and then that hurt his psyche, and he didn't look good he didn't look great the rest of the year. Then last year he had a full season where he didn't get hurt. and he had an MVP season. So I'm not saying Daniel Jones is going to have an MVP season. I'm saying that if Daniel Jones goes a whole season without getting hurt, it'll be better for him. Are you concerned about Allen's turnovers and glory hole obsession? The glory hole obsession? What? Don't know about the latter. Marvin, no. Allen's turnovers and glory hole obsession. I mean, the turnovers almost comes with the territory with him. But the thing is, he has more total touchdowns. And so when that happens, the way he plays his game, shit's gonna happen. So, absolutely, Chiefs lover. Good luck to all. I'm rooting for a three-peat. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, I totally get it. But yes, am I happy with Allen's turnovers? No. But his turnover ratio is not as bad as people think. Cody Smith, Cowboys gonna win it all this year. We'll see. We'll see. I've got a good buddy on here. He's on Twitch right now. He's a big Cowboys fan, and I think he has more realistic expectations this year for the Cowboys. Oh, the pick is in for New Orleans. The pick is in for New Orleans. Josh Allen is overrated. I mean, when you have the most total touchdowns in the league, I mean, I don't know if I'd consider that overrated. How you feeling about our picks? I like them. I do. Keon Coleman was not my first choice, but understandable. I'm more of a guy that appreciates getting separation instead of the contested catches, because if you get separation, you don't need to contest catches. Josh Allen is the best QB in the world, bro. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I love the Cole Bishop pick. I had him pegged for our second round pick for weeks on end. His turnover ratio is consistent. I mean, you're not wrong. You know what? That's not an insult. I'll call that not an insult. Jordan Love all day. Hey, man, I actually respect Jordan Love, man. I do. The fact that he beat Dallas that bad in Dallas. Sorry, Roger. That speaks volumes. But yeah, Cole Bishop was a good one. Dwayne Carter is underrated, and he's going to fit in really, really well with that team. He's a culture guy. He's a culture fit. Cedric Van Pran Granger, fantastic value. We got Ray Davis. Ray Davis is a baller. Buffalo guy. Let's see. We got, what was it? Yeah, Ray Davis, Cedric Van Pran Granger. Then Edifuan Olafashio. That's a great pick. And Javon Solomon. I had Buffalo taking Javon Solomon. So I am extremely stoked for this draft. Extremely stoked. Jordan Love all day. Tumble Monkey, thanks for the join. Justice Shepard. Jalen Ford, Texas, has been picked by the Saints.
Hold on just a goddamn second here, sir.
All right, we're at the end of the 5th round. We got through 41 picks in the 5th round here. Thoughts on Keon Coleman? Big Will, thank you for the follow. Keon Coleman he's a baller. He does not get as good separation as the other wide receivers, but he is a big-bodied receiver. He's kind of, he's a big-bodied receiver who can go up and grab. Hold on, you're on my Discord? Sorry, my bad. Well, hello, good sir.
Now hold on just a goddamn minute. Here.
What?
You are sitting here saying that Josh Allen led the league last year in touchdowns?
Total touchdowns. Yes, he did.
What? Are you crazy? Are you on crack?
Go
It's
back and look.
29.
Go back and look. Total touchdowns, not passing touchdowns. Total touchdowns. Look it up.
Oh, so you're qualifying his run in touchdowns as touchdowns as well.
Yes.
I mean, that's kind of an unfair comparison, don't you
Why?
think?
Why is it unfair?
I mean,
Jackson
why would
Jack
it be?
Jackson got the
He's a quarterback. He's not a running back.
Lamar Jackson got the MVP and he had far less total touchdowns than Josh Allen did.
Because he played better.
Name a hotter quarterback in the last six, 7 games of the season.
Than Josh Allen?
Yeah.
Okay, but
You couldn't say anybody else. I'm telling you
a
that
season is not defined by a handful of games.
I know that, but total touchdowns matters.
Okay, so what stats as a quarterback, not as a runner, did Josh Allen excel in other than interceptions and turnovers?
Interception and turnovers. He had the high, like I said, he had the highest amount of total touchdowns. His rating, his QB rating wasn't bad.
Okay, so let's
Casual
check
Bills
this out
fans, think
for a
Cody.
second. So you're gonna sit there and you're gonna torch Dallas, right?
I'm not
Let's
torching
see.
Dallas.
How many passing yards did Dak have last season? Oh, 4,500. What did Josh Allen finish at? 43. What? I mean, come on, man. His completion rating is better than Allen. His
Yeah, but Dak's
passing TDs are better than
Dak's a
Allen.
dual Dak's a dual action passer just like Josh is.
How? Dak doesn't run. Dak ran like 4 times.
Probably because of fear for his. What the hell? The Jets just picked a Toronto guy, Quantez Stiggers. That's a name. That's a freaking name. Hey, I never downed your Cowboys here. I actually just made a point about Daniel Jones getting hurt after a great season, same as Dak 2 seasons before. And Dak had an MVP year last year. I just said that.
I mean, you're the way you're saying it. You're saying Josh Allen was the best quarterback of the year last year.
If we're talking about total touchdowns and who meant more to their
That's
team,
the only stat that he was good at. That's it.
isn't that what matters?
No.
Isn't that what matters? He won the division.
No, not at all. That's not the only stat that matters.
Winning is a stat that matters. He won. He won games. He lost in the playoffs, but it wasn't his fault.
Yeah. So you're gonna say that Josh Allen is the
Job day
reason that
4?
Buffalo wins games?
What's that?
You're gonna say that Josh Allen is the sole reason that Buffalo wins games?
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, don't you think that that's kind of a sad thing to realize?
Maybe that's why we had to move off Diggs and Davis.
I mean, I'm just saying, Josh Allen had the second most interceptions in the NFL last year.
But his ratio was fine.
What ratio? What ratio was fine that you're quoting?
Look at the touchdown to turnover ratio. What was his touchdown to turnover ratio? And where was he ranked there?
In turnovers?
Touchdown to turnover ratio. Passing passing touchdowns. 44, right?
Okay, so his passing touchdowns, he had what, 29?
No, he had 44.
Passing touchdowns in the 2023 season.
Go look.
Let's see.
Go look.
Passing TDs. NFL.com says he had 29, sir. 29 passing touchdowns.
Josh Allen.
And who led the league last year?
Hold on.
Oh yeah, that's
Touchdown.
right. Dak with 36.
Interception ratio. NFL ranks. What the hell? What was that? Crap. Hold on. What are you typing? I'm typing touchdown to interception rate. Great draft so far, right, Jennifer? Yeah. Logan Lee is a Pittsburgh Steeler.
I'm looking here at 2023 player stats category passing year 2023 QB list. Total touchdowns last year of passing touchdowns. Josh Allen with 29 against 18 interceptions.
Let's see. Hold on.
That's not a good ratio.
Hold
by
on.
any stretch.
Hold on. Chill your shit. I'm looking for 23. Best. Here we go.
So we're pick 179 right now.
Ah, damn it. Hold on. That didn't work.
Somebody's going to be in the stands drunk.
What is going on here? Why is that?
Sounds like someone's having a hard time finding this statistic.
No, it's this freaking browser is giving me problems. It's not that I can't find it. It's the fact that it's when it's like no.
Just Google 2023 QB stats. It'll bring up the same page.
I get that. But what I'm saying is, where did Josh rank in touchdown to interception ratio? Where did he rank there? Because he wasn't.
Okay,
he wasn't at the bottom. He wasn't at the bottom.
You're okay. You're quoting an inconsequential ratio.
Yes. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
We're talking about Josh Allen as a quarterback. A quarterback's job is to throw the ball or hand it off. It's not to run it.
You're talking about Josh Allen, who knows how to run it, who knows how to throw, who knows how to get out of trouble. Why does running not matter?
Because I mean, if he
that's part of his game. You can't take that part of his game away.
But that's not a quarterback.
Raj, you cannot take a single part of his game away. You have to look at every single thing. He had over 50 total touchdowns last year. He led the league in total touchdowns.
44. Where did this extra 6+ come from?
I thought it was 50. My bad. But he did lead the league in total touchdowns. That matters.
Sure, he might have. Okay, let's say for instance that this phantom metric of him leading the league in touchdowns is accurate. He still had 18 interceptions.
Substance use disorder and addiction.
Yeah.
That is by no means MVP material.
As a black woman.
It's the only mark that took him off the MVP conversation.
But it takes him off the conversation yearly because he constantly. throws interceptions.
But yet they still win games.
Isn't this the second year in a row that he's led the league in interceptions?
He didn't lead the league in interceptions. You just said he didn't. He was second.
When, this past year?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. He fell short to Sam Howell.
It's part of his
Sam
game.
Howell had 21 interceptions last year. Josh Allen had 18.
Listen, when you're Josh Allen and you have multiple ways to score, shit's gonna happen. How many of those picks were incidental? Were on him, and how many of those picks were on the other player?
But that doesn't matter.
It does.
No, it doesn't. The interception still counts towards the quarterback.
The point is,
you don't
it's
see
winning that matters.
With interception percentages.
It's winning that matters. He might have thrown 2-3 picks a game, but he still won a ball game. And if you go back,
I feel like you're pulling at straws.
if you go back to when Ken Dorsey was OC, compared to when Joe Brady was OC, two different systems. Did he still throw interceptions? Yes, he did. He looked like shit in Miami, but they still won the game.
I mean, if we're looking at raw stats, Josh Allen is not a QB1.
Then neither is Dak.
How do you figure? Please tell me how Dak was not a better quarterback last year than Josh Allen.
Dak still chokes in the playoffs just as much as Josh does.
Okay, but I'm talking about last season. Tell me how Josh Allen was a better quarterback than Dak Prescott.
Total touchdowns.
Okay. I'm talking about as a quarterback. How
Total
was
touchdowns.
Josh Allen a better quarterback?
Total touchdowns. He can get it done different ways.
So that's it. Just touchdowns.
Isn't that the point?
No. I mean,
Yes, it absolutely. Yes, it absolutely is the point. It absolutely is the point. Because when it comes down to brass taxes, winning is what matters. Winning is what keeps you in the league. Josh Allen has won plenty of games, even when he's thrown picks. Josh Allen is probably the only one. To be able to throw 3 or 4 picks in a game and still win the damn ball game.
And what was their record at the end of the season last year?
11-6.
Okay. So you said that the numbers speak for themselves, right?
The numbers speak for themselves, but they've won the division 4 times in a row. Can you say that about the Cowboys?
Right?
Can you say that about the Cowboys? You
Can
can't.
you say that in your division is competitive?
It's far more competitive than the East, the NFC East has been.
You're a fucking moron if you're saying that.
You've had Philly and one good season out of the Giants and the Commanders. We've had the Patriots who finally tanked last year. We had the Jets who would have been good, who would have been good with Rodgers, would have given us fits last year, and Miami that just didn't know how to win against good teams. And Buffalo. AFC East was far more competitive than the NFC East.
Yeah, up until like 2 years ago.
I mean, this year's going to be different. We'll see what happens.
Let's look at the big picture. Let's look at the big picture here. The Jets have always been a reasonably terrible team. We can just put it out there because it's true. The Jets have always been bad.
Yeah, but the last few years they've hit on their draft picks.
Yeah, sure, they've hit on their draft picks, but they've still been a relatively bad team. Miami didn't start doing well until Tyreek Hill showed up.
Well, yeah.
Again, inconsequential. Patriots, you guys would have never stood a chance against the Patriots if Tom Brady was still there.
I mean, it
Once
depends.
Tom Brady left the organization, then you guys decided to start to pull your shit together and took the division. I mean, if we're gonna call brass tacks and we're gonna call things at face value, let's take things at face value. If Tom Brady was still in his prime, you guys wouldn't have a fucking chance.
I mean, but Tom Brady's in his 40s now, so I mean, he retired.
Sure.
Quarterbacks
Yeah,
have to
you
retire.
have fucking Mac Jones on the Patriots who does absolutely nothing.
Not my fault if New England can't draft the quarterback correctly. That's not on Buffalo.
Sure,
That's not on Buffalo. It's Buffalo's job to capitalize.
But you're going to sit there and say that AFC East is competitive. It's not. NFC East is significantly more competitive. Albeit it's basically just Dallas and Philly.
It's Dallas and Philly,
but
but
team to play against in your division that's worthwhile.
What the hell is going on with my freaking? I don't know what's going on with my freaking. I get this buzzing sound in my ear. Came close to starting a brawl. Bats are the Jets now. When do you think Brendan Rice will be picked? Miami just selected Malik Washington.
But in all seriousness, if you're actually going to sit there and say that Josh Allen was a better quarterback than Dak Prescott in the 2023 season, you are truly delusional. More yards, more passing touchdowns, better completion rating, better QB rating.
Won the division by a nose. So did Buffalo.
You said so did Buffalo?
Yeah.
Yeah. But again, our division is competitive. I mean, you know damn well that everybody was coming into the season last year saying Philly was going to dominate.
They did for like 10 games.
Yeah, they did.
And they fell off. They fell off the face of the earth.
Exactly. But they were still competitive.
Yeah.
Nobody in your division was competitive. You guys lost because you had hard games last year against teams that are far better.
Isn't that the point? Yeah, we had.
That is the point. That is the point. But I mean, who did Dallas fall to last year? We fell to Buffalo because you guys decided to play Madden and just run James Cook. We lost against Philly once, and we lost against San Francisco, and then we took a random loss against Arizona.
Yeah, you lost against bad teams.
Who other than Arizona was a bad team that we lost against?
What name your losses off?
It was San Francisco.
Okay.
Philly.
Okay.
Buffalo.
Yeah.
And Arizona. I can't remember the last one.
Miami beat them too.
And Miami.
But Miami
Who did you guys lose against?
See, we lost. We didn't lose to Miami.
Oh, I forgot. You guys lost against the Jets.
We lost to the
And you managed to injure Aaron Rodgers in the first 4 plays and still proceeded to lose. You literally took out their greatest weapon and still lost.
The first game is always a throwaway game. You know that. The first game lies.
It sets the pace.
The first game lies.
It sets the pace.
We still won the division and beat them once.
So
else.
Who else did you lose against?
Lost to Denver. Lost to Philly.
Okay, Denver. Yep.
Lost to Philly.
Who else? Okay.
Lost to Philly. Who else we lost? Six losses. We didn't lose. We lost to New England once.
Yep, you lost to New England, who placed dead last in your division.
It's a divisional game. Divisional games, no matter who they are always played tougher. And you can say that about the NFC East too. Washington does the same thing.
We didn't drop a game to Washington last year.
That's not what I'm saying.
But that's what I'm saying.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying when you play a divisional game, the divisional games are tougher played, no matter who's on the field.
I mean, if that's the case, then I'm assuming that the 2 Washington games played by Dallas would have been closer games, right?
Sometimes that's not what happens. I mean, you
I
guys,
know,
you
but
guys.
that's
I'm
what
saying,
saying.
you guys had it easy against the Giants because Daniel Jones was sacked 12 times the first time and then was hurt the last time.
Yeah.
So, I mean, no reason to play tough in that game. But I'm saying most divisional games are played tougher because they are divisional games. So we've always had the thing is Belichick still had his defense. So it was always going to be a low scoring game.
I mean, the only rival in your division that you guys won against was Miami.
Yep, and they were the ones who were leading us for a while.
Yeah,
and they screwed the boats.
We only dropped 1 divisional game, and that was against Philly.
Bree, hey, thanks for the 28th pick. You're welcome. Stump Hunter, Chiefs fan, thanking y'all for letting us move up to get our burner. You mean the next John Ross? Let's go. Yeah, thanks for the 3rd round pick. It is what it is. You have your opinion, I have mine, and that's cool.
I mean, but it's not an opinion. It's led and backed by stats.
You think that Dak is better than Josh? That's fine.
On paper, he is.
On paper, he is. On the field, he isn't.
But the paper is determined by the field.
Partially so, yes.
Stats don't lie.
Stats don't lie. You sound like what's his face from Trouble with the Curve. You focus more on the computer stats than you do what's on the field.
But it's not computer stats. It's completion percentage. It's total passing touchdowns. It's
again
getting
percentage.
From
Percentage means shit.
Passing yards.
Percentage doesn't mean shit if you're winning games.
That's why we won more games than you, you fool.
We still won games and we won the division 4 years in a row. Like I said, can Dallas
division sucks.
Can Dallas say the same thing?
Can Dallas say the same what?
Can Dallas say that they've won the division 4 times in a row?
Brother, when you're playing against shit teams in a shit division, you're going to win.
It's still you wanted to call call out facts. That's a fact. We've still won the division 4 times in a row.
We're not okay. Listen, because you're taking this on a different track. We're talking quarterback v quarterback. We're not talking team v team.
Quarterback v quarterback?
Josh Allen versus Dak Prescott as quarterback.
Quarterback v quarterback.
They are not the same. In the year 2023, Josh Allen was placed behind Dak Prescott in nearly all stats. You guys even technically played more games than us.
Yeah, and
Dak had more passing yards. He had a higher completion percentage. He had more passing touchdowns.
I'm not denying Dak's talent. I'm not denying Dak's talent. I'm saying that Josh Allen is just as good as Dak, if not better, can be better.
But he's not. That's the problem.
But he is. But he can, and he can be.
Because the stats tell different.
Dallas reaches the playoffs and chokes. Buffalo reaches the playoffs and chokes. Dallas loses the playoffs in the first game. Buffalo hasn't lost a first game in the playoffs since. Josh Allen has been.
Yeah, but you guys keep making it to your divisional round and getting knocked out on a yearly basis. But again, we're not talking about teams. We're talking about Josh Allen and Dak Prescott.
And based on total touchdowns, Josh is still better than Dak.
That's it. That's the only stat.
That's the
Josh
point that
Allen
matters.
That's better than Dak.
That's the biggest point that matters.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. He gets the job done multiple ways. Dak only knows how to do it one way. I would rather have somebody who knows how to do it multiple ways than to just be a one-trick freaking pony. Am I wrong, TikTok? Would you rather have a one-trick pony or somebody who does?
TikTok tell you that you're fucking delusional.
Would you rather have a one-trick pony like Dak Prescott, or would you rather have a Josh Allen?
One-trick pony.
Would you rather have
One-trick pony.
He is a one-trick pony.
Okay, that's why he had more passing touchdowns.
He had more passing touchdowns, correct, but he had
more passing yards.
less total touchdowns.
And more passing yards. And less interceptions.
Josh Allen
and a higher completion
William
percentage.
William Owen says Josh Allen.
Okay, I don't care what William Owen's saying. We're talking sheer stats here.
That is the stat, but that's the stat line that freaking matters. The total touchdowns.
It's not the only one that matters.
It is the one that matters because the more total touchdowns.
It's not the only one that matters.
It does. Because
doesn't.
even if you have an INT, even if you lead the league in INTs, but you can lead the league in total touchdowns, the INTs don't freaking matter.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Let's say for shits and giggles, Penix Jr. comes out this year and decides to play for Atlanta a full season.
Okay.
He has 40 touchdowns. 40 total touchdowns. But has 40 interceptions. You're going to say that man is a great quarterback.
That's a horrible touchdown to interception ratio. That's exacerbating. That's
okay, but still
you're exacerbating the situation.
Let me rephrase. 40 touchdowns and 20 interceptions. You're going to say that's a great quarterback.
40 total touchdowns?
40 total touchdowns and 20 interceptions. You're going to say that that's a great quarterback.
The question is, did the team win? Was the team?
Matter.
Yes, it does.
What
does the team? Does the team?
I'm talking about the quarterback, you idiot, not the team.
The quarterback is the one that makes the team.
It's not. A team is that. It's a team.
I get that. But the quarterback is the general on the field with the offense.
One person.
The quarterback is on the field with the offense, leading the team.
Okay, I'm not talking about the team. I'm saying quarterback has 40 total touchdowns, 20 interceptions for the season.
And
are you going to say that that's a great quarterback?
If they're winning games, then yes.
I don't care about winning.
If they are winning games, then yes. You don't care about winning?
Because I'm not talking about the team. When will you understand this?
I'm talking
about the quarterback himself. Period. End of story. Nobody else on the field fucking exists. Quarterback versus quarterback.
For 8 years, Manning threw a lot. Actually, 6 years, Manning threw more interceptions than Josh did in 6 years. Look that stat up.
Okay. But again, 40 touchdowns and 20 interceptions. Are you going to say that quarterback is a good quarterback?
Like I said, so long as the team is doing well.
But again, I'm not talking about the team. I'm talking about the quarterback. Take the entire team equation out of your head.
Listen.
Think of only the quarterback.
Do listen for a second. If you've got a quarterback who does 40 total touchdowns, 20 interceptions, and the team's not winning, then something's wrong with that. Then something's wrong there. But if you have a guy with that's going 40 total touchdowns with 20 interceptions, and the team is winning, and the team is going and winning divisions, then there's a reason that quarterback is still on the fucking team. Winning matters. TikTok, tell me if I'm wrong. Winning matters. If Buffalo was losing, if Buffalo was losing, Josh would not be the quarterback.
Brother, are you listening to me? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Okay. I'm going to put this as simply as I possibly can. A quarterback, not a team, a quarterback, because that is his position. He is not the team. The quarterback gets 40 touchdowns in one season and throws 20 interceptions in one season. Are you going to say that quarterback, not the team, that quarterback is a quote-unquote good quarterback?
Yes. Why?
So he goes a 50% split between
Tell me I'm wrong, TikTok. Hey, listen, TikTok, tell me I'm wrong. A team goes as the quarterback goes. Am I correct? A team goes as the quarterback goes. If the quarterback is doing 40 touchdowns to 20 picks and the team is winning, then that quarterback is a good quarterback. That means he's leading his team to victory. He's leading his team to division titles. He's leading his team to the playoffs. If they are winning, if he's got 40 total touchdowns and 20 interceptions, and the team is not winning, then there's a problem. And the quarterback is normally to blame primarily. The team goes as the quarterback goes. The quarterback is the first one. The quarterback is the first. I am understanding you. I am understanding you perfectly. But what you're not understanding is the fact that it is factual that it. First off, when shit goes down, the coach is blamed, and then the quarterback is blamed. The defense is far off. It can be the defensive coordinator that can be blamed, but that goes back on coaching. But if they're not scoring enough points to win a game, who's responsible for scoring points? The quarterback, the offense. If they are not scoring enough points to beat a team, the quarterback isn't leading them correctly. Whether that's total touchdowns, passing touchdowns, rushing touchdowns, it all matter. Winning is all that matters in the league. If you are not winning enough games, you will not have a job in the NFL. That's why Dak Prescott has a job. That's why Josh Allen has a job. It has nothing to do with the touchdown. It really has nothing to do with the touchdown to interception ratio. It has nothing to do with how many touchdowns, 2 interceptions Josh Allen has compared to Dak Prescott. Josh Allen has gotten farther in the playoffs than Dak Prescott ever has. Josh Allen has also meant more to his team than Dak Prescott ever has. Why? Because Jerry Jones knows that Dak Prescott can be expendable. He feels in his gut that way. Everybody in Buffalo knows that Josh Allen is the guy that makes the wheel turn in Buffalo. That matters. Winning matters. If Buffalo is losing games, Josh Allen can be benched for throwing 20 interceptions. But Buffalo's not losing games. Buffalo's winning games when Josh Allen is throwing 3 picks. Can you say that about any other team?
You're entirely.
Can you
missing
say
my
that
point
about
in my
any
question.
other goddamn team? That if
you are
a
missing-
quarterback throws 3 to 4 to 5 picks a game, that they're winning that ball game. How many teams can be said about
Again.
that?
Again, you're missing my point and my question entirely. Should I repeat it?
You're placing everything on just the one stat line. I'm giving you the entire. Yes, you are.
No, because you, brother, you started this conversation by saying that Josh Allen has a better touchdown to interception ratio.
I didn't say he had a better touchdown to
You did.
interception. I said he didn't rank in the low. He wasn't the lowest ranked in touchdown to interception ratio. I never said he was better. I said he didn't.
Okay, but that,
he didn't rank
that,
last
is
in
that,
touch.
No. Is that not a stat that you quoted?
I said that
Is
his.
that not a stat that you quoted and said is important?
If you're coming just as stat lines, yes, it makes a world of difference.
Okay, so we're in agreement that touchdown to interception percentage is an important statistic.
It's part of the stat line. Yes.
Okay, so let me rephrase again, because this is a simple yes or no. Touchdown to interception percentage is an important quarterback statistic. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. And out of the two, last year,
I did.
who had a better touchdown to interception
I
ratio?
never said that Josh Allen's.
Dak Prescott or Josh Allen?
I never said that his ratio was better than Dak Prescott's based on passing touchdowns.
Okay. Total touchdowns, let's say. Total touchdowns to interceptions.
I never
Who
said he was
had
better.
the better ratio?
I never ever said he was better in that
Who
ratio.
Okay, but as that is a stat that matters, and let's not forget, Dallas had a better record than Buffalo last year. Who had the better ratio? I'll wait for you to look it up.
Shit, what the? Why does it keep going that way? It keeps going back to it. It gives me. It'll start looking at it. Starts listing it, and then it goes to something else.
Let me spoil it for you. If we're even talking just touchdowns in general, Dak had 36 passing touchdowns and only 9 interceptions. I can tell you without a shadow of a doubt that Josh Allen, his ratio was worse because he had 18 interceptions.
I never said he was better in touchdown to interception ratio. Stop putting words in my
Okay.
mouth. I said that he wasn't the lowest.
Okay, hold on. Because we can settle this right now.
I believe his ratio was in the middle. It was like middle ranked.
Let's hold on. Let me finish my thought. So Josh Allen had a worse total touchdown to interception ratio, and he lost more games. That's it. That's the ball game. Josh Allen is not as good as Dak Prescott.
You stay in your car because we're faster than you think.
All the change is done. That was so fast I didn't even have time to finish knitting these sweaters. Oh well.
All right.
Take 5. Stay in your car.
Let's see. All right, we got some. Who's Brody talking? That's my friend from high school. We actually have a Discord channel. If you guys want to join the channel, you're welcome to. Love to have you on the vocal conversation. Bill the trash. Allen is the AFC version. You know what? I can deal with that. Allen is the AFC version of Dak. That's a great that's actually a great comparison. I'll take that comparison. When's the last time a QB threw 20 interceptions in a season and made the Super Bowl? I'm not saying you're wrong. Trey, I'm not saying that's wrong. Bro's so good, he's throwing to the other team too. Toast. I like that. Daniel Collin, thanks for all the gifts, man. I appreciate it. Trey Ag, that's not necessarily true. Daniel Collin, follow. Thank you for the follow. Jimmy, great quarterback. Brett Favre did that all the time. Yeah, see, there you go. There's one. Who's better, Brett Favre or Dak Prescott? There's one. Josh Allen just has to keep running. That's what makes him so dynamic. Thank you. Go Bills. No Josh Allen. Bills not in the playoffs last year. No Josh Allen. Bills are not in the playoffs. Yes, yeah, absolutely. Babe Ruth is a strikeout king. Ken Coleman winning is what it's about. Yep. Eli Manning, 2012 Super Bowl. 27 interceptions. Wait, hold on. Does that mean Eli Manning is better than Dak? Man, I tell you, I've missed a lot. I'm sorry, guys. Brett Favre is better. Favre actually gets past the... Yep, absolutely. 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 Are the Bills almost up? Guys, I'm sorry. Let's see here. Let me do this. Hold on. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take myself out of here for a second. Let me look up, where is NFL on here? Man. Go to update. Look, here's the thing. Rodgers' argument was the fact that because he had more touchdowns compared to interceptions, passing touchdowns, Dak is better than Josh Allen. This is what I argued. Josh had more total touchdowns. If you have more total touchdowns, and you're still winning ball games, you're still a great quarterback. Oh, hey, it's my minion. Keon's a dog. Straight athleticism. He'll only get better. I'm jealous. Buffalo is up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 picks. 8 more picks for Buffalo. And I'm gonna try to get this. Updated, guys. So you guys have. The last one I had was Oh wait, Joe Milton got picked. Who they get? All right. Okay. Bills are up. Who you got Bills taking? The 6th round. Let's see here. In the 6th round, I had Buffalo taking Miles Harden and Frank Gore Jr. I don't think Gore Jr. is going to be one. Harden could be.
In case you're wondering, is he the first quarterback the Patriots have drafted in the 6th round since Tom Brady? The answer to that is
6127.
Because 3 years after Brady got drafted in the 6th round, the Patriots drafted Cliff Kingsbury. Nice pull. Two different arms
All right, so. All right, so let me go ahead. Minnesota went first. Let me go ahead and get this up to date here. Oh, no. Here you go. Minnesota had Walter Rouse. We're just going to run through this. Pittsburgh had Logan Lee. Seattle had Sato Lauamea. New England, Marcellus Dial. Chargers, Kimani Vidal. Tennessee, Jaquan Jackson. Giants, Darius Masau. Miami, Malik Washington. I saw that one. Let's see. Miami. It was a Philadelphia. Oh, hold on. Was Johnny Wilson. Arizona was it was Atlanta. And that was Jace McClellan. Atlanta also had Casey Washington. Houston, Jamal Hill. And then we had Detroit with Mekhi Wingo. New Orleans was actually Philadelphia. And they took... Oh, wait, what's going on here? Hold on. Dylan McMahon. Indianapolis was actually Arizona. And that was Tawan Palmer. Seattle, DJ James. New England took Joe Milton. So Milton's off the board. Bengals took Tanner McLaughlin. Ryan Watts went to Pittsburgh. The Rams just took Tyler Davis. So Falcons are on the clock. All right. I'm walking here, Core. I wanted Gorgini to us in the... Yeah, a really underrated power by I like ours. Does anyone pick Brendan Rice? Brendan Rice has not been picked. Trey, I do like the Bills, though. I like watching them. Josh Allen needs help. More excited. Bills are up. Bills are up here very soon. I gotta look at it, but I think they're up here in a minute. Give me a second. Bills are up 204. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Buffalo has the second to last pick in. Here we go. Bills trading a pick for the Chiefs is worth it than trading to a division rival. It's worse than trading to the division. Your thoughts on the Bills draft? I think it's been good. Like I said, I actually think that with the Bills, I feel like that trade with the Chiefs, it was like, holy shit, what are they doing? But at the end of the day, I digested everything, that came back the next day and said, you know what? We got a third-round pick out of Kansas City. We didn't have a third-round pick before. We did get Keon Coleman. He's a dog. He really is. Then we got Cole Bishop, somebody I had highly touted for safety. And then we picked up Dwayne Carter in the third. We picked up Ray Davis in the fourth. Then we got Cedric Van Pran Granger and Edifwan Olafashio. And who was the last one? Let me see here. Javon Solomon. I had Javon Solomon going to Buffalo. I loved that pick for them. So they're hitting on all. Bills should have blocked us, even if they didn't want Worthy. Here's the thing about that, right? If we didn't take Worthy, Kansas City would have gotten him anyway. There's a very small window between 28 and 32. So you can either trade with Dallas. We could have either traded with Dallas. Let me look it up. Hold on. You would have to trade with Dallas, Baltimore, or San Francisco. I mean, you know, at some point in time, Worthy was going to go to Kansas City. I was. Where's my pizza and wings? I don't have any pizza and wings today. There were 2 or 3 wide receivers taken after Worthy. I promised Carolina or 49ers would take Worthy if he's there. Rice get drafted yet? Rice did not get drafted yet. Let's see here. What did I miss? So Atlanta just took Zierath-Lowe. Pick is in for Dolphins, Patrick McMorris.
But I think the age, Florida, but a much easier mover than you would anticipate getting down. Every now and then you got to be a salmon and swim upstream, and that's what.
And then Christian Boyd went to New Orleans. Carolina's pick is in. Yeah, 200. They're at 200. Apex, thank you for the follow. Hey, listen, we got about a half, a round and a half left. Can we get to 20K? Can we get to 20K, guys? I think Jaden was a better pick than Caleb Williams. I do too, Trey. I believe that. Duff's or Gabe's Gate? Duff's probably. I actually live in Texas, but I would say Duff's. My Vikings looking good, and I'm excited. Vikings are looking good. Getting J.J. McCarthy. Yeah, let's get to 20K. We got 3K more. 3K more. We're 2.7K. Can we get to 2.7K, guys? Dude, I appreciate you guys keeping it rolling. And man, you guys really have been awesome today. This has been the best turnout on TikTok. I've seen as many as 55, 56 people in here. That's amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for being a part of the community. We had a we just recently had my buddy who's a very butthurt Cowboys fan come on and argue the fact that Dak is better than Josh, and I said that Josh is just as good as Dak. Josh had more total touchdowns. Dak had more passing touchdowns. Dak is more of a one trick pony than. Hi, Bills fan. Let's go Kansas City, drunk redneck. Smith Mountain, do you hate Krav now? CJ must have missed it. Who's Saints draft? It was Christian Boyd out of Northern Iowa. Christian Boyd, CJ. I don't have any family in my life, so I'm very happy to meet you, brother. Apex, hey. We're just like Olive Garden. When you're here, you're family, man. You come out. Hey, listen. Go click the link in the bio. Be a part of the Discord. You can hang with us anytime, man. Anytime. For anybody that wants to know what our actual Twitch is, it's twitch.tv/DJSox2785. We're back in good shape here. I can go back to this. Let me go here. There we go. Oh, hold on. I hate the fact that we have YouTube has this like thing going on. There we go. Cool. All right, I'm gonna give you a follow, even though you're a Buffalo fan, because I like your content. I appreciate that, man. Hey, listen, football, just like they say, it really is true. Football is family. It doesn't matter what fan you are. As long as we're all getting along, we're all having decent conversation, talking about one of our favorite things to talk about. You know, especially now it's football. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Team you root for, football is family. Absolutely. Nice. James Frost, thank you for the follow. I'd like to have seen the Bills take another cornerback early. Miami and Jets loading up on receiver. We are 2.2K away from 20K. I believe we can get there. Even though you're a Buffalo fan, we haven't won anything. What do people hate? Why do people hate us? Listen, here's the thing. There are fans out there. I think there are people that are just, you know, I don't want to say even though you're a Buffalo fan. Most of the time, even though you're a Buffalo fan, it's like, well, we're a fan of Kansas City. We're a fan of the Patriots. We're a fan of the Jets, the Cowboys, the Dolphins. And it's all in good fun. It really is. It really much is. Dude, you guys have been on fire today, man. On fire.
Protect your legacy.
We got more people in this. Jared Molman's in. Let's go.
We welcome the puppies and DJ. I believe you have an actual evaluation.
The pick is in for the Packers. What do we miss? Oh, we missed a lot. Hold on. Micah Abraham. Whoa. Oh, no. Jaden Crumity for the Panthers. And then Detroit just gave their pick to Indianapolis. And we got Micah Abraham. And then Green Bay just got Travis Glover. And the pick is in for Minnesota. After Minnesota, it's Buffalo, people. Hey. Yeah, the Panthers pick came in. It is Jaden Crumity. Or Jaden Crumady. And the Minnesota Vikings just picked a kicker. I think we're gonna do fine. It's still our division to lose. Minnesota just picked up Will Richard. Oatmeal from Walk Forest. Look at all those puppies. 31-10. Josh better than Dak. Josh has beaten Dak twice.
We're gonna see how this goes. I've got it back. You're good, right?
Let's just remember that Josh beat Dak twice. Twice. And once actually was the Thanksgiving Day game, and that wasn't because Josh. Oh my gosh. Bills fan, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Yeah, but Dak is still expendable. Dak will probably get another contract elsewhere. Somewhere. At some point in time. The pick is in for Buffalo. Bills are going now. Honestly, whatever happens here would be great. I'm
Everybody, go and rescue one of these dogs, please.
Let's see. For Dallas, I think pick. Yeah, they have a pick. Number 40 in the 6th round. Oh, don't you dare! Oh, don't you dare! Let's see. The Bills pick is in right now. Hold on.
Great pride in producing books of exceptional quality. Trust Ford.
No, let's go. Thank you. Thank you. Tylen Grable. Tylen Grable is the pick. He's OT out of UCF. OT out of UCF. Houston pick now.
Can't get this with 3 ounces. This is go bottle, baby. He gets it.
Since Tez Walker. Let me look here. Last pick they had, Rasheen Ali. And TJ Tampa. Yeah, TJ Tampa and Rasheen Ali. Who did the Bengals pick? We got Cincinnati took Tanner McLaughlin here in the 6th. They took Josh Newton, cornerback, in the 5th. Eric All in the 4th. Third, they took Jermaine Burton. In the 2nd, they had Chris Jenkins. And in the 1st, they had Amarius Mims. Yep. What pick is it right now? It is pick 29. Pick 205. 205. Nobody has drafted Brendan Rice yet. Mekhi Wingo went to Detroit. Brendan Rice is still on the board. Curtis Jacobs is still on the board. Keaton Oladipo went to, I think went to Green Bay. Sato was Seattle. Tanner McLaughlin was Cincinnati. Malik Washington was Miami. Cedric Johnson hasn't been picked. Bo Braid I haven't seen. Nathaniel Watson I haven't seen. Mohamed Kamara was Miami. Mafia for life, baby. Let's go Buffalo. Who do you think is gonna get Brendan Rice? I picked Bengals. The pick is in for Cleveland. Nathaniel Watson just went off the board. Jawar Jordan for the... And Nathaniel Watson. Pick is in for Seattle. Welcome to the Bill. Welcome. The Bills didn't get Joe Milton. I know. Joe Milton went to New England. Who did Texas just pick? Texas just picked Jawar Jordan. Jawar Jordan. He's a running back. Kimani Vidal went to LA Chargers. Yeah. Okay. Brendan Rice to the Rams. Who did Seattle just pick? What the hell? Mike Jarrell. Pick is in for the Raiders at 208. The Niners are up in 3 picks. 3 picks. Oh, wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 picks. Zierath-Lowe. Zierath-Lowe from New Hampshire for the Raiders. Rams, Detroit. Kansas City. Jacksonville. Cincinnati, San Francisco. Okay. What pick is it? It is 18K likes. Very close. It is 209. The pick is in for the Rams. 209. 18.6. Let's go. We got 1.4 more to go. 1.4 more.
The winner
Joshua Carty.
Former years in college, man, when you're part of a program like that, it shapes you forever, particularly in terms of your relationship with the game. He is a competitor. He's really talented.
I feel like I had wait, hold on, wait.
Break points. He's had a really good football experience in Ann Arbor, and we think all of that is value for us as we transition to the league.
Coach, you drafted 3 offensive linemen so far, including one of the very top there, Troy Fontana. All of them love football, all of them passionate, all of them real physical.
I had the Chargers taking Josh Carty. I had the Chargers taking Josh Carty. Skull Vikes. What did Lions get? So Detroit's next. They got Mekhi Wingo, man. That's a great pick in the 6th round. Great pick in the 6th round. Did they have a pick in the 5th? They did not. They did not. The 4th, I think, Sion Vaki. He's like safety running back. They got Giovanni Manu, who's from British Columbia. He's not even on the board, I think. And then, yeah, that's it. So Giovanni Manu, Sion Vaki, and Mekhi Wingo. Yeah, absolutely. Let's go, baby. Jacob Olivas. Brennan Rice to the Christian Mahogany. Christian Mahogany is the next pick for the Detroit. Guard for Boston College. Guard for Boston College. Christian Mahogany. All right. Yeah, Christian Mahogany just got drafted to Detroit. Austin, welcome in, man. Welcome in. Let's go. And the Kansas City pick is in.
Appreciate you. Much respect to you guys and what you do. Thank you. You bet. That's Mike Tomlin, our head coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers. That was a succinct answer to that question.
But that's exactly what it is, because the 500, they're going 500 every year. People have been jumping on them about that, but they keep forgetting. Mike Tomlin never wants to go 500. He wants confetti, and he's been trying to get there. He wants to get it.
Kamal Hadden. Kamal Hadden for the Chiefs.
Sometimes it takes a different approach to imagine your future differently. With Capella University's game-changing FlexPath program.
I hate when you guys do that. I really do. The Jacksonville pick is in. I wonder why Rice is just falling. The Bills' run is over. Yeah. Do you think? we're going to get another wide receiver. I hope so. Thoughts on Keon? Keon's good, man. I think he's going to be a good selection for us. With a quarterback like Josh Allen, it's really unlikely. Christian Mahogany. The pick is in for the Jags. Pick is in for the Jags. Favorite NBA team? I don't necessarily have one. I live in Texas. I would follow the Mavs. Would probably follow the Mavs. Chloe, thank you for joining. Randy, thank you for joining. Appreciate you.
No one cares about me, so why should I care about myself?
I'm scared. Hopeless.
Even when I'm with my friends, I feel alone.
I feel like a failure every day.
These are the stories of kids.
Cam Little,
Anxiety affects
kicker from Arkansas for Jacksonville.
NFL's working to give kids the tools to be stronger and more resilient.
Millions of kids feel alone. We can show them they aren't.
Are we back on the air? We are. Very good.
Who do you think we're gonna get next up? I don't know. I mean, Brendan Rice is still there.
The Minnesota Vikings crashing the kicker party here and going out and getting Will Reichert from Alabama. Big time leg.
All right, here we go. Look at us taking video. I love, by the way, love that we spot shadowed the kicker. I'm pretty sure we thought we
The
were.
Rams are up again.
The video of the holder. Do we have spot shadows on the holder? Look at this awesome kicker. Look at the beam him up.
Josh Carty from Stanford, another kicker.
All right, very good. The Stanford kicker.
Listen, we had Reichert and Carty at the Senior Bowl.
We got one more video. I was wondering who's the kicker. I'm glad we spot shadowed.
We got a blue light.
So good. We're all buttoned up. Which one's Cam Little?
And then Cam Little.
Okay, hold on a minute. There he is. Beam me up, Cam.
And for those who remember Arkansas Steve Little in the 70s, no relation with Cam Little.
Fantastic. So those are the 30% kickers. That's been the last 10
There we go. Trading pick away for Prescott. Did Gore get drafted? No, he did not. Gore is not drafted yet.
We crashed the kicker party. I think we started the kicker party.
You are breaking ground, man, in this draft. You're breaking ground. Listen, you don't have to guess how I feel about J.J. McCarthy. You already know it. Walk me through that half hour before you traded up with the Jets.
All right, 213. LA Rams pick is in. Dak to Buffalo. That'd be funny. That'd be funny. Dak would play backup to Josh, maybe. When did the Niners pick? Thoughts on Cole Bishop? I love that pick. I had him pegged as a Buffalo Bill like weeks ago. San Francisco. No, I cannot. I cannot recreate the Drake video. Nope. I cannot. He can play third string. Yes, I like that. Right behind Mitch Trubisky. I was at work today. Who all did the Bills draft? So, the Bills were busy. Busy bodies. We had fourth round. We can get over here. Round 4. We took Ray Davis, running back out of Kentucky. In the 5th round, we got Cedric Van Pran Granger, center from Georgia. We got Edifwan Olafashio, linebacker from Washington. And also Javon Solomon, edge rusher from Troy. I actually had them picking I'm a Giants fan. Can we still be friends? Sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. And then in the 6th round, we have picked Tylen Grable, offensive tackle from UCF.
Coach, as you well know, a party's not a party till kicker breaks something, so that's how you roll with that one. But with everything you went through last year with quarterbacks,
Absolutely. I actually grew up in Jersey, so I got to go to a Giants game or two. So, yeah.
points before the 15 seconds of the play clock stops you. How do you carry that forward into this year? Sam Darnold, the newly acquired J.J. McCarthy, Jaron Hall, all those guys. How did that experience shape you?
Yo, we're trying to get to 20K. We are 1.3K away. Can y'all? Let's get it there, guys. Let's get it there. Dude, we got 28 in the chat. That's beautiful. Beautiful. John Gagola, thank you for following. I appreciate you. Thank you. Man. Why has Rice not been drafted? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine, Ribbon. Your guess is as good as mine. I'm a Ravens and Orioles fan. Orioles are good, man. I moved here to Texas 2 years ago, and it was easy to be a Rangers fan, man. Rangers got Buffalo Bills colors. That's easy. But but yeah. Do you think the Bills draft another wide receiver? I mean, I would like them to. I'm hoping they do. They doubled up on defense a little bit because Javon Solomon can play edge or linebacker. So that's a double dip on linebackers. As far as safety, we probably need another safety if we can afford it. If we can afford to get one. I don't know who's available. Bo Braid is still there. Bo Braid would be a good selection if he's available, which he is right now. And then, I mean, Curtis Jacob, we don't need another linebacker now. Brendan Rice is there. Do we really need a new running back? Yes. And here's why, Monk. It's because we need somebody to complement Cook. Because right now, Cook's all we have. Cook is an outside guy. He's a pass catching back, whereas Ray Davis is run between the tackles. The one problem I had with James Cook is he wanted to try to run in between the tackles, and he's not that kind of player. He's just not. So anytime he did, it was very, very tough to do. So he's not a downhill runner. He's like, get outside. He's skinny enough. He's skinny. So definitely don't want to keep him inside the entire time. He might get hurt. So Ray Davis makes sense. He's a Kentucky running back. So a lot of Kentucky running backs are a little bit more bigger bodied. And he was higher. He was higher valued than Frank Gore Jr. So there's that. Oh, I missed it. Hold on. Oh no. Pickens in for the Bengals. Jordan Whittington for Texas. Jordan Whittington for Texas for the Rams. Jordan Whittington. We should draft Brendan Rice now. Yeah, I agree. I mean, whether he gets separation or not, I mean, he shouldn't be looked over this low. I mean, seriously. Seriously. Amon-Ra St. Brown, dude, thank you for all the likes, man. I appreciate you. You got capped out at what was it? We are at 18-8. 18-8, guy. 18-8. Giannis, welcome back, man. Cowboys Digital, thank you. We're almost 1,000 away from 20K. Almost 1,000 away. 18-9. 18-9. Steve-O, thank you for joining. Josh, thank you for joining. Appreciate you. Cedric Johnson is off the board, people.
Tell JJ I said hello, and good luck watching him throw to your other JJ. You got it.
Will do. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, you're like it's an embarrassment of JJ's there in Minnesota. The head coach of the Vikings, Kevin O'Connell, joining us live on our.
What a pickup for Cincy, man. What a pickup. That is, man. Cedric Johnson. That's a really good pickup. The pick is in for San Francisco. $19.6. $19.6. How many more picks do the Rams have? Let me see. Let me see, bud. 1. 2. 2 more. Rams have 2 more. 19.9. 19.9. 20K, baby. Yo. Let's go. Show the screen. I don't know if I can show the screen here. How do I show that screen? I don't know how to show the screen. See? Let me see here. Why are we... Why is this at 77%? What is going on? Oh, right. Hold on. I know what I can do. Hold on. Enhance. Background. $25, baby. Look at that. 25. 20.5. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I appreciate every single one of you. You have no idea. No freaking no flipping idea.
My biggest fear in the middle of my addiction was that I would never be able to get over it, and that my kids wouldn't have a father.
Bo Limmer was the pick for the Rams. Ah, shit. Hold on.
Crippling depression, anxiety, exhaustion.
I was in prison and Mom had a heart attack.
There's a lot of institutional issues and challenges that suggest to us that dads aren't essential, and I've always
All right.
objected to that.
I'm looking here. Give me a second. Oh.
Sometimes.
Oh no. Hold on.
You just gotta be there. It's time for Stump the Truck as we will shine the spotlight on the truck. Do we have Sims? Go fresh. How about Amadeo West, Silverberry, Wutan?
I'm missing something here. Hold on. Jarrett Kingston. Jarrett Kingston was the pick for and then Dallas, Ryan Flournoy. What? Then for the Rams, it was Bo Limmer. Devin Leary for Baltimore. Devin Leary for Buffalo. Cannon, thank you for the share. Yo, let's go. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine now. I mean, Brendan Rice is still there. He made it all the way to the 7th round. Brady went in the 6th. Brady. Yeah, Brady went in the 6th. That's true. 199 overall. Pick is in for Buffalo. No. Who's a pick? Who's a pick for Buffalo? Come on, guys. See. The Rams picked Bo Limmer. Bo Limmer. Danny. Bo Limmer. Bo Limmer and Jordan Whittington. Daquan Hardy. Daquan Hardy from Penn State. Yeah, Daquan Hardy for the Bills, cornerback out of Penn State. And the last pick of the 6th round. Go Bills. Go Bills, Cocoa Beans. We're at 21.3K. All right, the pick is in for Tampa Bay. Pick is in for Tampa Bay. Let's go, people. Let's go. 51 in the chat. Welcome in if you're just coming in new. My name is DJ Sox, your host with the most and your #1 draft pick for today. We are covering all of the NFL draft, and we are going on to this last round here. The 7th round. We have finally gotten there, guys. We're almost there. And Elijah Klein is the last pick of the 6th round, which means that Brendan Rice is going into the 7th round, not picked. All right. And oh no. The pick is in for Buffalo.
Monthly subscriptions, streaming, music, news sites. Now I can see them in one place. And the ones I forgot about, Experian can cancel them for me. So I went to Experian. They actually helped lower my monthly bills. Phone, internet. Experian did the work. Helped me take control of my money. You can save $670 a year when you cancel unwanted subscriptions and lower your monthly bills. Get started now at Experian.com/save.
Okay. We got a safety, right? We got Daquan Hardy. Daquan Hardy's a cornerback from Penn State. We did get a safety, though. Cole Bishop. Man, I don't know what they're doing. I don't know. I mean, the highest rated player right now on the board, at least on my board, is Brendan Rice. Curtis Jacobs is still there. Unless somebody can point him out to me. Bo Braid is still there. Charles Turner. Brevin Spanford is there. Michael Pratt. Dwight McLaughlin. I don't see us going cornerback again. Now, I know that this is going to be the last pick. Joe Montana is still there. Yeah, Cole Bishop, man. Go Jets. Jets, Jets. Anthony Simo. I believe I saw Rice run track in high school. Wife drove AJ. Kids. Oh, wow, cool. What number are we on? 221. 221. We're on 2-2-1.
All right, so that's a shot of the NFL Draft Command Center led by Vice President Ken Fiore and his hard-working team of men and women with everything the draft has become at the end of the day. The selection process for 32 clubs in this group conducts business in
All right, this is the last pick for Buffalo.
professional fashion. Thank you.
221. Keon Coleman got to be locked up by Sauce.
Because when the trades happen, Jack Andre, medical network research gets in my ear and says, there's a trade, and this is the pick, and that's the pick.
Yeah, but the difference is Keon Coleman's bigger than Diggs.
Going there,
Keon Coleman can win balls.
scrambling down and writing it, and just my pressure is to get it right and deliver it here. Could you imagine it's your job to actually stamp this thing and make sure it is right?
And I'll tell you something about the management council, which you're right. A lot of those young men and women are going to be future GMs and future team presidents in the league because they know the rules inside and out, and that's a lot of times.
With the first pick of the 7th round.
I mean, hats off to them. If I was wearing a hat, I would literally take it off. So no question. I say figuratively, hats off.
And that's proving yourself in the cauldron. That's right.
Who do we pick?
And by the way, speaking of picks, go here, picks go there. The Deshaun Watson trade to the Texans, from the Texans to the Browns, is officially done. That's it. All the picks have turned into human beings after they've been turned into other picks and other picks and other picks. So,
Tennessee got another pick in, by the way.
okay, here we go. Hop back on the stage here for this. As we get
The Bills with the final pick of their draft.
221.
Coleman's a good player, yeah.
With the 221st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Travis Clayton, tackle, International Player Pathway, England.
What? Travis Clayton. What the what? The OG for the International Pathway Program.
Remember when my ladder got picked when we were in Arlington, Texas? It like stepped over the rail like the great Kyle Lee coming into the ring.
From the UK. Well, I gotta see this. 6'7", 301 pounds?
He was going to get picked. I tweeted out about him this morning, but there's about a 20-minute workout from this pro day. I went through that whole video. You watch him go through the bags and move around. I'm like, I haven't seen this dude play football, but I would draft him late just based off of this workout, just how athletic he looked. Easy bend, easy redirect. You've got something to work with. He's got a background in soccer, boxing, and rowing. So I don't know what that means, but it sounds athletic.
We just
Really good in this workout, so I put him on my draft list.
we did get the Amp, we did get D-line. We got Dwayne Carter, we got Javon Solomon, and we got Olufoshio. No, we got a flipping UK player. Wow, okay. I'm down. Boy's huge.
If you use your momentum and just throw him down, there you go. Okay, all right. If you release, then the oars in the water.
Okay.
Yeah, Javon Solomon and Dwayne Carter. We got two. So, Amp, we got the foreign players don't get cut. Dude, these guys, this guy is huge. 6'7", 301 pounds. Jesus Christ. You put him up with Torrance on the other side? Holy crap. I mean, we do like our big boys, that's for sure. He's crazy athletic, just has absolutely zero football experience.
Happy hour at Chewy's. I needed this.
Okay, so fun fact, Amp. Christian Wade technically did not get cut.
What was the best?
There was no, he technically did not get cut. He was part of the UK program, and when COVID happened, like that program got got put on the back burner, and Christian Wade never made it back to the States. So he didn't technically get cut. How has Gordon Rice not been picked yet? I don't know, man. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Go Bills, Patrick writes code. Appreciate the follow. So we have officially 36, actually 35 more picks after this. And this round's gonna go fast. Hey, so guys, thank you so much for 20K likes. This is a big stream. This has been an amazing stream. I appreciate all of your participation. My challenge, before the 7th round is over, can we get to 25? I'm not gonna say how dare you not get to 25, but can we get to 25? Can we do it? 25K. $25K. Let's see if that can happen, guys. Let's make it happen, yeah? Let's make it happen. 25K. Let's see it. Let's see it. 25K, and I won't ask for another thing. We should have drafted two to three receivers because I don't think it's the fix. It's not the fix. Would I have liked to double dip on receivers? Yes. But at the same time, I trust Bean. After a weird night one where everybody was kind of salty that we let Kansas City move up in our spot, we got a baller in Keon Coleman. We need defense. I mean, we don't need defense terribly. I will say this. Bobby Babich, as a defensive coordinator, he has gone from being a safeties coach when Poyer and Hyde were just getting started, and he turned them into gold. Then he went to linebackers and did the same thing for Milano, and then eventually Terrell Bernard. Did you like the Coleman pick? Originally, it was not my first pick. I wanted Brian Thomas Jr., then A.D. Mitchell, or Worthy, and then Coleman. After thinking about it, Worthy, somebody said Worthy's just a burner. And when you're in the cold weather in Buffalo, sometimes being a burner doesn't help. So, you've seen Miami against Kansas City in cold weather. Tyreek slowed down. So, I mean, there you go. So, Brian Thomas went off the board. I was pissed. A.D. Mitchell, I think, there was an attitude problem. Like, he was just, the way he approached the draft process was just not the way to go. We're at 223, by the way. Let me go ahead and look up. Javonte Jean-Baptiste is the pick for Washington. Then Vegas is coming up. See if I can get. But yes, I do. Is Worthy going to be a Tyreek Hill or a John Ross? That's the biggest thing, right? I don't know. His inconsistencies could show that he could be a Ross. He does drop passes. So go into a team that likes to drop passes, at least in the regular season. Then they turn it on in the postseason. All right. So,
Let's get to the here and now. My friends who are here from St. Jude, 10-year-old Azalea from Jamaica. Good to see you. 13-year-old Michael from here in California. Good to see you. And South Carolina's finest 14-year-old Sydney. And you have a box. What do you have right there?
We have your running shoes right here. It's on behalf of St. Jude. If there's any of these.
Thank you so much. Let me see. Oh, those are pretty. Most importantly, they're fast. Fast shoes. My friends joining me here from the National Football League, from the Los Angeles Rams, are the best to lace them up. Todd Gurley, Walter Payton, Man of the Year, Andrew Woodward, and head coach of the Los Angeles Chargers, Jim Harbaugh. You think so? Yeah. Okay. I've got a whole bunch of friends who are here to root me on and run fast here at the Rose Bowl.
the run rich run thing is so cool. Dang. Ryan, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Jordan Towns. Jordan, thanks for the live. Dude, we are 2.2K away from 25. 2.2K away. What Goodell said about the schedule change, you like it? I'm for it. I saw that he was mulling over the 18-game schedule. I'm not sure. I didn't see I'll read about it. ICBM, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you.
Congratulations on doing what you do best. Running very slowly. Don't stretch. Now, I know that sounds counterproductive, but you need tight hamstrings for acceleration.
The work you've done is so admirable. You're more admirable than me 40 times.
Yeah, I know. You've been speaking for 20 years. You're raising a lot of money to say, and I take my hat off to you. I think that's fantastic. I really do. But I'm spending just one of many things I'm doing. Speaking's one of them. But you know what, Rich? I'm speaking anonymously. I'm an anonymous speaker.
Let's go. Isaac, let's go. Let's go. Ready to go? Yeah. Let's go. We got this. Get mine in a good spot? Yeah. You're the greatest. The best of all. All right. I'm the greatest. Let her rip. Let her rip. Let her rip.
Dude, Rich Eisen's about to... Wazy, thank you for the follow. Broad Street. Fly, Eagles, fly. Yeah. But they've had a great pick. Thoughts on the Colts picks? Solid. They got A.D. Mitchell in the second round, I think. That was a good pick for them. Micah Abraham. They got Jalen Carley's. Anthony Gould, another good wide receiver. $6.25 for Rich Eisen. 18 games, 2 bye weeks, and the Super Bowl will be played the Sunday before President's Day. I mean, I like it. I like it. Gives people an extra chance to rest. I think that's I think it's great. I think that's phenomenal. I do. That's one of the best ideas Goodell has had. Jim Dogga just there for laughs. Thank you for someone coming in. We are still at 39 people in the chat. This is beautiful. Thank you so much. 23.3K for 23.3K in the likes. Appreciate all of that. We're trying to get to 25. Let's see if we get to 25 before the end of the draft. I'm sure we can do it. We still got.
So please, stjude.org/runrichrun. Let's raise as much money as possible. I want to thank the people of St. Jude. I want to thank everybody here at NFL Network. Luis Carter's team, Dallas Hitchcock's team, Jimmy.
Why is that being like that? I don't want that.
Help them out by giving all of these auspices to the run. I want to thank Stephen Bergeron.
Excuse me. Thank you. Okay. What pick we at? We're at 223 still.
I love you, Suge. You inspire me all the time to try and do better. And I just want to make sure that everybody matches donations that have already been out there if you can. And I want to thank Steve Bisciotti and his wife, Renee.
Yeah, they're talking about. Hey, thanks for that 3-peat. Jerry Whitlock. We'll see if it's a three-peat, sir. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you from the Chiefs Kingdom. Hey, listen. Listen, anything I can do to help my red and gold. You guys are pounding it on, man. You have the GOAT, then Tyreek 2.0. We don't know if it's Tyreek 2.0. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, he is going with Patrick Mahomes. So, you know. So, I mean, we'll see. Jordan Townsend. They have him already in the Hall of Fame. When will they learn instant single coverage? When will they learn? Well, we'll see. We'll see. I think having a younger group of players for Buffalo. I know we were getting a little bit older in certain areas. Will be good. Will be good. Keep us fresh. You know. Dijon Anthony for the Bengals. Trey Taylor. Dijon Anthony. All right, so Dijon Anthony. Pick is in for the Chargers. It's not long now. Oh, here it is. Brendan Rice goes to the Chargers. He is finally off the board. Wow. You know what? Why would you give the Chiefs your pick after what happened last time? Probably for draft capital. That being said, I don't know. I joked around and said, yeah, maybe they lost a bet, you know. We beat you in the draft. We beat you in the playoffs again. We swap picks. Jerry, man, we beat him in the regular season. We beat him all the time. We beat him in the regular season the last 3 seasons. So it's not like we don't know how to beat them. It's just the fact that they beat us in the postseason. And Jaden Davis is the Cardinals pick. All right, hey, listen, they're going fast right now. We got to get to 25K. I get that. I mean, we should have beaten y'all we should have beaten y'all last year, but we went right. So, you know, there's that. Miles Harden for Cleveland. The Baltimore pick is in. Jerry, man, I do. Honestly, in all seriousness, I have much love for you, man. I really do. I don't really have bad blood towards the Chiefs. You know, everybody knows how good they are. I never ever tell people to sleep on the Chiefs. I know that eventually they'll get it right. They always do. 13 seconds. Dude, you gotta admit, that was the best game in playoff history. The best game. 13 seconds. That was a tough call. That was an extremely tough call. I mean, which way do you go? 13 seconds, and I said to people in the bar at that point in time, dude, it's 13 seconds, and it's Pat Mahomes, man. I'm not saying anything. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. They were bad. I mean, they were bad defensive calls. Yeah. We had problems with injuries last year. That was a big issue on our defense. Milano wasn't there. Our own fan from Kansas City gave you an extra timeout. Oh man, he came back crying. LOL. They were 0.8 away, 800 likes away from 25. Man, you guys are just freaking phenomenal. He ran on the field. Yeah, I remember that. That was like middle of the game though, wasn't it? I don't think it was like. We were at Baltimore. I don't know what happened. YouTube. I'm on YouTube TV, so YouTube TV tends to give me a whole bunch of break. All right, here we go. Hold on. What the hell? Oh wait, 229. That went to MJ Devonshire. Okay. MJ Devonshire. Nick Samac for Baltimore. They are going fast. It's almost I can't keep up. Nobody's trading anymore. Everybody just wants to get out of there. All right. Yeah, we got. Hey, gotta run. Just saw a Bills fan live and had to say thanks to the 3-3. The NFL hates y'all now. We own the 5th round. Yeah, that was good. That was a good one. Eric, thank you for joining. We're just 400 likes away, 300 likes away. Let's go. Let's go, guys. That's phenomenal. Thank you guys so much for that. Yo, let's go. You guys have been phenomenal today. Absolutely phenomenal. I couldn't, honestly, I can't thank you guys enough. When I do these, I never really expect, I always expect the unexpected. What picks do the Rams have next? Michael Juergens is the pick for the Rams are, they got one more pick, and that's number 34, 34. So, let's see, 257, I think it's a 257 is Mr. Relevant, so 56, 55, 54, 254. Fellow Bills fan, thoughts on our draft picks? I'm okay with it. I'm happy with them. We went offensive line, defensive line. We got our wide receiver. We got our safety. I think that was, I'm happy with it. I wish we would have gone after maybe a couple other different players. But at the same time, we hit on at least 3 of them. At least 3 of them. Coleman is wonderful. Coleman is great. We're at 25K, man. Well done, guys. Pats Nation, dude. As much as I don't like the Pats, I like your draft. I like the draft you guys had. Good draft for you guys. The pick is in for the Pats. Did I miss one? Or am I just... Who got Jerry Rice's son? The Chargers. 7th round. 7th round. Brendan Rice, Chargers. Do I like the draft for the Rams? Yeah, I think Blake Corum is going to be one of your best additions there. I actually thought you guys were going to get Lot 2. Absolutely, man. It's what I'm here for. Yeah, that was it. It was that. That's exactly the way I would describe it. It was annoying that we traded with the Chiefs, but at the same rate, if Worthy wasn't as high on our boards as theirs, you know, let him have it. Jaheim Bell. Levi Drake Rodriguez for Dallas is up next. I keep asking me, do you remember the one who held the record before? What do you mean? The pick is in for Dallas. No who? I would say exactly. What pick is it? It's Dallas pick. 233. 40-yard dash record. Yeah, exactly. Yep, the 40 record. Yeah, John Ross. I know who it was. It was John Ross, and then before that, I think it was Chris Johnson. Thank you for the follow, Rodney. I appreciate it. Nathan Thomas. Nathan Thomas is the pick. All right. So Chiefs have Worthy and good luck. Great picks. All the guys seem like solid dude. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Vikings win. Vikings had a great Vikings had one of the best drafts today. Or one of the best drafts this weekend. One of the best drafts. Andres, how's it going? Are you a Bandits fan too? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I haven't watched lacrosse. But yeah, I guess if I had to be a lacrosse fan, it'd be the Bandits. So yeah. No, let's go. Let's go. Are you? They are in the playoffs. First game is tonight. Nice, nice, absolutely great. Mark, thank you for joining. Dude, I want to thank you guys. I mean, we're still about like 24 picks left. I want to thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for making this stream as special as it has. Go Bills, baby. Go Bills. Much love, man. Much love. That's you guys are awesome.
Selfishly for me, if I've got a player in this environment where it's not as competitive and he wants to transfer to a more competitive environment, that's easy for me to evaluate. And can he transfer what he does in his playing performance in different places? I know passionate college fans don't want to see this. Selfishly, for what I do, I actually love it. I think it's fun, and I think you get a chance to see the best go against the best.
Yeah, what's really crazy about the whole thing, and I'll conclude on this one, is before we got to this stretch, any kid that was multiple schools was red flagged immediately, and you dug in hard. Why was he at multiple schools? Why were you changing here? Why were you going there? Now, unless that kid was asked to leave schools, or unless he got in trouble, there are no red flags with that. It's exactly what DJ's talking about. Top two picks him. How do you do it?
And in some cases, not Caleb's case, like you're learning different. You might be running a run first.
How we doing, guys? We're almost finished. Almost finished. 24 more picks.
Bo Nix got drafted number 12 because he transferred to another school. If he stayed at Auburn on the track he was on, we don't have that conversation on Thursday night. It doesn't even happen.
Well, but, listen, it's just the day and age. College football's changed. With the 12 teams now in the college football playoffs, I mean, Reggie Bush is now a two-time Heisman winner. They even admit it. College football's changed. Dallas Cowboys International Fan Pick happened moments ago. Please welcome back the inaugural Ultimate NFL International Fan of the Year from Mexico.
All right, pick is in for Indy. It's Zierath-Lowe.
Thank you, Troy. You have been amazing. First of all, congrats to the first ever Class International Fans of the Year of the NFL.
The pick is in for Denver.
Thank you, Dallas Cowboys, for allowing me to represent my dad and my country. I wouldn't be standing here today without Dak Prescott, so I want to take this moment to raise mental health awareness. With the 233rd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, America's team, Mexico's
Devon Bailey for Devon Bailey. There we go. Jacksonville's up next. The pick is in. Jacksonville's next. Pick is in.
Left tackle, had knee injury. You watch him, you see some power. He can really sit and anchor in pass protection. I thought the foot quickness, that was a challenge. That was a little bit of an issue with him going up against some more athletic defenders. But he can get you moved a little bit in the run game. And again, this is a place that's produced Robert Hunt. We've got Kevin Dotson. We've had Max Mitchell. We've had some guys come.
I haven't seen Curtis Jacobs come through.
So you take a look up on the screen. They got one wide receiver and no running backs. And let's turn to Ian Rappaport up for a little bit more here on the Cowboys roster building.
That's right. No running backs actually reached out to a member of the Cowboys, basically asking, like, are you guys going to draft a running back? And it was simply if we believe the value is there. They obviously have not. They have not drafted a running back. And yes, I would say.
All right, Miles Cole for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
They have been in discussion with the former NFL rushing champion about a potential reunion. Nothing done yet, but I think it's safe to say it's moving in a positive direction. There are also some street free agents available as well, but so many people spend all this time waiting for the Cowboys to draft a running back. I don't think they're going to give in to it.
Cincinnati's next.
More than that, Ian, if you don't mind me keeping you here, it's about the contracts that have to be paid. One would think
Matt Lee. Matt Lee for
But everyone on the screen knows that. It's just the question that's right, the man right there in the middle. When's he gonna do it? Well, I mean, is it as simple as the way I just laid it out?
Well, here's what I would say. You talk about team building, right? Running backs are
let's go, baby. Hey guys, thank you guys so much for being here today. Pick is in for the Texans. The pick is in for the Texans.
To being one and done in the playoffs, we've seen in maybe the history of the NFL Network, Jerry Jones's reaction to being one and done in the playoffs at the Senior Bowl, saying we're going to go all in. Anybody who plays, Texas Hold'em knows what all in means. He meant going all in on his current roster and making everybody feel like playing for the Dallas Cowboys or coaching for the Dallas Cowboys is in the balance, and how they react to that is the difference between winning and losing in January, which is a fascinating way to react.
As if there's not enough pressure in Dallas anyway. And now it's we're all in, but we're not adding the players. It's all in on you. You're all in on the people who are here. Tony Pollard walked out that door. Gallup walked out that door. They have not done that big friggin' signing. Of course, they're saving their money for the big signings. But Rich, Belichick's on the market. We're sticking with Mike McCarthy. All these different. We're gonna get rid of Kellen. Last year we're gonna move on to defensive coordinator. Mike Zimmer is now in. Gunther's still in. It's like they're all in on what they've had and they're doubling down on it.
And it'll be fascinating because again, it's all going to be coming down to January, which I think we can all agree the Cowboys are currently built to make January. So what happens in January? That's essentially it. And the question is, did they put enough talent on the field or put enough talent in their draft arsenal to enhance? I mean, just taking a look. What's your opinion?
I like what they did along the offensive line, but I mean, you can say the running back.
Alexis, thank you so much for coming in. Appreciate you guys. I know we've been going on. This is almost 8-hour stream now. We're getting close to the end here. Getting close. 238. Pick 238. Houston's got the pick is in.
By the way, the whole thing about the running back position being devalued, what happened when it was Indianapolis versus Houston in the end of that game? What did the Colts do? They basically handed the ball to Jonathan Taylor or threw it to him every single time, and then when it didn't happen on fourth down, everyone's like, where's Jonathan Taylor? Right? What happened in the Super Bowl when the 49ers took the ball in overtime? McCaffrey touched it almost every single time. So if you have one that is of significance, that means you should value the position. I don't understand.
Think about New England in their stretch runs with all the different runs.
All right, Solomon Byrd for the Texans. They still have Houston has one more. Orleans, Carolina, Miami, Tennessee, Cleveland, Dallas, Green Bay, Tampa Bay, Houston, KC. Houston is also Baltimore, San Francisco, Tennessee, Chargers, Rams, Green Bay, Denver, Jets. Okay, go Bills, Monty. I will once we get done with the stream, I will most definitely do that. Hey, make sure you follow so I can find you. Okay? Make sure you follow so I can find you. If you're not following me already. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. I will do that. And I will like those hype videos. I liked them, man. I really did. I liked the picks. I thought the picks were great. Michael Bear. Oh, hold on. Josiah Aziram for. Linebacker Michael Barrett for the Carolina Panthers. Oh, did you? Jets are now favorites to take the division. I mean, you lost your Super Bowl chance. Hey, listen, it's any given day, any given season, anybody can win in this league. So, I mean, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But, you know, at the end of the day, I love my team. And I'm sure you love your team, whoever that might be. But at the same time, you know, season hasn't started yet. We'll see how it all shakes out. We will see how it all shakes out. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool that you posting those things brought you to me. That's kind of cool. So it's been an amazing draft. We still have about 17 picks to go. They're going quite fast. Cheese Kingdom. Fair enough. Like I said, respect. I'm unlike other Bills fans. You know what? We shot ourselves in the foot. I mean, that was wide right. So, nothing we can do. Nothing we can do at that point in time. So, Alan's a great core, yeah. So is Pat. I don't have any. I wish he would. I wish he wouldn't be as cocky as he got last year. Because a few years ago when we had the 13 seconds game, he gained a lot of my respect when the first thing he did was go straight over to Josh, hug him, and say that was a hell of a game. You know, I think at that point in time, Pat knew that Buffalo had its best chance to beat him at that point in time. Can't wait for this year. Hopefully we can do a lot better. Let's go Buffalo. Let's go, baby. Go Bills. You know, it's one of those things like last year. Thoughts on the Cowboys? I could honestly, the amount of picks, I could kind of take it or leave it. The picks you guys had, I could take them or leave them. I think that Jerry kind of screwed the pooch on some of them. You know, I feel like Jerry really did, really could have been a little bit more active in this draft. He traded back when he didn't need to. Taj Washington from Miami. That concludes Miami's draft. But as far as Dallas goes, I just wish if I had to give them any wisdom, I mean, you're going for your needs on the board. You got some offensive linemen, yes, but you didn't address the running back position. The wide receiver position, you didn't attack until late round. You know what? Here's the thing about Xavier Worthy, man. I don't think Xavier Worthy was his first round grade for a lot of teams. I think because the Chiefs thought that they could get another Tyreek Hill out of the deal, that could be that they went up and got him. But you know what? I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. It sucks that we gave them a weapon. Overall grade for the Bears. They traded back in to get a defensive player. I'll give them an A. They stuck with their board. They got two of the best players in the draft, in Caleb Williams and Rome Odunze. But I love their draft. They went out and got Torrey Taylor, punter from Iowa. And then I can't remember who they picked. I think, was it 5th round? Austin Booker, yeah. They went and got Austin Booker. That was a great pick for them. Tennessee just got James Williams. Cleveland's pick is in. Mafia, Mike, what number are we on? We are on pick 243. Cleveland's pick is in. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We have 14 more picks after this. 14 more picks. I want to remind. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, Mike. Go Bills, Viva Los Bills, baby. Maybe it's good Rice is in California. Yeah, I can see that. How many picks till the Niners? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 picks. 8 picks. John, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Eric, thanks for coming in, man. Who the Carolina Panthers pick at 240? Michael Barrett, linebacker. Michael Barrett. Let me look that up here. Michael Barrett. Linebacker out of Michigan. Linebacker out of Michigan, Rodney. Juwan Briggs went to the Browns. From Buffalo or just a fan? Family from Buffalo. Family from Buffalo. I grew up part of my life in Rochester. My grandfather was a Bills fan that taught me about football, and so of course I became a Bills fan. So. Grew up in Hamburg. Okay, cool. I actually, so it's a roller coaster of a life, but being a Bills fan is something different. Yeah. Joey's family. Yeah, Jimmy here is my second cousin. That is Dallas's last pick, Justin Rogers. Justin Rogers. A sport's so bad, draft day is more exciting than games. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the flippin' truth? Fire it up. Let's go. Are we okay for the season? Be honest. I think so. I think so. I honestly think Packers selection here in a minute. I think so. Michael Pratt, Tulane. Michael Pratt with Green Bay. Go Rough Go. Really like Baltimore's picks. First three were underrated as steals. The funny thing is, they drafted Devontae Walker in the 4th. I had him going to Baltimore in the 3rd. Jalen, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you, man. 57 people in the chat still. Wow, we are killing it today. We are killing it today. Patriots wasted their first pick. I like Milton better than May. I think Milton needs a little bit more. Milton needs a little bit more development, but he'll work. Hopefully they have a good developmental system for New England this time around, maybe. Drake May, man, he's a big guy. He's a big guy, and he can make better throws than Mac Jones ever could. So we'll see how he pans out. I mean, I liked your guys' draft. I mean, I'm not a Patriots fan, but I appreciated the fact that they kind of stuck with their board. Marvin should have been our pick, I feel. You know what? You'll never know. We'll never know. They did get Jalen Polk and I think Javon Baker. Two really good ones. Joey's aunt lives in Hamburg. Gil lives in Hamburg? And then what pick is it? We were at 246? 246. Trying to make sure we can get into this Buccaneers pick. I don't want to lose it. We are officially about 10 picks away, guys. 10 picks away. You dropped the ball on X. I don't think we did. Aunt Lola. Okay, Aunt Lola. I don't think we did. I feel like everybody wants to say, well, you could have had Worthy. Could we? I mean, yeah, sure. But what if he's not a culture guy, right? What if he's not that kind of dude that works with the... No, they don't have any more picks. They're done. But, you know... What if he doesn't fit the culture, the style, the system that we play? And it's very possible. There could be something. Which is why we were more than which is why we were happy to trade with Kansas City. Favorite day 3 pick, Javon Solomon. Javon Solomon. I actually had him pegged for Buffalo. I mocked him to Buffalo. So I'm extremely stoked for that pick. Javon Solomon from Troy, edge rusher. I love the Cedric Van Pran Granger pick. The center out of Georgia. That was a steal. The Olufoshio, that one's going to be an underrated pick, I think. The UK pick at the end, I wasn't expecting that. So the guy's huge. He's like 6'7" and 300 pounds. The dude is like beefed up, man. And he's a guard. If he learns the system well, and he can fit well in camp, man, yeah. So, we had some good picks. We had some picks. The Tylen Grable pick was one that I was like, I mean, take it or leave it. So. Devin Culp for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org.
Marcus Harris for Houston. Kansas City. Yeah, I would have liked another receiver. I mean, I think we got a decent set of receivers right now. So we'll see what happens. CJ Hansen, Holy Cross. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 picks left.
know.
80s Mercedes guy, thank you for the follow. Most 6th and 7th round picks don't make the 53-man roster. You'd be surprised. We've had a good history with 6th and 7th round picks being picked. So we'll see. I will say this. I would believe that Bean would not pick the UK dude if he didn't feel like he was ready to attempt to be in the league and ready to take a system up. So we'll see. Dude's athletic, man. He really is. That could be it could be a hit, or it could be a complete hit or a complete miss, but either way, it's a 7th round pick. I mean, Ladarius Henderson to the Texans. That completes Houston's draft.
Right now, pick 249 is named the Houston Texans making that selection. So the Ravens are currently mulling things over. Less than 2 minutes to go there. Then you got the 49ers, the Titans, one last Chargers pick, one last Rams pick, one last Packers pick, one last
Lions are stacked now. We traded up for some mystery folks. Yeah, you did. Go Bills, Steezy. Thank you, Ethan.
That's the most Michigan players in a single draft of 2017.
Can we take a look at the number of draft picks from all the teams in this year's college football playoff, plus Florida State and Georgia, because they
Well, there you go. There's up on the screen. You got 22. You got 22, 32, 41 of the actual playoff teams, and then the top 4 teams: 9 from Florida State, 8 from Oregon.
Pick is in from Baltimore.
And you got Notre Dame, Penn State, and USC.
Pick is in from Baltimore. Guys, I want to thank you guys so much for being here today. As we wind down these picks, don't forget that my Discord link is in my bio. If you want to be a part of the community, would love to have you. I am going to try to get back here soon to do a sports talk show on stream. We'll have a lot to talk about there. But I want to focus more. I might have my sports talk stream starting back in the preseason. So we'll see how that goes. I might actually have a one once the schedule releases. Other than that, we'll probably be back doing some gaming as well. Do some Call of Duty, some Madden, maybe some NBA 2K, which I suck at. We'll do some marbles on stream if I can get that started up and going. If we can get the following back like I used to have, we'll be rolling. So and you guys are amazing. You guys really are amazing. It's been phenomenal. Let's go, baby. We're almost done. Ravens pick is in. Then we got 7 more picks. 7 more picks. Danny, welcome in. M. Lopez, welcome in. Appreciate you guys for being here. We are 8 picks away from the end of this draft. Who is last pick in the draft? Bill shit the bed. The pick is in. Oh, wait. Sanusi Kane for... San Francisco's pick is in. Who has the last pick in the draft? It's the Jets. Jets have the last pick in the draft.
Detroit is taking in every bit of this. They've earned it because, as I told you guys before, 2022 when it was official, they wanted to know what the number was, who had the biggest year attendance, and took dead aim. And Governor Richard
Xavier, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Go Buffalo, baby. Tatum Bethune. Tatum Bethune for Tennessee's pick is in. Jalen Harrell. Go Buffalo, let's go. Wonder why Notre Dame's quarterback is not getting drafted. Sam Hartman? He might very well be. I don't know. Pick is in for the Chargers. Cornelius Johnson goes to the Chargers. Jason, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you, man. DG Monkey, thank you for joining. We got the Rams pick, Green Bay, Denver, then the Jets. We're almost finished, guys. Almost finished.
Did you not say at the beginning of the draft the over-under on number of Wolverines Michigan with Jim Harbaugh come away with 1.5?
Yes, there's.
Yeah, you just said the over. He's got one. Okay, well, there
Almost
we go.
finished.
Cornelius Johnson got himself another wide receiver. That's just the over. They wondered about the wide receivers. That's the third one now. They got McConkey. They came back with Brendan Rice.
Yeah. Everything's good. Danny, thank you for the follow.
Cornelius Johnson, he is someone that will go up and fight.
Thank you for the follow. Let's go Buffalo. Live 5 minutes from the stadium. You live 5 minutes from the stadium. I'm doing work at the new stadium. Union. Dude, that's awesome. That's really, really cool. Well, thank you for what you're doing, man. I cannot wait. I honestly cannot wait to go see that stadium. Right now, I'm in Texas. Do I plan on getting tickets to one of the first home games of the season? You damn right I will. I will make waves. I will make it work. That's so cool. Well, thank you for all your hard work, Dylan. Awesome. Very pricey. Yeah, but I'd say give it like a year or two, and those prices will go down. You know, that's how it works. You know, Bills fans are. I mean, the Bills games are going to be awesome. See, the way you have to do it is you got to pick. You kind of have to pick like last minute what game you want to go to, or you kind of have to guess what teams are going to suck, and the ones that suck that go to Buffalo. That's your cheap game. So yeah, there's a strategy to ticket picking. So yeah, go Bills, Michael. Go Bills. KT Leviston is off the board. The pick is in for Green Bay. We got 3 more picks. So here's the thing, user 1915937999568. I am not like, I was annoyed by it. But at the same time, if it works for our board, I think we were waiting on Brian Thomas. And I think when Brian Thomas got selected and he didn't make it to Buffalo, I think it was like 4 picks away. Buffalo's like, yeah, let's get out of this first round. Let's go and pick somebody up in the second round. They did trade to 32, and then they got to Carolina. So we had the first pick in the second round, and we had two second round picks. So that's phenomenal. Yeah. Oh, they should have. I mean, Kalen King is a Packer. I might just do that. Michael, thank you for the follow, man. That's 6'7" rugby player. What are your thoughts on, man? They just showed some of the highlights from his workout. Man, he's huge. He's huge. They're looking at him as a guard. Man, if he's a smart enough guy, he could find his way on the team, and we could have a lot of. I saw that, Michael. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that a lot. So, the pick is in for Denver. After this, we've got Mr. Irrelevant. So, and the Jets get Mr. Irrelevant. The Jets are already irrelevant. Ozzy D, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Guys, as we really wind down, I want to thank you guys so much for the people that have stayed with this coverage the entire day or have just come and gone today. Go Bills, Ken. Go Bills. Thank you for the follow. Think Allen will get traded? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. In Josh, we trust. Over under on Aaron Rodgers' game played this season. Let's go with 9. go in 9 picks. 9 games. 9 games. Got 45 in here. Go Commanders. Oh, our first Commanders fan. Yo, you guys had a great draft. Loved your guys' draft. I think you got the best player in the draft in Jaden Daniels. I really do think so. So, you know, Jerry Jones announced today that Elliott could be back. I think that's a good I think that's a good thing for him. But Elliott's a little bit older, so it's going to be Buffalo drafted a quarterback. Did they? No, they didn't. I don't remember that. Do you know how long it takes to realize the Chiefs are better than Bills? 13 seconds. Ha ha ha. Daddy Shields, you're funny. Big Chiefs fan there. I can tell. Nick Gargiulo is the Denver's last pick. Dude, why is it? No, running back. Running back from Kentucky. They drafted Ray Davis. Ray Davis from Kentucky. All right, we're going to turn this up because it is Mr. Irrelevant, and this is the last pick of the draft. Guys, again, I want to thank you guys so much for being a part of the entire weekend NFL draft coverage, man. We had 25.4K likes today. That is absolutely 110% amazing. Amazing. I really like our second pick. Yes, I agree. I like our second pick, too. I like Coleman. I like Bishop. And Mr. Irrelevant is coming up here in a minute. The players aren't going to be there, but Ryan Raymond, PA, thank you for joining. Guys, don't forget, go into my bio, get on the Discord. Did anybody get drafted from like Ole Miss? Yeah, there's, I believe, yeah, they did. Ole Miss. DeAndre Prince, I know, got drafted. Cedric Johnson got drafted.
So many different ways. 775,000 people here, all leading to this final pick.
To announce the New York Jets selection, please welcome the CEO of Irrelevant Week, Melanie Solana Finch, and her family, and Alex and Marie Finch, to announce the 49th Mr. Irrelevant.
Next year's the 50th Mr. Irrelevant. And it's going to be happening in Green Bay. That's kind of cool.
Thank you, Detroit. Thank you to all of the Detroit fans. You've been fantastic. But no fans in Detroit are irrelevant. You guys are all relevant. So, yeah.
All right.
Thank you to Lucretia, Uncle Roland.
Again, I want to thank you guys so much for coming in today. Your likes and support in this. Yeah, absolutely.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Jalen Key, a defensive back from Alabama.
Jalen Key. Jalen Key is Mr. Irrelevant today.
This year, but can do a lot of different things. Can walk down and cover over the slot, or you could play him as kind of that roam defender.
Yeah, that's great.
When he was matched up in man coverage.
Clifford, thank you for the follow. Guys, that really concludes our draft. Be on the lookout. I think I might do a, I got to go back in and look at I didn't get to grade everybody, and I want to go ahead and fill out my my board here the way it was. But I want to say thank you to everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and put my headphones on so everybody is paying attention here. We're gonna go ahead and live screen 2 here. So we've had an amazing 3 days of draft. Everybody came in. Bill's Mafia, my friend Clifford, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you guys. You guys have no idea. It's an honor to host you guys, to host this coverage, to be a part of something so special every year. Next year will be our 5th year going in and doing our thing. So there we go. But yeah, this next year will be our 5th year. So keep on that. Bolt up. Yeah, Chargers had a great great draft this year. Blake Corum, you guys just got Brendan Rice. Then you got Joe Alt. Beautiful, great draft, man. So be looking forward to seeing what the Chargers do this year. Also, don't forget to follow, like, and subscribe. I appreciate you guys so much for being here. I'll be trying to get more of a stream schedule back up here soon. We're dealing with a couple of things here at the house, and once we get that done, then we'll get back to that stream schedule. Okay, guys. We will get. I will be looking at doing another Sox Sentral Sports Show for the schedule release. Okay, the schedule release. We'll do a very special schedule release program to where we'll be just reviewing how the schedule panned out, and then we'll be talking preseason. We're going to be going right into the preseason a couple months later. So we have a lot to discuss next year. Starting probably next year, we'll probably get back into basketball, hockey, all that. I definitely want to get back into following those sports, so that way we have more to talk about. That being said, I want to thank all the new followers. For all my new followers, welcome to the Sox Central community. Do not forget to go to my link in the bio on TikTok and hit that Discord link and go add our Discord server to your server additions there. Be on the lookout for all the updates for Sox Central and all the streams there on the Discord server. Okay, guys. We are, slowly but surely making our way back to being a solid stream. This weekend was phenomenal, and you guys you guys are the ones to thank for that. So I appreciate that for everybody that came in. I know we had about 30 viewers on night one on the other channels, and we had almost 60 at one point in time here on TikTok today. That's a phenomenal day. So I appreciate you. 25.9K likes on TikTok. Thank you so much for all of that love. Don't forget to love one another, be positive, stay positive, never quit. And guys, take care. We will see you on the next one. Take care. Take care, everybody. Facebook, YouTube, Trovo, and Twitch. I love you guys. See you next time.
you.